Life is a disease. A millennium ago, a supreme necromancer was on the verge of conquering the world. But you know what they say about best laid plans. Inevitably, heroes shall emerge. So, I was made dead. Again. But what does death really mean for somebody who has mastered it? Boredom. An eternity to ponder my errors and how close I came to victory. I am a mortal, but when this world ends, even I will know oblivion. And so, I ask myself, will I be given another chance to rise before it happens? Another chance to fulfill my ambition? It seems that fate has smiled after all.
Alrighty, so welcome everybody. As a disclaimer, I've watched a few streamers play this game, so this is not entirely blind at this point. And also, yes, this is early access. It's kind of rare for me to be interested in the game enough that I just really want to play it when it's still in early access and clearly needs to have certain things to be still done. But this game so far is very, very intriguing. Iratus, Lord of the Dead, is a hardcore tactical roguelike. This game is difficult and your minions will likely die. And don't think they are expendable just because they are already dead. Every fight is a challenge, resources are always limited. Enemies are strong and show no mercy toward their undead opponents. You will need to play smart and adjust your strategies for different encounters and enemy types. In short, be prepared to spend several hours mastering game to achieve victory and bring death to the mortal lands. So yes, this is early access, and that means various things will still change and can change, etc. But this is kind of where we start. I have not played this game before, but as I just mentioned already, I have seen various streamers play this. So I'm going to be already a bit more advanced than what initially would expect, but I kind of like it this way. That way I have a basis to work with, but there's still a lot of things I just don't know. Or maybe come up with my own strategies. The game is very quiet. Oh, I definitely want to turn that up then. So, how's this? Is it maybe just quiet at the beginning because that kind of a small intro? Either way, let's get started. I just started this thing here to test and see the ratio. So the thing is, I may want to crop the game a bit differently while this is running. The intro was very quiet compared to the microphone volume. Alright, I turned it up quite a bit now, so hopefully this is gonna be more loud now. And most of you, thank you. Thank you so much for 4 months of support. Welcome back to you. And well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. So, tell me if this is good or whether I should turn the game up further. Thank you for the feedback. We strongly recommend that new players play the tutorial first. As a matter of fact, I actually cannot select any of the difficulties, even if I wanted to. I have to play the tutorial from what I can tell. So let's just play it. Minion abilities. Each minion has 5 basic abilities and 1 ultimate ability. To use the ultimate ability, you need a special resource, Wrath. Minions and enemies can use certain abilities only from specific position and with specific targets. So the yellow skull indicates where you need to be in order to use the ability. The red skulls indicate which enemies can be targeted. So, immediately, some people will think of this as, oh, darkest dungeons, but now you're the bad guys. And I'd have to say that's probably a fair comparison. However, this game has a lot of features and things that make me like it a lot more than over Darkest Dungeons. I really like Darkest Dungeons still, but there's kind of a few things that just made me not play a whole lot. Either way, we have our basic skeleton buddy here, and this is currently our turn. At the top you can of course see the turn order, as you might expect. So first is gonna be our skeletons, next is gonna be our Banshee lady, then the miner and the hunky. Bottom right you can see their stats. So the hunky has 4 to 8 attack, the miner has 8 to 12, so he is actually a bit stronger than the other one. He has 50 HP, so basically overall a bit stronger. However, there's a second resource, so one is the health bar, as you might be able to expect. The other one is the sanity. So yes, it is basically Darkest Dungeon from the other side. So we have Unassuming Strike. Physical damage deals 80% damage, which is 14 to 15 damage right now. And ignores armor, which is actually quite handy. And also Smite, physical attack twice, dealing 50% damage. So depending on whether the enemy has any armor or not, neither of those do, we actually want to use the Smite instead, because that attacks twice. And I kind of want to get rid of the miner first, maybe not, I don't know. So any of the enemies have different abilities, so I don't really know which ones those are yet really. So there's that. Damage. Physical and magical damage reduce the target's vigor, which is health. Igniting a target will deal magic damage multiple times over the course of a few turns. Stress. Stress damage decreases sanity of the target. Cursing a target will deal stress damage multiple times over the course of a few turns. Basically, Ignite, as in fire, is just a damage over time effect. Cursing is the damage over time effect for stress. Critical hits by your minions decrease enemy sanity. Enemy critical hits will increase it. Pretty simple concept. So our Banshee has 2 abilities available right now, because I guess the others are locked for the tutorial purposes. We have Scream. Stress attack. Deals 14 to 16 stress damage. The purple indicates that it is stress. Can be used for any position to any target. And I think it's also multi-target, it looks like. Is it? I actually don't know. Can we tell that? Not sure. Also, it looks like when we attack, you see a little blue arrow when the Banshee on the Banshee there. That means she's actually moving forward as she uses that attack there. The other one is Soprano. We can only use it from the back row. Stress attack deals 30% damage only. That's not a whole lot. So that's 6 damage. All the enemies lose 4 attack for their next action. And it does not stack. So this is a nice debuff. Meaning the enemies will deal significantly less damage. Sanity. Loss of sanity in combat can lead to various consequences. Insanity, a negative effect that weakens the enemy, which is a random effect out of various ones. Inspiration, a positive effect that strengthens the enemy, so they can actually gain inspiration, which, from what I can tell, is a lot less likely, but it can happen. Death. Receiving any amount of stress damage while at 0 sanity can lead to instantaneous death, so basically a heart attack. And flee from combat. At low levels of sanity, an enemy on the outermost position of the combat row has the chance to flee from combat. So we debuff their strength, so he's going to deal a lot less damage. And it's pretty simple. So I'm just gonna keep using Smite with this guy. And their debuff is gone at this point. So I'm just gonna use Soprano a second time to debuff them further. So this guy has Insanity, Hopeless, loses 50% attack power, and some other stuff. Reduces luck to 0. Luck is chance to critically hit, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, we can probably check this here. Luck shows the likelihood of landing a critical hit. Negative luck on the target increases the luck of attacker. It's pretty awesome. Here we have Evasion, Accuracy, Dread. Dread, by the way, it shows how much damage this minion will deal with its stress attacks. So basically, you have regular attacks and stress attacks, so Dread and attack are separate things, as you can tell. Either way, let's just continue with this.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
And Banshee can only deal stress damage, it looks like. I'm just gonna keep debuffing this guy though. He's insane now. He has the same debuff as the other guy, it just loses a bunch of attack. And, well, since they don't have armor, Smite is just better, I would say. That was a nice crit. know what? So he's at 0 sanity now at this point. We can also skip turns if we wanted to. So there's that. But he didn't have enough health to survive. Here you can see how much damage our minions took, and we get a bunch of resources after combat. Alrighty, and we are still in the tutorial phase. Create any 2 minions. So basically, we can now go to the creation thing over here. And creating minions. After gathering parts from defeated foes, Iratus can add new minions to his army. Using parts of uncommon, rare, and legendary quality will increase the stats of the minion created. With time, Iratus can acquire new ways of creating minions, as well as various combat tactics. So, here are the minions that we have available. Just a basic skeleton. A fairly unimpressive warrior whose one standout characteristic is their utter mediocrity. While they often make up the backbone, pun intended, of most undead armies, skeletons are so boring that they are never really acknowledged by their creators or their enemies. You can also check out their abilities, which, well, we get to the upgrade part sometime. Then zombie. Before Iratus came along, zombies were considered little more than fodder for troops by the other necromancers. It took a true visionary to realize that a mindless mass of undead muscle can be used for more than simple bashing the heads of mortals. With a bit of technological assistance, these rotting hulks were turned into mobile artillery, capable of carrying and shooting cannons that would normally need several humans to operate. So we can fill the parts in here by just clicking the fill, and we can craft it. We have basic abilities like volley, etc. We'll just see this in combat. So,
but I will give them cannons instead.
Zombies have 125 health. If you look at the skeleton, that is a lot more than the skeleton has. Actually more than 50% more health in comparison. So they have a lot of health, they are really beefy looking anyways, and, well, quite something anyways. Let's continue creating minions though. Here's also Bride of Iratus, a design fashioned by the Arch-Necromancer himself. The bride uses only the best part to raise a deadly archer with an unhealthy love for her creator. Said love is channeled into a burning desire to shoot out the eyes of anything that might try to get close to the one she worships. So, kind of an archer, backline character probably. A Dark Knight, manifestation of living void contained in a vessel of knightly armor. These necromantic soldiers are often seen leading the armies of undead against the civilization of the mortals. There, where they learn the skill to do battle and wage war is not. Oh, where they learn the skill to do battle and wage war is unknown. But all of them despise existence and seek to reduce everything to nothing. They only have 55 health, but they have armor, so they will reduce the damage they take from both physical and also magical. Alrighty, and we also have Banshees. A Banshee draws her strength from one simple emotion, fear. In truth, a Banshee feels many times the fear felt by her victims. Had she the ability, she would run away from each battle in blind terror, but necromancers had long since employed additional bindings to keep that from happening. And the Wraith. Despite that seeming simplicity of this minion, its summoning has been prohibited by the Necromancer's Guild since the dawn of history. Not even Iratus remembers the reason for this decree, but there are many dark rumors surrounding this particular summoning. It is said that the very first Necromancer created this minion as a vessel for his rebirth, or that the soul that answers the Necromancer's call comes not from the afterlife but from another, much more alien place. Nobody seemed to have had the courage to put these theories into test. Or maybe those that did never survived the process. Still, the guild has been nothing but ruins for millennia. It is now up to Iratus to decide what to do with this knowledge. Let's just make a wraith. By the way, I have no idea what I'm doing with these guys. I'm just crafting because... of course I do. So we created 2 minions. We can now rearrange their positioning, depending on what their abilities, well, positioning require. We want to have them in different positions. For example, without necessarily knowing what the attacks do, only Cold Grasp requires to be in the front 2 slots for the Wraith. And the others require the third last slot, or, well, most slots can be accessible, so this position seems pretty good for a Wraith. What about the Banshee? From the back slot, from the far back slot, anything but the back slot. The two middle slots, back and back center and how. So basically the Banshee has different abilities based on where you place her. This guy here, you can actually place in different places. For an example, here, this is an interesting one. You can see there's a yellow arrow with a 3. That means this guy is going to move 3 forward if you use this ability. Show them their place, deals 50% damage, interrupts stances, which is interesting. Stances are going to be a thing that we'll see soon. Well, I would say let's just go to the dungeon, M. And TG's seat. Oh, TG's seat, thank you. Thank you very much for subscribing for 4 rums. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. And thank you for your kind words. Yes, this is going to be quite a game. I would say I should just play rather than talk so much, but I'm really intrigued by this game so far. The kingdom had need of the vast riches buried underneath the castle. Great veins of iron that promised to fuel conquests after conquest, along with ancient artifacts from a long-forgotten age. The dwarves were eager to offer their services in this project, bringing their untested mining equipment and experimental constructions for this promise of wealth. They only needed bodies that could obey, and that the human could provide. With dungeons filled to the brim with both criminals and rebels, there was no shortage of slaves to work these mines. Drugs were used to keep them docile as they dug ever deeper, year after year, unaware of the mortal danger that awaited them below. So, basically, what we are encountering here is mostly undead miners. We also have a map that kind of outlines where it is randomly generated, and we can choose different paths. I'm just not gonna bother with paths too much in terms of where I want to go next. I'm just gonna choose whatever path. Battle. So we select a squad that goes to battle, and then we go to battle. Unit features. Some enemy possess unique features that either strengthen or weaken them. Study the features of your minions and your enemies so that you can fight more effectively. So there's only 3 enemies right now rather than 4, but that will soon change. So we have our little guy here again. These guys have no defense at all, so we will probably just use smite rather than anything else as our skeleton. And for example, you can see their sanity at the bottom right. This guy has 50 health, not a whole lot, but only 35 sanity versus 40 health to 55 sanity. So these guys are a lot more difficult to stress out than these guys here. And these guys here, the Taskmaster, well, we'll see what they have to do. So I'm just gonna deal damage to this guy, I think, and try to stress out the miner instead. So we have now from the back row for the Banshee, Scream. Stress attack that deals damage and moves the target to a random position. And we have a buff, all minions gain +6 threat for their next action. So that's interesting. Dread is once again the stress damage that we can deal. Let's actually just wail, however. And he wants to escape now. Because he's in the back position, he could do that, but his attack actually just moved him forward, so he can no longer do that right now. So, Necrotic Wind, let's see, stress attack, deals 100% damage, removes all buffs from the target, and target loses 15 evasion for the turn. None of these enemies appear to have evasion, so that's not exactly a reason to use it, but it's a lot of stress damage. Considering he only has 21 stress left, he's actually just going to be real stressed out here. He's Insanity and also the debuff minus evasion, which is pretty nice. So, and here we have our zombie. Instead of just the usual zombie that you might expect, this guy is actually real bulky, beefy, and uses a cannon. Pretty neat. So we have Volley, which is a single target attack, deals 11 to 13 magic damage. Interesting. Then we have a buckshot, physical attack, damage to the chosen target and 2 enemies behind it. igniting mixture deals magic damage and sets the target on fire for 2 tills, turns dealing 50% more damage. So this is 2 enemies basically getting a damage over time effect to fire, which is magical. And here we have more powder. The zombie gains 100% attack damage for his next attack. Can't stack, which, well, that sounds pretty interesting. Either way, let's see, what do we do? I want to hit this guy for a bunch of damage. I'm just gonna attack him with this one now. So he just whipped his body. He gains a buff through it, 20 accuracy and plenty more damage. However, he did lose in sanity as a result. The thing is, anytime he takes any sanity damage right now, he will have a chance to just get a heart attack. For example, if I defeat an enemy, they take sanity damage, and he had a chance to receive a heart attack right there. So Prana, all the enemies lose 4 attack in the next turn, and also it's a stress attack, so reduce their attack strength. Armor, resistance, block and ward. 1. Armor. The physical damage is decreased by the amount of armor the target has, which he doesn't have any. Resistance. Receive magical damage. Basically, resistance is just armor for magic. Block and ward are physical and magical respectively, and they will effectively just kind of nullify the magic or stress attacks or physical attacks. And you can see at the bottom here whether they have any wards. So here, just died because of the stress he took. And now this guy is alone. But he has 2 wards for physical attacks and 1 ward for magic attacks, so we kind of need to remove that. It doesn't really matter what I use as long as I hit him, I guess. Evolution. The Wraith gains +6 threat until the end of the battle, so we can actually continuously buff this guy if we want to. Because it is until the end of the battle. It doesn't necessarily state whether it stacks or not though. Oh well. So do we attack magic or physical? I would say physical. So I'm going to just use a buckshot here for now. Which does hit multiple enemies. I hate getting my hands dirty. So this is 2 attacks. Oh, also critical hits ignore the ward, which can be good or bad, depending. So he has no more wards anymore, so we can actually use anything. So Ghostly Veil summons a concealing cloud for 2 rounds. Any minion within the cloud receives 25% evasion. So that's just 1 target. That's kinda neat. So basically we can buff evasion if we want to with this. So right now I'm mainly just exploring myself here. He didn't dodge though. More smite attacks. They also get more and more bloody. Dread doesn't really help us in this. Just reduce his attack power, I guess. It's probably the way to go here. And Trap. Ghostly Veil. Oh, trap means it's at the ground, I guess. I wonder if the traps can stack. Like, you can have multiple traps on 1 square. Not sure. So, Evolution. Necrotic Winds. Loses 15 evasion. Also removes all buffs. He only has debuffs, so that's that. Also, he has now an Insanity. Cowardice. The chance to flee increases by 20% each turn. Before the beginning of their turn, deals thrust damage to all allies equal to 20% of their current remaining sanity. That's quite interesting. And buckshots, igniting mixture. So this guy will probably survive a few more turns. I'm just gonna use a damage over time effect here. His damage is quite pathetic at this point, thanks to the Banshee reducing the attack power. Debuff him some further. Necrotic Winds. Oh, he's almost dead. Not quite though. Never mind. The battle result. After winning a battle, Iratus receives awards. Architect's Soul, needed to construct and improve buildings. Parts, needed to craft minions. Artifacts can increase the power of your minions and Iratus himself. Brains used to quickly increase the level of minions. Which, by the way, this is one of the things that I love the most about this game over Darkest Dungeons. Because with this you can kind of build a new minion and immediately level it up and make it useful, rather than having to go into low level dungeon or bring it along dangerous missions where it's kind of useless. So this is gonna be pretty awesome. Additionally, minions that did not participate in the battle restore a small amount of vigor, so that's quite nice. Alrighty, we get a bunch of things, Scroll of Skullfall, I have no idea what that is, and a bunch of parts. Your voice seems to be a bit too loud sometimes, and thus clipping. Not sure if you're very close to the microphone. I'm always close to the microphone. I just toned it down a little bit. Thank you for the response, Quadlight. So the thing is, I actually did just change the microphone thing. I plugged it into the different thing, whatever that means for you. And, well, it might be different. Either way, we have no artifacts here. Also, I'm gonna do a thing here real quick. Give me a second. I'm going to change the game up and crop it a little bit, because I think the top and the bottom is never really used aside from loading screens. So, see real quick. That way it's more filling out the entire thing. Alright, that should be fine. No more corpse dragging. Oh, that is a pun in this game. It might be. So, alrighty, artifacts. There are 4 main types of artifacts: weapons, armor, and rings and amulets. You will also encounter consumables such as artifacts. Only apply for 1 battle. Artifacts? You know... oh well. You will also encounter consumables such as artifacts only apply for 1 battle, after which they are spent. After the beginning of the game, Iratus receives 1 random artifact. So we get Scroll of Skullfall. Allows Iratus to use Skullfall in combat. 1-time use. What does Skullfall do? I have no idea. It's a 1-time use, so I will only be able to use this in the next encounter. But, well, we can use Skullfall now, I guess. To start, open the combat map. Well, maybe I want to create some more minions, like we could try and use a Bride of Iratus or something like that. So we just craft one. Our skeleton is a little bit damaged, so there's that. Plus, we have both a Wraith and a Banshee, which is interesting. So Banshee is actually pretty useful for debuffing enemies so they don't do much damage. And it also can deal pretty substantial stress damage to enemies. I'm gonna use the Bride here, and let's see, who is better in the front? The Bride or you? I think... sure, let's just run with this. I'm just gonna try out stuff without thinking much about it for now. This is the tutorial after all. So here we have a quest, an event requiring the participation of Iratus himself or the current battle group. Well, let's look at it. Your minions stumble upon a field of mushrooms littered with human bones. You can't recall ever having seen this particular variety, but you can already tell that it produces a powerful poison. While your minions are quickly gathering any usable remains for your stockpiles, you wonder what would be the best way to use this discovery. So we don't have a shade, but if we had one, let a shade drop a few mushrooms into the water supply. Study them, let your undead poison their weapons. Probability success 60%, failure 40%, and strengthen your minions. Let's just study them.
I'll take it as tribute.
After spending a few hours experimenting on the mushrooms while your hordes continue to make progress, your theories are proven to be correct. A pinch of their poison, when properly balanced, can sharpen the mind and enhance the senses. I have no idea what that did for me. That sounds like it's once per fight, not just once ever. I do believe it is once ever though. Even if it sounds differently. So the skeleton is not gonna be in our squad right now. He's gonna recover. Let's see. Resources and magic. Iratus possesses the following resources. Mana, needed to use talents from the magic, ire and destruction trees. Mana is restored after victory in combat through minion abilities or via certain encounters on the map. Wrath, needed to use minions' ultimate abilities. Wrath increases during combat. So, Wrath increases during combat. You always have certain abilities that increase Wrath one way or another. I have actually no idea how to tell how they increase Wrath. Either way, let's see, we have the Bride of Iratus. Chest Piercer, critical hit will deal 200% damage. Also, physical attack deals 80% damage, just straight up physical attack here. Flames of Love. Ignition deals 50% damage. That's 11 to 14, but also for 2 turns it deals fire damage to the enemy. So depending on whether they have armor or not, this might be useful. So this guy has 3 physical armor, but no magic, so we would want to use magic on him, I guess. She has Think of Him. Buff the Bride... buff. The Bride gains 4 attack and 4 dread until the battle ends. So basically just increasing her attack power. Probably doesn't stack, but she just would deal more damage. 4 attack doesn't seem like a whole lot to me right now, so not sure. Stress attacks deals 100% damage, that is 20 to 22. Let's see, we haven't seen these guys here, that's a guard. He has 80 health and sanity, so not sure how simple he is gonna be to stress out. A Taskmaster, this guy has 25 less health than the previous ones. Also we have a warning shot, stress attack deals 20 to 22 damage. So if I want to stress out a target, that is actually pretty interesting. So we can try and stress this guy out. I think that is probably one of my best shots. Considering that the Banshee is going to go before them, let's try to stress this guy out here. He immediately gets Insanity. And 75% chance to attack an ally. Very nice. We have Absorb Fear. Support restores the target to full sanity. Gives Iratus mana equal to 30% of the restored sanity. So basically we can restore the sanity, but it gives us the mana back, which could be quite interesting if we want to use a lot of mana. Skullfall. Iratus deals 10 magic damage to all enemies. Sets the target on fire for 2 turns, dealing 10 magic damage per turn. That is really strong. By the way, if we use magic, this is independent from the minions. We can only use it on the minion's turn, but
Say hello to my burning friend.
it's pretty awesome. Also, we can only use it once per turn. So we could restore the sanity of this guy if we wanted to, in order to regain mana. Which is quite an interesting way to go about it. If an enemy is about to die from physical damage, might as well heal his sanity and regain mana, because mana carries over between combat, whereas Wrath does not. Wrath is the red indicator here, mana is the blue one here in the center. So let's see, well, all minions gains +6 threat for their next action. Stress attack deals 6 damage to all minions and lose the next action. Oh, -4 attack power. -4 attack power for the entire enemy squad seems like a huge deal to me. Scream. So we could try to just take this guy out really quickly, but considering he has a 75% chance to attack an ally, let's just try and keep him around. That's 25%. Also, by the way, our Wraith automatically has 2 of these block thingies, which is quite interesting. So, Ghostly Fire deals 89 damage, that is... Oh, that's a curse. Basically over time. To the target and the enemy behind it, so we can stress out multiple enemies, or just 2 enemies at a time. Can only target the front 2 characters though. Well, technically, this guy too. Ghostly Veil, a trap summons a concealing cloud, we already know that. Evolution gains more dread damage. But it's 35% of the max dread anyways. We have a magic attack if we want to deal straight up damage instead. Target can't move during the next turn. This guy has just a little bit more health left. But we may be able to take him out with our zombies soon enough. So he can't move now, which is kind of a big deal. Traps. Traps. Abilities to effect which are limited to one specific position. Depending on the specifics of the trap, a character occupying the position can receive negative or positive effects. A trap can be destroyed by certain abilities or overridden by another trap. Ah, that's what I was wondering. So, I've seen this trap before, and it's really devastating because it already deals damage to our Banshee here. And on top of that, whenever we change position one way or another into that trap, any character moving through the trap or onto the trap will take damage again. So that is quite a big deal. So, igniting mixture. Actually, this guy is probably gonna die from the ignition that he already has on himself, so I don't think I need to ignite any further, so... By the way, ignitions do stack. I can just use more powder here if I want to. More powder makes him just deal 100% damage on his next attack. Stances. Stances use a type of ability that some minions and enemies can use in battle. Stances differ in duration. A one-turn stance. A stance that ends at the start of the character's next turn. Stance until the end of combat. The character will maintain the stance until it is cancelled or the battle ends. Any stance can be cancelled by a forced movement or stunning unless the description of the stance specifies otherwise. So this guy's stance is defensive. Whenever a minion moves, attack it for 100% damage. So we don't want to move at all, especially because there's a trap there too. So if I need to pay attention to an ability of mine that moves my character, or may not move it for that matter. Hey Vanakat, welcome, how are you doing? So I would like to use Skullfall here again, but I don't feel like it's all that necessary, so I'm just gonna skip over it. Stress attack. I could just try to stress out an enemy and recover mana at the end, but maybe it's more effective to just take out the enemy straight up instead. Think of him, Stuns, Overwatch. Whenever an enemy moves, deal 50% physical damage rate. So if an enemy moves, this works. Also, I wonder, do enemies move because this guy dies? Because he's gonna be gone from the front row. So let's actually see. Let's just stance Overwatch. He hits his own guy. Let's see. Alrighty, they did not move. That is good to know. So I could override now the trap here if I wanted to. I also don't want to use evolution because this moves the ray forward. Wait, it doesn't? I thought it did. Ghostly Fire. There it is. This one will move. Ghostly Veil will move the ghost if I use it. So let's not use that because this guy is gonna attack us otherwise. Cold Grasp. The target can't move during the next turn, which is actually bad since I have Overwatch. The target mobbed. Evolution. Ghostly Fire deals 8 to 9 curse damage. Let's try to stress out this guy, shall we? Invalid target. Oh, never mind. Oh, and the chosen target behind it. That's just rude, buddy. So this guy is no longer in the stance. Also, he did move. No, he's still in the stance. Never mind. Even though he attacked just now. So Cannonball. So this is our ultimate ability of the zombie. Deals 200% damage, which I couldn't use before because we didn't have enough Wrath to use it. It costs 35 Wrath. It deals 200% damage. Also, we just buffed up our attack earlier through more powder. So this will deal 56 to 64 damage. So, assuming it hits, we will one-shot this guy. He also would move. But well, he doesn't know. Ah. I didn't move, even though the description said. I wonder if the DLC is because the enemy died due to the attack. Oh well. Lose for attack. So I could restore the stress just to restore mana if I wanted to. Move to a random position. Hey, if we move an enemy, that means Overwatch is gonna hit him. That's kinda neat. Warning shot. Let's just stress out this guy some more. This guy is more helping us rather than, well, not really. So we can use Ghostly Veil on this guy. Removing the trap. Still hit us though. So, yes, well that's less than ideal. And Soul Shade. Am I the bad guy? I might be. Soul Shade, thank you so much for 13 months of support. More than a year. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. So, this hits all enemies. This guy has only 3 sanity left, so if he will be at 1 or at 0 at the time. Also, we have critical hit, which means it actually did deal more stress damage after, and he had a chance to immediately die. It's kind of interesting. So, and let's attack this guy. That's a lot of damage there. So, on to Absorb Fear on this guy here. 26.5 mana received. Once again, it it does. So he killed his own buddy because he's betraying them, but then he got stressed out because one of his allies died and he had a heart attack. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. So we can unlock new talents here. Talents. Winning battles rewards in Iratus with experience that increases his level. At each level he receives talent points that can be used on the following ability trees. Alchemy increases the efficiency of your minions and resource economy. 2. Magic spells weakens foes, requires mana to use. Ire spells strengthen minions, requires mana to use. Destruction deals direct damage to enemies, requires mana to use. So, which one do I want first? I have no idea. So one thing I do know is the Blood Curse. We can create vampires with this. So I'm actually just really tempted to go towards it. But alchemy is really nice. For example, these just increase the potential of us gaining resources, which might be very useful. So I'm just gonna, however, go for these ones here. Haste, all minions gain +2 to initiative for 2 actions. Oh, I like this.
Spells, hexes, curses, all are at my command.
This spell, it requires 3 talent points, so we can't get it right now. Removes all debuffs from the player's minions and it removes all buffs from enemies. That's pretty strong. It does cost 40 mana though, so that's kind of extreme. Whip moves the selected minion 2 positions forward. A Bride of Iratus will additionally gain 25 accuracy for 1 action. Interesting. Sorrow deals 20 strength damage to the target.
My magic will shake the very foundations of this world.
Alrighty, let's create some more minions. What do you say? Maybe a Dark Knight?
Hardly an inspiring leader, but the dead care not.
Alrighty. I'm going to go ahead and put you in here. I'm gonna put you back here. And you over here. Put the Bride over there. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just doing random things. Chest. Mythical chest containing artifacts. Okay. That's not what I had in mind. Oh. I was just wondering whether I could quick select the things here via, well, keyboard keys, but I don't figure out how. That's okay. And thank you so much, Soul Shade. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. So let's see, what do we get? Select a boon. Insurance deal. After victory, Iratus gains a 100% additional chance to receive an artifact for every minion that was destroyed. Minions, by the way, are our creatures. If something gets destroyed, we gain artifacts. So there is an idea of sacrificing our own cactus in order to be able to get artifacts out of it in a weird kind of way. But we still need to make sure that we actually win the encounter, I guess. Hook, enemies are 50% less likely to escape. Well, I guess if they escape, we don't get the materials from them. Like literally flesh and ectoplasm and stuff like that. Glass Dagger, all minions gain 10 accuracy and 10% damage until the battle ends. This effect is removed when a minion takes damage. Huh. Interesting. I don't know whether those boons last more than one battle. Let's go with the glass dagger. Do I need to equip this thing in order to actually use it though? Let's see, talents, artifacts here. Oh,
now I will make mortals tremble before me.
Looks like we keep this thing active at all times. So that's neat. Alright, map. Let's go. Next battle. Alrighty, what do we have here? Oh! Oh, by the way, Grimer is kind of in the way there. Maybe I should move you to a different place, my friend. Sorry, I kinda didn't notice that until now. So, alrighty. Let's see. By the way, the Bride of Iratus has 6 initiative baseline. We also have +2 thanks to, I think, the dagger. I did not mean to do that. Well, now I know that I can target enemies through this. Oh well, that's fine. Learned something new. So, I just wanted to actually check what initiative our other minions have. So, alrighty. Astounding Fortitude. Stance. Gains 6 armor and 6 resistance until next action. Enemies attack the skeleton more often. So basically we can kinda taunt them with this thing if we want to have the skeleton get hit rather than anybody else. Which actually combos well with the evasion thing that we can do for the Wraith. So that's interesting. Embrace Mediocrity. A stress attack. Links the skeleton with the target. The skeleton loses 30% vigor. The target loses 30%. 50% for bosses of sanity. Wow. So we can deal a bunch of damage to our skeleton and stress out the target rather severely. Not really useful right now, but yes, that has interesting applications. It's Grimer's turn now. It might be. So, unassuming strike ignores armor. Let's see. None of those have armor, so it's kind of mostly useless. This guy, however, does have 2 wards, which with Smite we can just remove both of them. Because he attacks twice. He doesn't deal that much damage anyways. That's pretty useful. Wow, that's a crit. So they regain sanity through this. That puts us into the back row. Hey, Terror Wave, what is that? That's the ultimate ability, isn't it? Stress attacks deals 16 to 19 damage. All opponents randomly swap positions. If we have Overwatch with this is actually kind of interesting. Let's see, Ghostly Veil. Let's do this on our skeleton body here. Oh, never mind, we didn't do it on the skeleton body, we did it on the position of the skeleton. That's the difference. Alrighty, what do we have here with a Dark Knight? Heartless Slash is 50% damage. Deals additional damage equal to 50% of the sum of the Dark Knight's armor and resistance. So the higher the armor's resistance, it deals more damage. So right now, not that great. It's just a bunch of physical damage. Hollow Stare deals 80% stress damage from the Dread, and 2 for each buff or debuff on the target. So this guy here is being whipped, so he has a buff, so he would take more stress damage from this. Interesting. Dark Tithe. Support. Removes all the debuffs from the Dark Knight. Okay, that's kinda neat. Futile Hopes. Each time when an enemy receives a buff, the Dark Knight deals 7 to 8 stress damage to it. So only this guy buffs or debuffs, so it's not that great. Let's try to... All the enemies keep changing stats. I would suggest attacking the Miner. He attacks twice, although if he attacks the Knight has a bunch of armor, which is actually quite substantial. Let's try to stress out this guy. So he got the buff. And now, let's see. Warning Shot, more stress damage. Buff, Overwatch. Let's do Warning Shot on this guy here. And he's already insane. Let's see what the effect is. Berserk. Damage increased by 25% and receives 50% more damage. Ew. Not what I had in mind. Let's do Astounding Fortitude on our skeleton friend. Hopefully they attack him more often, and I really want to use Ghostly Veil on him, which apparently always moves us backwards. So thanks to his evasion and fortitude, he takes less damage and has a chance to evade pretty well. Kinda neat actually. I like that combo. Debuff with his lantern reduces accuracy. That's unpleasant. I assume that's just a 30% chance to miss. Assuming he doesn't have more accuracy. Also, by the way, I just realized I have haste. Maybe I should use some of the spells. 20 stress damage to target. Let's try to stress this guy out too. And stress him out more, shall we? Although we have a pretty high chance to miss. We hit. He's not insane yet. Lower the... Oh, there we go. He takes even more sanity damage because of his body there. So here, warning shot. This should put him to 0 sanity. So as soon as he takes any sanity damage, he has a chance to just instantly die. Crit debuff. So that's 2 turns duration now. Let's see. Shield Banger. Stress attack deals 20 to 23 damage. Stress damage costs us 40 Wrath. But that's all enemies. Let's just stress them out. Also, crit means that this guy just took more stress damage. Ow. This guy attacked twice apparently. Receives an extra action through your remaining strength. Let's try to stress this guy out. And... we have less chance to hit. I have to stress him out. Maybe hard attack? No hard attack. Do you have something that targets all enemies? Yep, this one. Stress attack to all enemies. 2 instantly had a heart attack, so they were gone. Armor absorb and block. How did you hit this and this guy though? I guess that's just 2 separate attacks. Interesting. Alrighty. This actually costs very little for how much it's worth. Let's see. Chance to attack an ally. How convenient. Let's attack this guy. And probably just keep using physical damage on this guy. He didn't attack an ally. Fair enough. So we don't have Cold Grass because we are in the wrong position. Ghostly Fire. Deals damage to both enemies. It's magic damage too. Wait, it's not magic damage? Oh, it's stress damage. I'm a dummy. That's okay, this guy is stressed out very soon. Still have the debuff for accuracy. Oh, 3 times. So we have like a 10% chance to hit, I guess. Or it's 3 turns. No, the turn is 1 duration. It's just 3 times less accuracy. Iratus gains 8 mana because I removed the debuff, so that's probably the most efficient thing I could do since he has such a low chance to hit. Oh, he attacks twice. All remaining strength. Oh, the insanity thing changes, or did I just never read this? I might have just never read this one. Alright. Keep attacking this guy. He's almost gone. He has 2 HP left. I would say not anymore.
This is what 1,000 years.
Oh, he just gained a bunch of sanity.
Pathetic.
Why? Let's just stress him out. What? Oh, he can only... Oh, that's a stance. Nope, I meant to use Hollow Stare. Hollow Stare is not as strong in terms of stressing enemies out. The Dark Knight is actually overall not particularly strong offensively. Ghostly Fire, which does probably stack. Terror Wave. Evolution. Necrotic Wind. He's quite stressed out now. And the only way to stress out enemies with the skeleton is Shield Banger. I'm just gonna try again to give him a heart attack at this point. There we go. I don't know the probability of heart attack, but it's pretty high, it feels like.
Purging the world ahead of schedule.
So we got a level... we got a 40 IQ brain. Means we actually can turn like, minion into level 4 right away. Also our minions just leveled up. Minions upgrade. Minions also evolve and can be improved in multiple ways. Leveling, a minion increases their maximum vigor and improves their abilities. 2. Improving an ability not only enhances the ability itself, but also gives bonus statistics. Using parts of higher quality gives a minion higher stats. Items can provide your minions with additional features. A brain can instantly give a minion several levels. So we can do that if we wanted to. Maybe I want that. Either way. So, on these little arrows you see what statistics a minion gains if we upgrade us to a specific talent. For example, Chest Piercer is just... it deals 200% damage on critical hits. But it needs to critically hit for that. So we would need more luck for it to be more effective. So we can make it a Lung Piercer or a Heart Piercer instead. So a Heart Piercer would go as follows. Actually, let me check something. Okay, the targeting doesn't change. A critical hit will deal 250% damage, so it would increase the critical hit damage if it critically hits. Which, our chance to critically hit is 12% right now, so not terribly reliable. Or Lung Pierces, a critical hit will stun the target for 1 action. Bosses are immune. Stunning enemies is kind of nice, but not terribly reliable with only 12% chance. We would get +2, which I don't know whether it would increase it to 14 or whether that's a different probability instead. I might want to test that. Flames of Love. Ignition deals magic damage 50% and sets the target on fire for 2 turns. So a total of 100% damage. So we can go instead of Flames of Eternal Love, so that it sets the target on fire for 3 turns. So that's 1 more turn of fire-based damage. Or Flames of Passionate Love. That's the target on fire for 2 turns, dealing 30% damage per turn. So basically increasing the damage or having 1 more turn of debuff. So this is more damage overall, but it takes 1 more turn to work out. We also get 3 in attack or 10 vigor, depending on which one you choose. Overwatch. Whenever an enemy moves, we deal damage to it, 50% physical. So we can make it Careful Watch. Whenever an enemy moves, the Bride deals 50% damage. The Bride gains 15% evasion, or 15 evasion while in this stun. So basically, she becomes more passive or evasive. We also get 2 armor on this end here. Stuns whenever the enemy moves deal 50% damage, and it ignores armor. So it would be quite nice for enemies that have a bunch of armor. But again, we need 2 enemies to be moving, so we optimally have other characters that can move enemies around. So it can be really good. I'm not a big fan of Overwatch.
Of receiving my personal touch.
So worship him. The Bride Iratus gains 8 mana. Basically, instead of just the Bride being buffed, we also gain 8 mana, which is kind of awesome actually. Adore him. The Bride gains +6 attack and +6 threat until the battle, so slightly better buff overall. Not sure how great it is. You won't get him. So instead of Warning Shot, you won't get his Stress Attack. Still the same damage. Interrupt stances. The target is unable to move during their next turn. So basically we pin it to the ground, and it is accounted to enemy stances, which could be pretty awesome. Then we have Get Away from him. Stress attacks, still the same damage. Increases target chance to escape at 25% for 2 actions. Which, well, not the greatest, I guess. So I like the idea of interrupting stances, so let's use that. Once we, by the way, know the... no, thank you. Once we know the abilities and what their alterations do. I will be a bit more fast, but right now it's mostly learning, I guess. So, the Wraith. Cold Grasp, that is 75% damage, magic damage, the target can't move. So we can have 90% damage instead, or we can have the critical hit will do 100% damage. Which we have 0% chance to critically land a crit, so not that great. Also it is +3 luck, I guess, so who knows. Necrotic Wind, stress attack. I actually really like this one. Removes all buffs from the target. Only hits a single target though. So here we have... That is more stress damage. That's a lot of stress damage, holy moly. Removes all buffs from the target, and aside from that, that's that. Wind of Oblivion. Target loses evasion. Wait, what is the difference? Okay, the difference is that the enemy moves 2 squares back, which could be useful for Overwatch in conjunction with it. Or maybe disrupting an enemy that needs to be in a certain position. So that's interesting. I like this one though, because it increases the stress damage that we deal if we want to stress out an enemy real fast. Then we have Ghostly Inferno. Curse deals... What's the baseline? 35% damage and 2 turns for 35%. Let me guess, this is gonna be 3 turns and... Oh, no it isn't. 2 enemies behind it. Oh, okay, so this targets 3 enemies rather than just 2 with Ghostly Inferno. And Curse Flames is 45% damage. The Wraiths are mostly used for stressing out enemies, I guess. I wonder whether I just want to have 2 Wraiths to stress out enemies even more. That could be interesting. But at the same time, there will be enemies which you can't really stress out at all. So, Also begin 2 initiative for the Curse Flames here. Evolution, buff the Wraith, +6 threat. Actually, pretty awesome. The Wraith gains 1 block and 1 rard until the end of battle. If we use this is really nice. Terrifying Evolution gains 8 threat until the end of battle. I actually like the survival a lot. Ectoplasmic Cloud or Ghostly Veil, that's 25 evasion for our place. That is 3 rounds instead of 2, and here we have 35 evasion. I like the longer duration overall. I'm going to go with the Ghostly Veil though.
Results.
This will move us 1 forward, so we may want to start in the back row instead. And skeletons... Yes, I know, thank you. Let's see. This ignores armor. So this ignores armor and block, so we can actually just straight up hit through block with a sudden strike. Or we can make it so it doesn't miss. I guess enemies might have evasions, so it could be useful, but hard to notice. Show them their place. Interrupt stances, but we need to be... It moves us 3 forward, and we need to be in the back row, so we can basically only use this once, more or less, starting from the back row. This one here interrupts stances and deals 75% damage rather than 50, so just a bit more damage. Bone Bully stuns the target for 1 turn, so we have an ability to stun enemies, which is kind of nice overall. I like that idea. Which would mean we will want to start in the back row with our skeleton buddy here. Astounding Fortitude. I like this ability here actually, just to absorb enemy damage on the skeleton bro. So we gain 6 armor and 6 resistance. Strikes back when attacked, dealing 75% stress damage. This is really interesting. Mystic Fortitude, so it's basically just more defense. I like this one here a lot overall. Endless Mediocrity. Stress attack links the enemy. Wait, what's the baseline? 30% vigor. Target loses 30% sanity. This is the target loses 40% sanity. And this one is only costing us 20 with it. So I feel like this is kind of difficult to justify using. Not sure. Here we have physical attack with smite, dealing 2 attacks. This is might this show us? Performs additional attacks for each buff on the target. Interesting. So we can try to nuke down targets that are buffed, but if the buff is like evasion or armor, this is less than great. Vorpal's Might. By the way, why can't we do this? I don't know why I can't improve the ultimate. I guess I need to be high enough level. Who knows? Vorpal's Might attacks twice, dealing 50% damage. 4% chance to immediately kill the target. What does that mean? You know, let's see, that is 96% times 96%. So that's a total of, assuming we hit both attacks, 0.96 times 0.96, that is about less than 8% chance to instantly kill the target on each attack. 7.84%. Which I guess could be useful.
Or lethality today.
I like more reliable things. I'm actually going to go with the defensive option, where we use Unnerving Fortitude, where we deal more stress damage. Let's just go for a bunch of stress damage overall. Even though the skeleton body we're gonna exchange for now, I'll need him to recover health. Also here we have the Dark Knight. What do you have? So Heartless Slash is just 50% damage and armor from whatever armor he has. And we have 75% additional damage from armor and resistance. Or deals 75% damage. So basically a flat damage increase or increase based on armor. Really, I feel like Dark Knights are not really interesting for their offensive capability, more that they have a bunch of defense. So let's see what else we can do. Hollow Stare. Stress attack deals additional damage for debuff on the target. Here we have 80%. You know what? The passive bonuses might actually be the most interesting for our guy here. So that is plus 3 threat if we go to the right side, plus 6 accuracy on the left side. Stress attack 140%. This actually might be what I'm going to go with. So the thing is, we still want to have somebody who can deal physical damage in case some enemies are more resilient overall. Because just stressing out all enemies is not really the way to go all the time. But we do have a zombie for that, which can just buff itself into oblivion. So then we have Dark Time, which basically just removes the debuffs on the Dark Knight. We can either gain Wrath or 12 mana. It's cute, but more something for later, I would guess. Futile Hope stuns. Each time an enemy receives a buff, the Dark Knight deals damage, or about stress damage. That is more stress damage, and that is... Oh, the enemy receives a debuff, so if we debuff the enemies... So if we add this in conjunction with the Banshee, who has the thing where she debuffs all the enemies. Is it the Banshee or was it the Wraith? Soprano, there it is. All the enemies lose 4 attack for the next action. So we can actually stress out the enemies with the Banshee and the stance here, so that would be quite interesting. Maybe the stance does have some use if we do that instead. Unfailing Aggression. Physical attacks deal 100% damage to the chosen target and the enemy standing behind it. So this is a thing that moves us 3 squares forward, but we have to start in the back row, so this is just physical damage, which again, I don't feel like Dark Knights are that great on it. So... deals additional damage equal to 50% of the resistance and armor. Critical damage will deal 200% damage, which is the baseline already. And 2 to 3 additional damage. I actually like this idea here. But... let's go for face-to-face less for now. Improved a minion using a brain. Let's actually make a new minion in order to use a brain on a fresh minion, which immediately should level it up to level 4, I guess. We have now one of all of these guys. Let me get a Banshee. Yes, no, maybe? Or another Wraith. Wait, I don't have enough stuff. I don't have enough ectoplasm to fill it out. Yeah, man, that's okay. Zombie. I like the idea of maybe a skeleton bro being high level for some reason. Or a zombie. I don't know, let's just roll the bones, shall we? Craft a skeleton bow.
Much sturdier when you strip them of their vital
Level 4 brain, which means we have 3 skill points available, so 1 per level up, which makes sense. So, alrighty. I wanted to go with the defensive option on you guys. Maybe I want 2 different skeletons though. Going nerving fortitude. Let's also see what may give the skeleton some resistance or health. Or initiative. Interrupt stances. So this gives him initiative. We could also go Bone Bully and start from the back row, but he needs more initiative in order to use this more effectively, otherwise he's just gonna be in the way in the back row. Endless mediocrity. Insta-kill targets. Not sure about that. Ignores armor. +1 armor or +6 accuracy. +2 initiative, interrupt stances, but I would want to have the Bone Bully really for stuns instead. Kind of awkward. I want the initiative, but I want the stun. No burgers? You could suggest how to implement the burger. But yeah, I guess there's none so far. That's a good point. I actually have no idea what to do here. Maybe shouldn't have upgraded the skeleton. Let's go and do this for you so you can at least stun enemies. Alright, so we have a level 4 skeleton buddy now. Who do I want to replace? That's a lot of stress damage. Here. Oh no! Oh no, I didn't realize this. This actually does not give us any dread anymore. Uh-oh. Well, I guess he's mass more defense now. Oopsie. Does this move you forward? It does move you 1 forward. So you have 4 initiative, which is less than the skeleton, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move you into the 3rd position. And skeleton bro, you go and replace this lady for now. Do you? Ah, sure, why not? Let's just actually go. Ancient coffin, an ancient coffin filled with items, or sacrificial altar. We can sacrifice a minion. You know what? I don't feel like sacrificing today. Let's see what we get over here. Use a battle squad. This one. So, what do we get? Select the boon. Golden Tooth, +5 luck. Setting target on fire. +3 red for 2 turns. Stacks up to 3 times. So if we set a target on fire, we get dread. We don't have anybody to use fire right now. Except for the zombie, which I guess is cute. Edged bones, +8 accuracy when buffed. Iratus gains 4% chance to acquire extra parts after victory. Stacks up to 3 times. That's kinda neat. So that gives us accuracy in case the enemy has evasion. Misericord, 3 attack, once every 3 turns. 2% chance to instantly kill enemy when dealing stress damage. Does not stack. I like the edge bones.
For my future kingdom.
Which, if I'm not mistaken, we actually need to equip this on a character in order to actually for it to be useful. So that's accuracy. Who do I want to give the accuracy to? Let's give it to our zombie pro. Alrighty, let's battle these guys. The Great Gilder Sneeze is now hosting you for 60 viewers. Hey, thank you, I appreciate that. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. For those that don't know, Gilder has been playing this game as well, and I've seen it before a bunch, but he kind of convinced me to actually finally get it, so here we are. Welcome everybody. I have seen a bunch of this game before, but I've not actually played it really, so we just started. Hello! Greetings Gilder, how are you doing? And thank you so much. Guys, if you don't know the Gilder Sneeze, check him out. He's a quite awesome guy too. It's worth it, quite a challenge indeed. So alrighty, that's actually exactly what I wanted. Bone Bully, so we can stun a target now. So this is an elite guy because he looks different. He also is called an elite card. Conscripts. Let's see, they have pretty low health and also low other stats. No armor. This guy has armor. This deals physical damage, so we actually deal less damage to this guy because he has armor, but can stun him. Hehe. How? Crit goes through wards. Then it's the stance. At the beginning of the next turn, we'll deal basically 200% physical damage to a random target. That's kind of extreme. Let's say haste for all minions gain haste. Oh, that's right, I forgot about this. So here, feature, the skeleton is immune to all buffs and debuffs. Right. Can also have more powder on our zombie buddy. Alrighty, so what did I want to do? Receives a buff, ideals. Wait, I didn't do the debuff thing on you, did I? Right, I got the face-to-faceless first. That's okay. Let's go and face-to-faceless. Debuff. Attack you. That's half of his sanity gun. Pretty impressive. Terror Wave deals damage and they randomly swap positions. Swapping positions should interrupt his stuns, right? I'm not sure. Maybe we try it probably. Ghostly Fire. Dot for that. Yeah, I didn't think this was really good. Let's try. He's insane, and he lost his stuns. Also, he's kind of... wow. Not so nice. You guys don't like my skeleton, bro. Let me tell you. He's kind of unnerving. With his fortitude. Huh. You hit the wrong guy, though. Alrighty. Face the faceless. So we reduce you to 0 sanity. Now he has a chance to have a heart attack pretty often. And we will use Ghostly Fire to put a curse on you. Oh. Which is pretty awesome. Hey, this guy's insane as well. Armor absorb and miss. And we just deal damage back to you, so that's quite neat. We can also go for Bombardment. So Bombardment we can only use from the back 2 rows. Deals 50% physical damage to random remaining enemy. This attack does not consume an action. What that means does not consume an action is it takes a stance and then it attacks on the next zombie's turn, which means we still get the turn afterwards, but it consumes this action right now that we would use it on. We can go for more powder though. So this stacks infinitely from what I can tell. Sinister Stance. Alright, let's see. I'll just go over it again. More armor. So that's your physical ward gun. Let's go for Bombardment. And he will attack back, dealing a bunch of stress damage. So let's see, Sorrow. Make you insane. So he has less accuracy, evasion and luck. And this guy has cowardice, has a chance to flee. And also stress damage to all allies, equal to your current remaining sanity. Speaking of stress damage, We missed this guy. So, let's see. Is the faceless from you? Ah, not quite enough. But he is insane now. Also, we landed a crit. You really don't like that race, do you? Let's just keep doing this. I like the idea of a frontline skeleton bro just defending. And he's dead. He loses the rest of his sanity here.
Blow them to pieces.
The critical hit was pretty good there. So let's just continue bombardment. Because we can't do anything else with a zombie from the back row. Ow. Rude. Abyssal Hunger. All enemies lose 12 vigor. And the knight recovers accordingly. Well, this guy is rather stressed out at this point. Let's curse him. That way we have a chance to instantly kill him, and also in each turn he continuously takes stress damage. And for the first time we get Architect Souls, so we're still in the tutorial by the way. So that's a thing. So what's your policy in confirming stuff like that? By the way, sorry, I'm really bad at reading chat since I'm so focused on the game. You don't like spoilers / backseat stuff, so you figured you'd ask before asking what may be a rhetorical question. I appreciate that stuff. I get the sneeze. That was 3 minutes ago. Generally speaking, I will, I guess, make it explicit when I'm asking for actual information. But as a general rule of thumb, I like it when mechanics are explained most of the time. However, please don't tell me on how and when to use said mechanics. That is kind of the rule of thumb. So we unlock the graveyard. Graveyard and construction. After attaining freedom, Iratus turned his prison into a base of operations. Constructing new buildings demands the sacrifice of minions and special resources. Architect souls. Building needs to be staffed by minions. More minions lead to greater benefits. So, we can build various things through the souls that we have. What do the various buildings do? So here we have a library. Each minion studying the ancient books gives Iratus 35 experience. Applies after victory except for quest battles. So we can get more experience to Iratus, which means more talent points, which means we can unlock these things quicker. Just kind of as a rule of thumb. Obelisk. The mystical obelisk attracts wandering souls. Every minion next to it generates 46 souls of the architect. Applies after a victory, except quest battles. So we would need to sacrifice a wraith for this, but we would get more souls for building more stuff soon enough. Abode of Wrath. Each minion at the Abode of Wrath gives Iratus 12 Wrath at the beginning of battle. So that's more of a combat thing, which is actually pretty sweet. Dead Lake. Peering into the muddy water, each minion has a 10% chance to discover a random item in the Lake of the Dead. So that is more something for later, once we have all the stuff built, I would guess. Excavation. Each minion exploring the ancient burial grounds finds a random part. Applies after victory. So basically we get additional parts from excavation, which is actually kinda neat. Mortuary. A powerful aura of death fully restores vigor. Applies after victory, except for quest battles. So fully records vigor, which is nice if we want to immediately use certain minions again in the next battles and stuff. Iratus statue. Praising the necromancer at the monument, each minion restores 8 mana. So that's for each battle afterwards. And arena. Training at the arena gives minions 2 experience points. How much is 2 experience points? I have actually no idea how much 2 experience even means. Like, is that just 2 bars here? Feel free to answer that. Good morning to you sailors outside, welcome. I hope you have a pleasant morning so far. Kind of reminds you of Heroes of Might and Magic. Yes, this one very much does. At least this screen here. Then to answer a mechanical question, yes, stance is broken by forcing movement, but it only affects the character moved by the attack. Collateral movement, the enemy is displaced by the movement of the target enemy, will not break a stance. I see, thank you. There are also attacks which specifically states break stances, right by the right of Iratus over there. So what do we want to do first? my first thought is that I want to use the obelisk so we gain more souls of the architect so we can build more stuff, which means we need to sacrifice a wraith, which means I want to build another wraith before we do anything else. But thing is, we don't have that much ectoplasm left, so that might not be the best deal right now. Instead, what I will be building is arena, more experience for the minions. We also need to use a skeleton and can also build something else afterwards, like a mortuary, which costs us a zombie brawl. More mana, library. I like this thing too. So, alright, let's build a library and let's build an arena that is 20 and 20, which we have enough for skeleton and a dark knight. We kind of don't want to sacrifice the stronger minions to craft the graveyard things. So let's go and build a library. And build an arena. So, to my knowledge, these things here, we have to put in a minion, and they do not recover their health afterwards. So I would want to, I guess, build more minions in order to put more minions in there. Preferably minions that we have the most resources from. Also, there's an alchemy thing. Iratus is proficient in several alchemical disciplines. Transmutation, the transformation of one type of part into another. Distillation, increasing the quality of parts. This extraction, crafting items from available parts. And calcination, expanding parts to gain mana. Interesting. So distillation will take 2 parts and make them into better parts overall. Armor. Spells, weapons. Interesting. Oh, Velasa Kitty, thank you for the raid in the host, I appreciate that. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon to you. And enjoy your food. Welcome guys, I hope you're doing well. So let's see, we can make extraction, distillation. Wait, where's the other thing that we can do? I wanna create parts. So that's one into the other, that is crafting new items. Extraction. Oh, here. Steel spikes, 2 armor and a random perk. 3 attack in the random perk. 8 accuracy in the random perk. Golden tooth, 5 luck in the random perk. 5 evasion in the random perk. 2 initiative in the random perk. 1 block in the random perk. 1 ward in the random perk. We can't make this one because we need thing is Gear's necklace, 2 resistance and the random perk, which we need flesh for. And that's actually quite interesting. This one needs hearts. And first of all, this concludes. Oh, I see it. This concludes the tutorial. You can continue this current game on Cakewalk or start the game on the more pain difficult. Let's continue this, I would say. Because here's the thing. Normally, traditionally in games, I tend to start the games on the highest difficulties. However, the thing is in this one here is that your unlocks for specifically creatures, which I haven't even pointed out yet, actually is carried over between save files and difficulties, and having more options and generally speaking more knowledge for other difficulties will help me, of course, probably quite a bit. So I'm just going to continue on this one here. So that's what I'm going to be doing. For example, we need for a lich, we need to slay 75 enemies. Kinda straightforward. For a mummy, we need to get a minimum to level 5. Remaining amount 3. You know, it says get a minion to level 5 and it then remaining amount 3. That's kind of weird. Headhunter, defeat any 2 bosses, which we don't have yet. Vampire, turn enemies into vampires, which is kind of what I was going for the talent points. Shades trigger insanity on 100 enemies. I like that. Blood Phantasm, use 12,000 wrath on ultimate abilities. Well, that will just come through play. Lost Soul, debuff enemies 333 times. I love debuffs. Bone Golem, gather 80 bones. Then Fallen Vampire. Lure 5 vampires over to your side. Alright. Ghoul. Deal 5000 damage to your own minions. That's gonna be a bit tricky. Cakewalk is not easy as it is. Yeah, especially since I don't really know what to expect yet. It will be probably more tricky than I give it credit for. Ah, interesting. You can sort more. Alright, let's actually just craft some basic bodies. What do we have most of the materials for? So we need a skull, some bones, some armor and weapons. Alright, we're just gonna craft 2 skeleton bros here. To put into the library and the graveyard, so they start giving us things. To be fair, skeletons... Wait. Skeletons are probably not the best to learn stuff from. Maybe I want to level up something else. I want to use the bench in the next fight here. The skeleton body needs to recover, so I don't want to be anywhere inside. The Bride can stress out enemies, so can the Banshee. Let's actually use the zombie here. Dark Knight we put into this place here. Bride is here, and the Banshee here. Let me check real quick. Where do I need to put you? From the very back row, whenever an enemy moves, the Banshee deals stress damage to it. Which, I guess we have the Wraith to move enemies around with the ultimate. But we need to use the ultimate. Also, the Wraith doesn't have enough health, so let's just use it here. Maybe I want to create another minion now to put into the experience chamber. Maybe something that has more defense. Let's see. We need armor, weapon, blood, and flesh, which we have plenty of. Let's craft another zombie.
To bring out the big guns.
Put him into the arena. Zombies are pretty strong overall. Actually, you know what? Let's just actually see and confirm my theory. Because I don't technically know or not. I assume he's not gonna regain health here. Also, by the way, we can unlock this here. Training the renegades. So we would need to have 40 souls and also would need to sacrifice a bride in order to expand this thing. Welcome back, Velocity. Thank you for the raid and the host. I appreciate that. And then enjoy your food. Remaining amount is generic text. It just means you have a level 2 character and it needs 3 more levels. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. I see. I actually have a level 4 skeleton here. Rusted Grail, thank you. Thank you so much for 34 ROMs of support. Welcome back. Well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. Let's see, Banshee, where do I want to put you? I think this is a pretty good position. The only thing she can't do is stuns from the very back row, which I'm fine with overall. Absorb Fear. Oh, okay. Let's actually see real quick what other talents we could use right now that cost little. Alchemy increases chance of receiving parts, which is nice. Increases chance of receiving Architect Souls at the end of the battle. Kind of awesome, actually. Relic Seeker increases the chance of receiving artifacts. So here's the thing. It increases the chance of receiving artifacts after battle ends. So if it's a 1% chance, is it now a 21% chance of receiving an artifact? Or is it a 1.2% chance of receiving an artifact? Because one is vastly better than the other. This is always kind of awkward. It increases it. But what is the baseline? And how do you calculate it? Oh well. Transportation allows you to replace parts in a minion with higher quality parts of the same type. Oh.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
Oh, that's a thing, isn't it? So what I can do is I can convert 2 parts of the same... No. Create something better. Distillation. So I can use... like 2 dust. Oh. Dust, I said. And craft it.
Skeleton will clean up this mess
So,
later.
this part now gives +2 vigor. And we can do this again. Create another one. This is +1 threat, basically it's more stress damage, and we can do another one. Now we have vigor and threat +4, and it's also a blue part, which is basically rare quality. So this is kind of the traditional green into blue into purple overall. So if somebody uses dust, like the Banshee here, we could give this to her. And she has now increased stats overall, also indicated by the little blue dot here in the second slot. Kinda neat. Transportation and the one opposite in the left are actually incredibly important skills. Opposite in the left? This one? Spine bomb? No. Broke the flames? No. Oh, restore 5 mana after every fight. We do restore some mana after every fight, don't we? Not sure. Alrighty, actually, let's just continue here. Oh, increase receiving part. Yeah, I imagined. I probably should have picked that first. So, we go to battle now with our new group here. Alrighty, we have new enemies that we haven't seen before yet. And they attack quickly and miss, apparently. They give a buff. Oh. Traps. That's kinda mean. Alrighty. Feature. Plus 10 accuracy twice, by the way, so that's 20 accuracy. Critical damage increased by 50%. Ew. So they have 95 health, 105 sanity. That's 70-70, and this guy has more sanity than health. So let's get hasted first. That way we speed up a little bit. But these guys have a ward and also some other things. Let's see, Bride of Iratus. Do you have multi-target? You don't, really. 4 attack and 4 dread until the end of the battle, and we can also try to stress out an enemy. Let's try to stress this guy out. He also can no longer move. And you debuff enemies, and also remove 2 wards from the front, unless it critically hits. Huh. Let's see, they have 65, but they have actually really low accuracy, but they have a 30% chance to crit. And they increase the critical hit rate. Yeah, that's kind of spooky, actually. I see. Yeah, my thought is that just maybe the display might be wrong, Kesef. But well, we'll see. Alrighty, what else do we need? We have haste, stress attack. Let's stress this guy out a bit more. He is still not insane, I'm impressed. Also, the zombie is real buff overall. It's kind of impressive. Alrighty. And speaking of zombie, igniting mixture. Let's start dealing damage to these guys and also remove a ward. Oh wait, it only hits one guy. I thought it would hit 2. Loses some sanity. 1 buff more, so it's 3 already. So I guess the buff only disappears as soon as they actually hit a crit. That's real scary. So I wonder whether this stacks. It probably does not. So they still have initiative. Let's just stack.
Speed of thought.
It does stack, so we are in faster than before. Alright, let's reduce their attack, sanity. Let's see. Loses 20% of its maximum vigor. Receives an extra action. Oh. That's not what we're looking for. So we can do Rose for a Lady, which is a guaranteed critical hit, which actually should put this guy to 0 sanity.
My darling, kill.
Okay, he's at 0 now, so he can be stressed out quite a bit. And the enemy receives a buff, deals rest damage. These guys keep getting a lot of buffs, so let's see. Debuff. He attacks twice. Loses all initiative. Wow, that's just mean. You know what? More powder. Buffing our attack by 100%. It will usually say doesn't stack, but not always. For example, Bride of Iratus buff does not stack despite it not mentioning it. I see. There we go. That's damage for you. There's his crits. Did you lose it? No, actually he didn't lose the buff. My shit will kill me before you do. Maybe. Wait, where's the other guy? Did he just run? Alright, we can't just kill this guy here at this point. Actually, he's gonna lose 20% of his maximum vigor. 20% of 70 is divided by 5, that is 14. So he's gonna die on his next turn. I don't have to hit him. And let's see. These guys have 0 defense overall, but he has a ward. So I can't really use my zombie yet to deal damage, because otherwise he's just gonna get into the ward. Absorb Fear. Which is actually fine, this guy is gonna die. So I can recover mana, but because he's insane, he's gonna die anyways. Alrighty, so this is magic damage. Actually want to remove their wards, so do that. And here we can probably one-shot this guy. If we don't miss. On the bright side, I think the zombie did not lose it. No, it did lose its attack. Never mind. I was wrong. Well then, what's the crit chance? 12%. Let's deal damage to this guy. Or try it. Oh wait, he's blocked. Right. Alrighty. We can remove their attack power. Wait. No, we can't because you're in the wrong position. No! Whenever an enemy moves, Banshee deals dash damage, which they're not gonna remove really. Just target a random position. Also moves her one forward. Then she can use the other thing. Okay. Let's just try to kill this guy. Not the greatest physical attacks, but it's something. Ow. Redirect. After taking damage, the swordsman counterattacking, dealing 125% damage to the minion who damaged them. They redirect all attacks and debuffs from the target to self. Protected any cost. Redirect all targets and debuffs from the target to the swordsman. Ah. So we kind of don't want to attack this guy because he's gonna counterattack. So more powder. So we can debuff them. Let's debuff them. Ouch! The crit! Let's see, speaking of crits. Let's see.
My kingdom comes.
It's insane now. Health increased by 50%. Can't really hit this guy, this just doesn't work because this guy's gonna absorb me. You're actually just gonna wait. Oh, it's the end of the turn, so. But here's the thing, even if I don't have any debuffs, is it still going to give me 8 mana? It does, alrighty. It doesn't really matter how many whether I move debuffs or not. Still gonna get 8 mana, so that's neat. But he's still blocking for the other dude. Let's use Overwatch. And then move you with the Banshee as soon as he gets her turn. Are you still defending? Yes, he is. Alrighty, so let's see. Buckshot. Damage to chosen target and 2 enemies behind it. So this should hit both, which means he can't redirect the attack.
As you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
Ah, at least something, I guess. Oh wait, Overwatch is not gonna do anything now. Yep. Lose 4 attack. I would like to deal damage, but she doesn't actually have any direct damage abilities at all, aside from stress. Target skips their next turn. Oh, that's a guaranteed stun. That's kinda neat. Debuff him, I guess, and deal some physical damage. Actually, kind of substantial damage from the knight there. Alright, here we go. We took a lot of damage on the zombie.
Mine is the winning side.
And the level 4 IQ. Humanarium token. Sportsman. So I don't know what that means actually. Graveyard events, the zombie leveled up and we gained 35. Did he get? Oh, experience for Iratus. Wait, not the zombie leveled up. I'm confused. You're on the right track. Overwatch is an incredible ability. I feel like I need to have some way to enable Overwatch. Get more parts.
The will becomes free.
I need some way to enable Overwatch in order for it to be particularly useful, I feel. Humanarium. H. A swordsman. Every good dungeon needs a few adventurers crawling around through its bowels, even one that's still under construction. Similar to how every peasant home has few rats dwelling in its walls, like rats, these novice fighters are very easily dispatched, having little idea of how to fight on the ground. The state of their weapons being good evidence of this, as they continue to swing them around carelessly in the narrow tunnels. Ah, I see. But that's what that means. Alrighty, you need to survive. We have 23 Architect Souls now, we can build this. We need to sacrifice a zombie for it. You have 1 experience, so you would level up soon. Yeah. Let's actually see. This guy here. Oh, he did level up. Also, he did not recover his health. Okay, so I was actually correct on both fronts. This is 1 experience, 2 experience, 3 experience, 4 experience. Gotcha. So here, on the zombie when we upgrade it, so volley deals straight up magic damage, but we need to be in the front 2 rows. And it ignores resistance, or it ignores wards. Which I think ignoring resistance is maybe more efficient? I really don't know actually. Then Plentiful Buckshot deals... baseline is 40% damage, then it can deal 50% damage instead, so it's a bit of an upgrade. Also 2 armor from the zombie. And Whistling Buckshot ignores armor. That's probably better overall. Well, maybe not, it depends on the enemies. This is more a late game, and this is more of a early game, I guess. Hey darling, welcome to you. Hope you're doing well. So Igniting Mixture. So the people I've seen play this had Igniting Mixture that sets 2 targets on fire, which is why I thought it was doing this as a baseline. Smoke Bomb. Curse deals 40% stress damage. And then deals 50% stress damage per turn. Target loses luck, evasion, accuracy for 2 turns. So we can actually stress out enemies through your use of smoke bombs too. Or Fire Explosion, which targets 2 enemies if I'm not mistaken. Which can be also quite good overall. more powder. Can stack. So, more powder, the other one gains 20% accuracy for its next attack. So if the enemy has a bunch of evasion, even more powder would be better. Or trench loading. What is this? Can stack. The zombie gains block and ward until the end of the battle. So we can actually just have a super defensive zombie that just buffs itself to oblivion. I'm actually gonna use this. Maybe I should have checked out this one first. So bombardment can only be used from the 2 back rows. And here we deal magic damage instead, or we deal a bit more physical damage. That's curious. Alrighty. Let's see. Arena, I kinda want to level up some cactus. Let's put in our bodies here. Let's see. You need a bunch of experience to level up. Maybe I want to force this skeleton here to level up to the appropriate level. He's high level enough that it's kind of useful. Either way, I wanted to sacrifice something. You only have 1 experience and very low health. And you're the reason why I want to build this mortuary in the first place. Ah, whatever. Let's just create a new zombie to put in there instead. Okay. Drop the zombie.
But all firepower.
Okay, you're our new buddy. So with the mortuary, we can now have cactus heal to full, which is really good. Yeah, this skeleton body is of the defensive kind. I guess we put you into the back row here, and you into the front row for now. Kind of would like to have. I don't really feel like the Bride of Iratus is that good if I don't have enough support for her. So what else can we do instead? Kind of would like to have a second Banshee. You were the one that uses Prano, there we go. Make another Banshee here.
Time for your performance.
With you here? Zombie in the far back, might as well. We could also put the zombie in the front row instead. Yeah, not sure. Actually, I have coffee, hang on. Pretty sure that's just the bot posting emotes. Interesting. I guess that bot has been around for a while then. Who knows? Possibly an unintended mechanic of the fire explosion. The fire damage is affected by more powder. Well, let's read more powder real quick. More powder gains 100% damage for its next attack. I mean, I don't think it's unintended. Like, here's the thing. Of course, he loads the more powder into its barrel, so it kind of suggests that unless he uses the barrel, it's not going to deal more damage for the other attacks. But it doesn't state so in the description. So all the damage should be increased by 100% in theory for that one. So there's that. I think this is fine the way it is. Also, what I want to do is I want to give my skeleton buddy here some defense, so he can actually absorb some more physical damage when I want to have him use that stance. So let's go and craft some leather armor, shall we?
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
Not exactly what I had in mind. Skeletons, what do you use, my friend? You use... Let's actually use... He is alchemy. Oh, actually, we just created a Banshee. Let's use a brain on her. Might as well. So, since kind of the one thing I really want to use is this soprano here to debuff enemies, let's see what else we have. Lose 6 attack. It's pretty sweet. Or alternatively, we could make them lose evasion. I prefer more attack loss, so there's that. The whale buff all minions in 4 attack and 4 dread. This one is 6 dread or 8 dread. So this is a buff overall. the dot is also increased. Yes, the thing is, if you critically hit an enemy with an attack that includes a dot, the dot damage is also always going to critically hit afterwards from what I've seen, so yeah. Alright, let's see. Store 30%, or here's Wrath instead of mana, or 4% mana. Enemy moves Banshee deals stress damage to it, unless I have a way to take advantage of that. That's not that great. This attack moves her forward, which is actually not that great. Moves target a random position, the target loses 8 evasion for 3 turns. Removes all buffs from the target. That sounds pretty awesome. Having a way to remove buffs. I kinda want that.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
What else? I actually like the absorb mechanic. Alternatively, I could go for the buff. Let's absorb instead though.
To battle.
So let's see. What do we have? Many of our items here. So we have actually evasion and luck bones. I don't necessarily want to use luck on the skeleton since I mostly want him to be absorbing damage for now. Evasion is nice though. What else does the skeleton have? Weapons, armor, skull. So how many skulls we have? We have a bunch of skulls. We could upgrade one to higher quality if we want to. And bones as well. Let's just upgrade skulls to higher bones higher quality, I would suggest. In fact, we could actually make an epic bones set. You know what? Let's just do it. Might as well. I'm testing on stuff anyway. This is luck. This is more luck. That's a lot of luck over there.
It's no gold, but it will do.
Okay, so it actually does not matter what the previous bones were. This one will just give other stuff instead. So that's interesting. So let's make this one. Luck, accuracy, and vigor. Not what I want for you actually. You would want to have the luck, and you do use bones. Luck, accuracy, vigor. You know, vigor is kind of the only thing I would want to have in this skeleton, bro. Let's see what we'd make with skulls instead. Vigor. More vigor. Initiative and attack. I like the initiative, so I'm gonna give this to you, my friend. This is fine. Also, what I should have done actually is I should have made... where is it? The thing which allows me to create armor. So that is 2 armor here. We can make the steel spike. Once every 3 turns, plus 4 vigors. Let's actually make 2 of these.
Behold my work.
Plus 3 vigor for 3 turns stacks up to 3 times. So if I just give this thing to you twice... Ah, that doesn't work. Okay, I did not know that. Here, you get more armor and also a bunch of vigor over time effect. That's good to know. So I wasn't sure whether you could use the same item multiple times. Apparently not. So let's see, what else could I give you? Attack, evasion, luck, initiative. Initiative sounds actually pretty sweet. What do we need for that? Rags. Sure.
The smell of success.
1% chance to instantly kill an enemy when dealing stress damage. Huh, that's actually pretty interesting because that's kind of my plan with the skeleton anyways. So, where is the thing? Here we go. We have so many parts that I could just use. But at the same time I kind of want to not use too many, because I might want to use them later. Here it is. So, this is a chain on how we can create other parts from certain parts. Black heart, 1 ward and random perk. We need hearts for this. Let's craft 2 of these. So we have 1 initiative for 2 turns. Stacks up to 3 times. And accuracy for 3 turns. Okay, somebody wants accuracy. Probably the zombie. I'm gonna give this to you. You also already have the accuracy thing here. And you, I want to have the initiative. In fact, I kind of want you to have more initiative already as well. Just so I can debuff the enemies further. Which means I kind of would want to create another rack. Which unfortunately means I will need to create a rack. So let's see, how do I create a rack? I would need... Oh, no, not this one. Oh. Transmutation, there we go. Racks cost me blood. Sure. Just make this real quick. Might not be the cleverest choice, but eventually I'll figure out whether it is or not. Let's just do stuff, because we are testing. Those ones are pretty good. Raising her luck makes her a crit factory. Oh, the bones? Yeah, that makes sense actually. Two initiative on you. I want more initiative on our Banshee, just so she debuffs the enemies quicker. Okay! Done a lot of stuff. Oh. Contains the records of past battles, which can be used to raise the level of minions or Iratus himself. So, question. Mechanical question. If I increase the, or give the experience to the minions, do all the minions get it? Or only the party that I walk to? I would assume only the party, kind of makes sense. In this case I'm gonna go for Iratus experience anyways, so I can use the talents here. Hang on a second. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Oops. So we have 2 more talent points. Let's see. Allows conversion of parts and items into mana. No, thank you. Up for now, anyways. Grey matter increases the chance of receiving a brain at the end of a battle. 50%. Again, I don't know what 50% means. Fate. Target minions' next attack will be a critical hit. That's kinda neat. Whip moves the selected minion 2 positions forward. A Bride of Iratus will additionally gain 25 accuracy. Not sure why I would want to do that, but I guess we could do that for positioning purposes. Could actually be quite useful. Thank you, Gilder, by the way. Appreciate that insight. 5 mana after every fight could be quite useful. Lake with Darkness. Target minion loses 20% vigor. 20 vigor and 5 attack until the battle ends. Oh, loses... Wait, the minion loses 20 vigor and plus 5 attack until the battle ends. So this is just for more attack power, which would stack in an interesting way with our zombie, because he increases damage by 100% with more powder. Let's see, destruction. What do we have here? Iratus sets a trap at the chosen enemy position, explodes in 2 rounds, dealing 50 magic damage at any for that position. So future damage, but it's a lot of damage. 12 to 16 physical damage to each enemy at 1 and 2 positions. So the nice thing about this is this allows us to remove wards for mana, relatively cheap-ish. Flaming Skull deals 3 magic damage. Let's target on 5 or 2 turns, dealing 9 damage per round. Basically same to remove wards, I guess. Slow Leech deals 35 to 45 stress damage to a chosen enemy and 20 physical damage to a random minion. Oh. So I take damage too. I'm not a fan of that, actually. What do I want to work towards? My goal was initially get the Blood Curse as quick as possible so I get Vampire, so I'm just gonna go for that. The whip can be quite useful. Alrighty, I would say let's just continue here. Where do we go through? Oh, that's an Elite Force. That's gonna be interesting trying to deal with. So what's afterwards? A grave containing dormant minions awaiting their time. Sacrificial altar, sacrificing minions, Iratus receives items and artifacts. Kind of want to get to this thing, so I'm gonna go the right side. Alright, let's do this. Many of the spells have downsides, I can imagine. Alrighty. All of these guys are elite guys. Elite Miner, Hunky, Taskmaster, and another Hunky. So let's see. You have 2 wards already. And accuracy and damage increase. Oh boy. Let's increase our haste.
Speed of thought.
So, alrighty, what do we have? I think Unnerving Fortitude is what I'm gonna go for. Just attack my skeleton bro. And remove their attack power.
He dies so that you can live.
Actually, I was just thinking, since she hits all 4 enemies with this and deals a bit of stress damage, if we increase her chance to critically hit by giving her luck, this would actually be really beneficial to us, since she then would subsequently deal even more stress damage to all enemies, because individual attacks that critically hit remove more, well, stress in the end too. Let's see. More stress damage. Let's actually just stress this out real quick here. He didn't go insane, unfortunately. Armor absorb, but he gets pushed back. That's not good. French loading, so you get ward and armor and the buff. The downside will be that he doesn't have a great defense. Immune. Aha. Attack back. Yeah, the attack's only back once, so that attack is effectively 1 attack. Makes sense. So this moves me 1 forward. I kind of want you to go back. Absorb Terror. Oh, we can actually still use Crescendo from here. That's my goal. And a 6 attack. Oh, it does not stack. The other 2 in the middles did already have that debuff. So that's why it didn't take any further. Right. I like this idea with just Unnerving Fortitude. Does he counterattack? He still counterattacks that. That's kinda neat. So, this one moves us 3 forward, which actually makes this trap trigger again. Yeah. Let's just stress this guy out. He's now insane, and that's Death's Door. Minus lots of stuff. Well, he gains a little bit of sanity, which is actually not good, because now he doesn't have 0. Well, no, he still has 0. Curious. More powder. Stop critting! Oh my goodness. Good turn. Ow! Holy cow. Debuff, what does it do? Accuracy reduced. Alright, let's deal some thorough damage to you. And he's gone. That was a lot of damage. And this guy goes insane. Nice. So what else do we have right now? More powder. Why does it increase his damage by so little? Let's see, futile hopes. Stress you out further. Never mind, I guess we're done. Oh yeah, he has a debuff to hit. Perk Vigor, perk Initiative. Under 20% damage to all enemies for stress. Miss. One of those dudes. Ascender. All of them are debuffed. Stop! Oh my goodness, he's gonna kill my skeleton at this rate. So... let's see. Oh! Oh, I'm a dummy! Okay, this zombie only gets 20% damage for its next attack. So it's not 100% damage anymore. This is way worse. Oh my goodness. Okay, I should have read the description properly. Again, a critical hit. They have such a high chance to critical hit. Oh yeah, they have 55%. 2 debuffs. She's down 2 times, so I guess she's gonna skip 2 turns. Guy is going insane too. Didn't you have... he never attacked an ally so far. Receives an extra action. But he loses a lot of vigor. Oh, so she only skipped 1 turn it looks like. That's worth noting. Uh-oh. Don't kill my skeleton, bro! So those guys just debuff or, well, did a lot of damage there. So just use Sorrow here. Bombardment again. Don't hit my skeleton, buddy. Oh, thank you. Oh, stress attack. But he doesn't have a multi-target stress attack, it seems like. So this would heal him, but just deals a little bit of damage, I guess. The thing is, I think this cannot be resisted. Only 12 vigor though. This is 67 plus 50% of the sum armor and resistance, so that is 5 and 4, that is plus 9. So that is 15 to 16 damage, is not quite enough to kill this guy. My skeleton bro is going to go before. Let's just attack him. So, you attack this guy twice, hopefully killing him. Critical hits should stress them out more. This guy is going insane. I hope this guy would have gotten stressed out enough that he would have up and down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Haha, skeleton bro has 1 HP. Oh boy. Don't hit my skeleton. Oh, thank you.
Still be enough left to reanimate.
He stunned him. Nice. Alright. Let's see. It's gonna hit this guy. Hit him more? The skeleton row seems to go twice before the enemies go again. Skeleton's 2 attacks is really nice on enemies with no armor and defense. Let's see. Crescendo again. And this guy is gone, this guy is debuffed. We pretty much win at this point. Guess he has to skip his turn. And there's not really much of a reason not to just hunger here. Actually, that's not true. Wait. No, don't. I wanted to absorb his insanity. Oh well. Okay, I guess. Alrighty. The zombie got healed for 91 points in the graveyard, which is good because you have somebody else who needs a little bit of healing here. Also, unfortunately, this zombie here is not what I'm looking for anymore. I guess he would be more of a frontline tank at this point, since I gave him the trench loading. This is... I really should have read this one properly. Oh well, it's alright. Plentiful buckshot. This hits all enemies rather than just two. Can also target all. Whistling buckshot ignores armor. Hello there, Zoc. This is just the tutorial difficulty means cakewalk, which is what I started on. Today I'm just taking it easy, I guess. Which is mildly unusual for me. So ignore resistances with the accurate volley, or ignore the ward. Ignore resistances.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
So, I mean, I guess he's just gonna be a frontline dude at this point. So what can you do, my friend? We are nothing. So let's see. Futile hopes or unfeeling aggression. Oh, that's from the back row. Futile hopes. No more stress. Hollow Stare we already upgraded. So let's actually go for the... but we are not gonna use the Banshee next turn. Well, let's still do this. And go for each time an enemy receives debuff, the Knight deals stress damage to it. But I really don't want the Banshee here. I guess we could use the other Banshee. We need to have her heal first here. We also did get a brain, so we could actually implant a brain into her in order to have the crescendo further. Wait a second. Let's check the map. Okay, next is a grave. Which means we get a minion, I guess. Let's hope there's no encounter, actually. Okay, we can get a... choose a minion to raise. I wonder whether they're gonna be stronger. I like Banshees. Okay, it's just a base level Banshee. For no materials, I guess. So that's not a bad thing. Excavation, we can build this one. Applies... Oh, so we can find additional parts for building this. Might as well. Wait, what do you have? Did you get any experience? No, you're just a baseline skeleton. Let's use you to build this. And zombie.
Was there an effort to set me free sometime in the past? Regardless,
I see nobody in the arena.
Will be used as fuel for my growing army.
Why is there nobody in the arena? Let's see. So I want to have somebody excavating stuff. And... I definitely don't want two Banshees. Kind of want a frontline zombie, but then I need something from the back row. I guess I'm gonna use a bride here in this case. And I kind of would like to have my skeleton bro. Although I want to craft another shield for you. Where do we have it? Fraction. Don't have... Oh yeah, I need rags for this. No armor. I don't have armor. Oh. Resistance instead. Maybe no skeleton road this time for now. But that means we're just gonna put... Just a wraith again. Oh yeah, that's the wraith I accidentally... Well, I should really read the description of these things, shouldn't I? That's okay. Let's see. Let's go for the battle here. Hey Metal Bear, welcome. How are you doing? What is? 2 new guys. 3 new guys, actually. Wow. Alright, so this guy just attacked his entire own squad, which is a Mad Mage. He doesn't have much in the way of resistances, and this guy doesn't have much health or stuff at all, so I can't kill him rather easily overall. Let's get haste.
Speed of thought.
Alrighty, what do you have? So this guy has 0... This has 6 resistance. This guy has 0 resistance and armor, but a ton of health. This guy here is a Doomsayer. Conscript. Conscript is going to be pretty easy to remove overall. What do I attack first? This guy doesn't have much health. Maybe I just want to do straight up physical damage to him first. Sure, let's go for that. Oh yeah, he has the block thingies. Maybe I should look at this. Never an enemy moves. I don't know whether these enemies actually move. Fixed threat of the next action. Green. Moves the target to random position. Let's move you to the front row, buddy. Ah, that actually works surprisingly well. So... Dark Tithe. No tomorrow. Let's do it. Whenever they receive a debuff, they are gonna now take additional stress damage. Missed the strike. The end is coming. At the beginning of the next turn, deals 100% magical damage to all other characters. And he has 10 to 14 damage. Well, you know what? More powder. Not as much damage increase, but he's gonna get a bunch of shields. Mark. Tank 25% more damage. Headsman kills target if it doesn't miss. Whoa, hang on. Alright, that's a thing. Interrupt stance. And he gets more debuffed and more debuffed, and also let's go for the Soprano. More debuffs. More debuffs. Miss. So you're going to get more wards and shields, please, because I don't want you to get hit by this guy. Measuring strength. Oh, he's going to move to the front row at this point. Gotcha. So critical damage increased by 50%, plus 5 attack. So I guess he can't attack from the back row, so maybe it makes sense to have him move to the back. Let's see. I kind of want to try and stress this guy out. But at the same time I want to stress out all enemies. So I'm going to go for Heartless Slash. I need to remove his ward. Sanity, he just made his body insane. Good job. Now he gets 2 actions, it seems like. 33% chance to skip an action. Panic! Alright, we can crit all of them, which has a decent chance to kill this guy. But at the same time... Rot stuns. Oh, I guess I could have used this on this guy instead. I really want to move this guy around, but I don't want to necessarily use this. Just think of him. Buffing attack and threat. And you, my friend, just keep trench loading. And you, I want you to... Prano, debuff all enemies. Actually, before I do this... I'm going to do this. This will remove his ward. And Soprano will debuff all enemies. Unless it misses. And they receive more damage. And more damage. Wow, they got... Huh. But they got their sanity back. Ouch! Holy moly. Every attack against the target is a critical hit. That's just rude. Give me your health. So... They just received their sanity back. I wonder whether that's a feat of the conscript I didn't realize. While the Doom saves their life, his allies receive a minus 100% chance to escape and 40% chance to go insane. Interesting. Maybe I should read those more often. Alright, so... Maybe I should just try to kill those guys. This does not stack. So... What's my best shot on defeating this guy? We have decent physical damage overall. I probably should just go for killing him. Prano again? Well, maybe not. Plus 6 red. Red doesn't really help. Well, red is for... Stress attacks. That's not what I'm looking for. Absorb fear. With target to random position. Hey, that's good. Nice crit. So he shouldn't be able to attack right now. Ah, wow, he's all the way in the back. Alright, so you have buffed your attack here. Cannonball. Basically 50 damage. So that's half of this health gone. Or pound. Dunstians is coming. Oh no, he's back in the front row. That's just rude. Unfeeling aggression, so we can actually go move back in the front row with you. And critical hit on everybody. Maybe I should have interrupted his stuns instead. Although he does have wards, so that would be rather difficult. Oh. Right, no, I don't have enough wrath in order to execute that. Some buckshot, damage to chosen target and 2 enemies behind it. Wow, that trench loading is so useless right now. Feels like me. Let's go for fire. This moves him back. All the way back? Wow. Alright.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Speaking of mark. Another mark. Well, he moves now back to the front row. Huh. Absorb some health. Because this is always a guaranteed hit if I'm not mistaken. He's warded, that's okay. Alright, now... We want to kill this guy as quick as possible. Shouldn't be too bad overall. Buckshot is 67 damage. You basically don't do much damage at all, do you? Aside from this one. So he should die to ignition at this point. Yeah, he will die to ignition, guaranteed. So... Drop stance, think of him. Hit this guy. And... enemies lose 4 attack. This guy has lost a lot of time. Let's actually just absorb it. The miss... Oh, that's not good.
Ooh, this one voided its bowels just as it died.
Alright, we hit this guy, he should be dead. Never mind, he isn't. Well then, we won't get him in interrupt stances. Oh, shoot, right. I forgot about that. Oh no. Ooh, that would have been a crit. Still on top story of fear. Honor received. It's not actually that much. Artless slash.
Become part of the breathless tide.
No. I guess we just hit him at this point.
Death comes in loud.
Nice crit. And use magic damage, because otherwise we're not gonna hit him. Oh, he's gonna die next turn no matter what, pretty much. It means we can absorb his threat. Well, no we cannot, because we're in the wrong row. Alrighty, we took a lot of damage, but we survived also. Ignite move is better in most cases than regular shot. Makes sense. So, even in the front row, our zombie bro can tank a bunch of stuff, but since he doesn't have a way to redirect attacks to him, or we don't have a way, not that great really. Also, did you not get fully healed? You did get fully healed. So, gonna heal you next and get you out of there for now. Skeleton body here has leveled up. That's neat. So we still have Astounding Fortitude. Sudden Strike. Stands target for 1 turn. I like this one a lot actually. If we start in the back row, that is.
Get back to battle.
So I'm going to put you here. This zombie just tanks a lot really. It's nice, but not what I'm looking for necessarily. So we have more talents here. Let's see. Fate. Targets minions next attack will be a critical hit.
With knowledge and will.
Which seems really good overall.
Victory.
Like I can guarantee a crit with this. Which probably pretty awesome one way or another. Let's see. We do have 2 brains, level 4, that we could implant and create a new specimen. Which I kind of want another zombie, honestly. Also, this should give him more stats, right? Because I use higher level ingredients. So, how does this work? Does he automatically gain those benefits? Or is it like... he will... I guess I'm just gonna test it. Ah, okay, so he now automatically has these things upgraded. Okay, that's pretty sweet. Alrighty, we are not gonna use this one. We're gonna use this one instead. For more accuracy.
Well, my minion.
Then fire explosive. Still want the Banshee in my team though. Or maybe I create another Banshee. Not sure. Fire explosion. Whistling buckshot. Maybe I want to just hit all enemies in case I get to the front row, or magic damage or more damage overall. More damage overall. This also gives you initiative, but this gives you luck. Accurate volley ignores resist. Gives you initiative and ignores wards. Which actually might be the way to go. I'm not sure. Treat body parts as equipment. Makes sense. Alrighty, so... I'm going to go for more damage for now. On the bombardment, I want him to be bombarding mostly. And... all enemies in case he goes to the front row. And I can't force him in the front row through a spell. So I might do this. Alrighty. Now, what else do we do? Do I want to upgrade anything? Have I gotten any equipment? Nope. Nope, I didn't. Do I have any particular parts that we can merge and mix? 3 accuracy, 2 attack, 3 vigor. Not yet, really. Nothing I would be interested in anyway. So, let's see. This Banshee has 1 experience. If I put the brain in here... Okay, she loses that 1 experience. I was kinda curious about that. Learn something new. Alright, here I'm gonna go with the crescendo again. Where is it? There's the crescendo. Also want you to... Guess I want you to stand here. That way you can move back afterwards. Assuming the skeleton bro is going to go faster. So next up... he's an amazing damage dealer. I guess he can be pretty good overall. Let's see. Absorb fear. Threaten attack. Maybe this is better, just to buff allies for their attack power as well. Whenever an enemy moves, the Banshee deals threat. Target moves to a random position, moves to target in a random position, removes all buffs from target. Random position, the target loses 8 evasion for 3 turns. I like this one. You can remove buffs now of enemies. Ignores ward and gains 1 block and... while in the stun, so she's gonna lose it after the stun is over, I guess. Absorb terror. Killing whale. I like being able to buff allies too.
Prove yourself worthy of my investment.
Well, let's see, can I create more of the parts here? I can. Initiative and the random perk. I like initiative a lot, actually.
Skeleton will clean up this
Oh,
mess.
this is a higher quality one now, because I used higher quality parts. Makes sense. Starting a turn with less than 30%... no. Yeah, less than 30% vigor, plus 3 red for 2 turns. Okay, I guess that's cute. Let's see, red, block. I think I want block on the Banshee here. Seems rather dangerous to not have any.
The smell of successful alchemy.
Initiative. Oh, nice. Okay. Sweet. So... you get this, and you get this. Can I remove those? Nope. Once we put in items, they are set. We cannot get them back. Alright, learning new stuff. Where do we go? So let's see, we could get 4 experience on minions. What level would you guys get? You wouldn't get any, you wouldn't get any, you wouldn't get any. You would actually get 1 level. I prefer experience on Iratus. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. We could also replenish our mana or heal the minions. Which we can go through here as well after the next battle. I think this place over here is better. So let's get experience for Iratus, I suggest. We have now 3 talents, and we can now use the Blood Curse.
Magic will shake the very foundations of this world.
So, no, I actually want the... what are those little arrows? Oh, those are just the portal in the background. I actually want enemies to flee. That way we can use the Blood Curse and turn the enemies into vampires, which costs us a lot of mana, but hey, might be useful. Alright, let's go. I should make a 1, 2, 3, 4 hotkeys choosing the party. Yeah, it would be handy. Okay, those guys have really low accuracy baseline. Those have a really low attack power baseline. Why are you faster than the other dude? Ah, oh well. +0, +1 initiative. They do have slightly randomized things. But they want to haste. Not really. They have wards right now anyways. Fear, Crescendo. So this will remove all of their wards, but mostly the enemies in the front will attack rather than the back ones. At the same time, removing 2 wards seems like a good deal to me. So Bone Bully, we can stun this guy. Oh, never mind, we can't stun this guy. He gets a buff, which we can remove. This guy has 2 buffs now. Critically hits a bunch. Alright, let's remove that buff next turn, I guess. And you know what? You started taking a bunch of stress damage already. Let's bring you some more. And even more powder for you, my friend. This is where the smite special becomes amazing. That's true, you could do 4 attacks. This guy with 2 buffs. That's pretty sweet. Okay, Unnerving Fortitude it is. You guys try to attack this guy, which, if considering they have such a high critical chance, he is not gonna really benefit from the additional armor for the most part. Just send out to reduce their attack. Pretty debuff. Sanity. Okay, so he deals more damage and receives more damage by a lot. Armor absorb. Ow. More insanity for you, my friend. This guy has an armor thing again. More powder. Actually, baseline attack for the zombie would be really good. Like, just straight up flat attack increase, because that just multiplies with the more powder. Probably pretty good overall. Okay, stress this guy out even more. So he is now on death's door with the stress damage anyways, which means the send-off could kill him. I never actually removed his buffs, did I? Oh well. Shield banger. Goodbye. Ow. Oh, that's a more accurate attack there. Armor absorb. Blop. Silas Alside, thank you. Thank you so much for 29 rums of support. Welcome back to you. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed your stay. Thank you so much. You like that the game has a wide variety of potential builds and combinations? It does indeed. I agree. Oh, we gained vigor thanks to the thing. Crescendo again? No, actually, let's do the... Which one is it? Moves target to random position and removes buffs from the target and deals stress damage. He goes insane, loses his buff, and has now Betrayal on him. So... more stress.
Flash, chomp, crush.
Okay, he deals more damage now.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
Let's go for the bombardment, my friend. He really likes that cannon, by the way. You start attacking this guy, I guess. So... more unnerving.
Break their bones.
And Crescendo. It missed him. Aw. We buffed the other guy now. He has taken a lot of physical damage so far. Nice armor absorb. Wow.
This never gets old.
That was a lot of damage there. Alright, let's just take this guy out.
This one voided its bowels just
Why do you
as it
regain? When the Taskmaster dies, his allies recover 30 sanity. Oh. That's curious. Okay. I would like this guy to flee, but... What's that chance to escape? 29%.
Crimson hunger.
Let's use Unerring Fortitude here. Trying to stress him out a bit more, but also make him escape. Absorb fear. That's not good. Deafening Wail. Just deal a little bit of damage, and mostly debuff him. I want him to run away. That's kind of what I want right now. Don't kill him!
You will soon embrace your new existence.
Alright. Just more power at this point, my friend. I want him to run away. He has a 30% chance to run away at this point. And... just regain mana, I guess. Might as well. Moves him back, which is kind of a minor issue. You wait. Sanity. I'm pretty sure Sanity is tied to escape chance. At least it said so at some point. Unnerving Fortitude. Wants to escape. Good. Don't kill him, buddy. Wait. Oh no. Okay, we can buff. Alright, that skeleton we can buff. We just use even more powder. I don't want to kill him. I want him to escape because the blood curse makes him return as a vampire. So you gain more mana for me. Thank you very much, my friend. At this point we just wait. And he's gone. Nice! We have a vampire now. Whatever that means. But we also get less parts, I guess, because he did escape rather than anything else. Fire vampire hype. Vampires are good. Let's see, we have a level 1 vampire. What can you do? Bite. Physical attack. That's 100% damage. Kinda neat. We also have Blood Strike, so we can only use this on the front 2 rows to the front 2 rows. Blood Strike from 3 rows. Also moves us 1 back. Deals 80% damage. So basically this is just to move back for whatever reason. Maybe the other things have interesting perks to it. Bloody Offering. Iratus gains 30 wrath, and Vampire loses 20 vigor. So we can deal damage to the Vampire, but we can also gain wrath for Iratus, if we wanted to go that way about it. Oh, interesting. Hysteria. Magic attack. The target loses 20% of its current vigor. Bosses only 10%. The Vampire loses 15 vigor. So basically, we deal percentile damage to the enemy, but we also damage our own Vampire. So this ignores the ward and 40% and ignores ward. And gains 25% damage until the battle ends. Wait a second. Could I do this on my own characters? It says target. Can you target your own characters with Berserk? For 25% more damage? It would be interesting, I guess. Also, is it current? Oh, it is current vigor, so I guess the more they have, the better it is. It's interesting to say the least. You lose only 10 vigor, so that's kind of the difference. Bit boring. All specs. Debuff. All attacks against the target ignore both block and ward until the battle ends. Until the battle ends, the vampire loses 10 vigor and ignores block and ward. Whoa. Okay, so we can just straight up hit the block and ward with this. This is really nice. So this is also the reason why we have Bloody Strike to move back, because this removes us 2 forward and can only be used from a back row. Yeah, that sounds about right, Gregor this needs. Can only target the enemy with this. Alright. So, this is really neat. I'll kind of want to just use the vampire and put a brain in it, so might as well. So let's see. What does this do as a difference? Ignores block and ward. Target loses 10 evasion for 3 turns too, on top of it. The other one would be the vampire loses 10 vigor, still the same. Ignores block and ward. Target loses 20 accuracy for 3 turns. So basically we can debuff accuracy, so they don't hit as much.
I know how to unlock the true potential of
I guess I never actually looked at this. Bloodthirst buff. Until the end of the battle, the vampire recovers vigor equal to 50% of the physical damage that it inflicts. Physical damage, you say, so these 2 attacks are the only physical ones. So this is just, however, until the end of the battle. This also gives the vampire accuracy, which might be kind of relevant. What about this one? Let's actually just look at what else we get here from this. A critical hit will stun the target for 1 turn. So that means we kind of want to stack crits on you with a deep bite. Or this one here, critical hit will deal 200% damage. How much does a critical hit normally deal? I assume like 50% more damage? I like the stun, but I guess I can't guarantee stun through magic. Crit is normally 200%, but this says 200%. Because otherwise this would be kind of pointless. So yeah, it's probably 150%. Alright, what does this one do? Baseline is move back. So this is less damage to the chosen target and the enemy standing behind. So basically it attacks 2 enemies at the same time. Returning strike deals 100% damage instead. So 2 targets for 50 or 1 target for 100% effectively. This one loses 20 vigor. You can gain 40 wrath or 15 mana and 15 wrath. Sounds nice, but it's also rather dangerous unless we have a way to recover MP on this vampire thing here. Rage. Vampire loses 10 vigor. Ignores ward. Vampire loses vigor. Right. Alright, I like this one here for a stun. And I'm gonna go for this one, so we gain accuracy and the enemy loses accuracy whenever I use this. So we want to kind of use this one. So we want to start in the back row. So our vampire here will replace our skeleton bro. And actually have it this way around, because the Banshee needs to just kind of be more safe overall. Also, what kind of parts do we have right now? A bunch. What can we make for items? Luck and random perk, evasion and a random perk. So, I actually want luck on you, don't I? I might build a little vampire here. So I need skulls for this. So let's see, if I upgrade the skulls and then make this, I would actually gain another perk on top of it.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
More dread, that's okay I guess. Let's see what else we can make. Do you have ash? No, flesh, heart and 2 bloods. So I probably want to have more maximum vigor on a vampire. So does anybody give me vigor? Armor. Block, resistance. Initiative. Evasion might be interesting, I guess, too. Let's see. Attack is actually probably pretty good too. Sure, let's go for attack instead. But that is restore 4 wrath, triggers up to 3 times. Starting in position 4. Huh. I guess that might happen if I... No, not really. It's not particularly great for you. It would be great for other characters. So actually I'm really inclined to just not give it to you. Instead give it to my zombie friend, because I like him being in the back row. But in the front row is pretty good too, because... Yeah, it's actually pretty decent for zombie overall. Because flat attack is multiplied with the more powder thing. Means I would want you to be here. I don't want the Banshee to start here though. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, I'm just gonna keep it for now. You get the gold tooth. Can I make any other interesting items? I actually really like this thing. Armor. Maybe a ward is better. Let's give you a black heart. Sounds kind of fitting for a vampire. And this is attack +1 attack for 3 turns. That's good. Alrighty. Let's move. Oh yeah, and we can recover our mana here. Wait, before I do this, hang on. I didn't even check the stuff. But this guy here has another level. He's only level 2. Let me check whether anybody is close to a level up here. This needs a bit more. A bit more, it's a bit more, it's a bit more. You're actually close to level up. Okay, so you just stay in there. Mortuary, we can exchange you, put the bride in there instead. Okay, this is fine. So we recover our mana. Zombie got a way to move back to 4th with ult. That's a good point, actually. I'm actually mainly concerned about the first turn. Recover our mana. And get into battle here. Never noticed how much I experience about. I think it's +1. Oh. Aye. Let's see. Redirect to self, 50% chance. So those guys have 12 physical armor. And they can't be stressed out because they are constructs. Wait. Let's give our minions haste. Alrighty, so... Buff all minions, get additional attack power on the next thing. Whenever the enemy moves, that's a stance. Stress attack. Well, we could remove this buff, but let's see. Alright, I kind of hoped they would move to a different place. Ow. Wait, oh, you moved 1 forward with this. I didn't realize that. Okay. But these guys have a lot of physical defense, so this is gonna be pretty rough to take them out. They also have a lot of physical attack. Uh-oh. Let's just try to stress this guy out. Wait, invalid target? Oh, anybody except for the very back guy. Ew. Oh, we're not gonna deal much damage, but let's start working on golems, I guess. Yeah. More powder. Absorb resistance. Alrighty, here. Ignore both block and ward. None of the enemies have block and ward. This is 10 vigor. But at the same time, I kind of want to... Well, I guess I don't have to move you forward. can gain Wrath. But I also want to walk you forward. If it ignored in defense instead, that would be great. But she can't really do anything from this position, which is the main problem. I should not have used that move from the Banshee. Although Banshee in the back row can't use the crescendo. So maybe just go for Wrath. Yeah. Okay. Ow. Ow! Oh my goodness. They are immune to that damage, of course, but they still get the minus attack. Some build will fix anything if I use it. 64 to 72 damage. Minus 12, so that's 52 damage at minimum, but this is not gonna be enough. We need more powder. Did you just move me back? You just moved me back. I guess we hunger for blood. Alright, what else do we have? Hysteria. Loses 20% of its current vigor. We lose 15%. This is kind of spooky. So those things only attack the front two characters so far, which is actually pretty bad if it hits the Banshee. Bloody Offering. We could move you back forward again if I wanted to. Let's see, what else can I do? Next hit will be critical hit, stress damage to the target. Let's try to stress you out. Sanity, loses 50% luck. Loses luck to 0. Wait. Lose 50% luck and reduces it to 0. Okay. Loses all armored resistant, loses current stacks of ward. That's impressive. I kinda don't want to move here. She does have wards already still, so maybe this is fine. 20 damage a year. He's warded, that's okay-ish. Ow. Oh, he's stunned now too. And he misses. You didn't expect him to not move, did you? I can force him to move forward. And kill one of these guys, I think.
Strength through pain.
Cannonball! Boom. That worked well.
Opposing me?
You're last. Oh, what are you guys doing? Please be nice to each other, I would appreciate that. Howl. Target skips the next turn. The first two characters. Sounds actually like a plan. They're stunned now. Ow! That's just mean. Bloody Offering. You know what? Let's just keep doing that. I feel like it's a horrible idea, but what else am I gonna do? Just skip their turns. I wonder whether you can kill your own vampire with that. More powder. And I'm tempted to do that again, but vampire loses 10 vigor. It doesn't really have anything else to do. However, she can only use it to do this once more. I could move her to the front row. So this guy. Let's give everybody haste. Alright, let's do it. I could use Fate for the cannon one-shot, but it's pretty expensive. But you're right. Well, I mean, he also needed to be in the position, so I couldn't earlier. Alrighty, nope, tomorrow. Or, nope, has to be faceless. So he should... What? You're stunned, you can't do that. That's just rude. Let's try to stun you guys again. Haha, this is probably a horrible idea. Wait a second. If I don't move you, I can't... Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. You wait. Bombardment. I probably will need the other thing soon. Don't have any defense at all. Move him back, move him back, move him back. It's the wrong attack for moving back. Alright, I have to move her forward. Because I can't wait anymore, otherwise I'm gonna kill her with the next thing.
Strength through pain.
But now she can actually use the other abilities. But the problem is she can't use Bloodthirst. Hysteria. Vampire loses 15 vigor, let's not do that. Oh boy. She wants to move back though. Redirect. I'm still okay with this. I guess she doesn't need to move back, she still had ward, but at the same time, she's gonna die real soon at this rate. That's pretty awesome actually that it hits that guy so much. Let's do a bombardment again. It's not gonna do much damage against this guy. Let's see. Yeah, this is a problem. Invalid target? Oh, I can't target that guy. Well, now we can, I guess. That's kind of silly. Ow. So this guy has 4 HP left. We deal 6 to 7 minus 10 plus 5 plus 4. We should kill him.
Ashes to ashes.
Exactly 4 HP.
To dust.
Alright. We could absorb fear. Or we could reduce their damage. Wait, this is attack damage. They don't have much attack damage in the first place. This is not what I actually was looking for. Cannonball? Wait, you can use cannonball from here? Which one is the next guy to go? This guy. Oh. Kill him.
Become part of the breathless tide.
What's your chance to flee, my friend? 39%. Pretty decent, actually. Pretty decent chance to flee. Let's try to make another vampire here. And you move into the back row. No targets? Oh. Oh no. Oh no! I need you to move this guy back or run away. One or the other is fine. Because I'm gonna lose my vampire here. Move her back, that's good. That's good. Okay, she can now attack. Wow. How do you deal that much damage? Do you just have that much attack power? Holy cow, I didn't realize that. I guess she never actually... No, she did attack. Huh. Check her trait. Feature, +4 attack for each time an enemy escapes or goes insane. I assume that's just in combat. Upon receiving damage, +1 attack for 2 turns, stacks up to 3 times. Upon receiving damage, +2 threat for 3 times. Oh, that's why she does so much damage. Wow. So just need to make sure that the Banshee doesn't move forward. Definitely will. Press damage. I want this guy to just go.
He dies so that you can live.
Has 56% chance to run away. This seems sketchy, but I'm just gonna wait here. More powder. And you wait. He wants to escape. That's good. Now the problem is I can't wait with you, can I? And everything will just basically kill him. Unless you miss. I don't have a way to restore your vigor. Well, rip that guy. Sorry.
A sad display of mortal kind.
Oh, that wasn't ideal for creating any vampire, but at the same time, kind of okay. So our zombie leveled up in the graveyard, the bride got healed, we gained flesh from the thing. That's neat. So, here, I think our vampire needs a bit of help, just a little bit. You need also a bit of health, so we're gonna leave you here. Gonna take our other Banshee in, and... 2 zombies? I guess I could put a skeleton bro in here. Could also use the bride. I like the skeleton buddy. Okay. Anything else? What is next? Grave. Ancient tomb containing a minion. And we get a coffin filled with items. Let's just see what we get. Hey! I don't have any of these right now. So let's see. All opponents swap position, and it also deals press damage. Alright, this was the trap thing. Kind of like that actually. I just didn't have enough things for him. We could level up a Wraith and put him into use. So what I could do... I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna use a Wraith here. And replace the Banshee for now. So let's finish the zombie here. We're gonna, real quick, put Banshee in here instead. Right. Wraith, I want you to have the Ghostly Veil for 3 turns.
My enemies are in for a nasty
And stress
surprise.
attack removes all buffs from the target. I really like this one. Target loses evasion to... Oh, that's more stress damage on the left side. The right side we have, well, accuracy. And... oh, it moves the enemy back too, which is probably pretty good too. So that way I have a way to move enemies around.
Battle.
Can we use Wraith to upgrade the healing thing? Wait, Wraith can heal? Here's the target for 2 turns. Can't move. Oh, you were talking about the building. Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess we can upgrade buildings, can't we? You're right. Each minion restores 8 mana. Which is actually pretty neat. I kinda want that. What else do we have? A Bolt of Wrath gets 12 Wrath at the beginning of a battle, which is also kinda neat. Red Lake, which is more of a late game thing. We can just randomly find stuff. So we need a Wraith for this one here. Alright, I would say let's make another Wraith to build that.
those were just superstitions.
So, and then we put a healthy banshee in there, making more souls in the long run. These now cost more than we have. Unless I want to make the statue here next. Which I guess I could. We could make another bride real quick. Don't use the good parts for this one that I will sacrifice.
A design from my younger years.
A design from my younger years.
The purpose of this structure is to funnel magical energy. It also serves to provide some much-needed grandeur to my lair. Practical and pleasing.
Practical and pleasing. Hey. Oh. You know what? This is actually quite fine, actually. You know, earlier I said this is the wrong thing I upgraded, but maybe this is quite okay. Well, it's literally only block ward. The zombie on top of it gains attack damage, even if it's only 20%. So, damage to the chosen target and the enemy behind it, curse damage. So, 2 turns dealing 25% damage. This is 2 turns dealing 45% damage. What's the difference here? Two enemies behind it. Oh, that's 3 targets for this. Which I guess is cute, but not really gonna use it. Maybe I should just check for whatever else. Curse Flames would give us 2 initiative here. 45% curse damage instead. Until you get crit, or get hit by a crit rather. Yeah, I see, that makes sense. Crits are an issue. 10 vigor from this one. Not sure what to give you, buddy. Really not sure. I still don't know why I can't select these. I assume I need to be higher level or so. Oh well. Can only use this way if you are in the front row, which I guess you might be. I guess initiative is really what I'm looking for, so I'm just gonna go with this for the initiative rather than anything else.
My investment.
Speaking as well, see whether we can upgrade maybe your bones and stuff. You have no items. You have no items. You may want to have items too. Okay, let's see, what can we craft? We can give you skeleton body a shield. Craft some weapon armor.
The smell of successful alchemy.
And we can also give you initiative. You only can craft one of these. Here's necklace, 2 resistance and a random perk. Maybe resistance is better? Not sure. Dread, block. I like the chance to block or give things on block to my guy over there.
It's no goal, but it will do.
So we have +1 block and the Iratus gains the 3% after parts of victory. Well, that's not a whole lot, but it's something. Alright. So, no, the zombie is actually gonna be in position for... Ah, we already have 2 things. Ah, that's awkward. Alright. You wanted to give block, and you wanted to give more armor. Okay. Let's see how this is gonna go. Making crits ignore armor / resist from block / wards is a weird decision. Is it? I think it's a fair design decision. Maybe I should have gone here before I moved on. Alright, select the boon. 2 armor, 6 accuracy for 3 turns. Or 8 accuracy for vigor for 3 turns. Initiative, 2 attack for 2 turns. Stacks up to 3 times. Once every 2 turns. I like the idea for my skeleton body getting healed over time, actually.
More more for me.
So I guess I'm gonna give this to you. Maybe I give it to you. I'm gonna give this to you. Okay. Battle. Battle. I like how simple it is. Battle. Battle. Okay, what is the battle about? Standard skeleton stands ready and seeking to serve. Let's see. Stress attacks deals 2. Yeah, removes all buffs. Nothing is buffed. This guy has 2 wards. And we may want to move into the back row. Cursed Flames. The Plasmic Cloud. Right. Oh, right, you actually move back with this. Perk. +4 accuracy if you get hit, I guess. Interesting. Alrighty. Nerfing Fortitude. Come on, attack them, Skelly bro. Nice. I'll attack back. Enemies don't have any perks. Hit you. Alright, now. Face the Faceless. So these guys, once again, don't have much in the way of defenses. He's already insane. Nice. Cowardice. The chance to flee increases by 20%. Buff strength and measure. Alrighty. Oh, you are the guy with the trench loading. Oh, that's awkward. So now. Wind of Oblivion. Removes buffs and also moves you back. Oh. Oh, that's right. Oops. Missed the stance. Cowardice. Chance to flee increased by 20%. But you can only do that if you're in the back row. And on the mana for the curse, the blood curse. Yeah, I would need to have this guy remove some debuffs or, well, do the thing it is. Alright, Unnerving Fortitude again. I think I can take ya. Bring it on. Alrighty. Could get 8 mana. This would allow me to use the Blood Curse, but they're not running away right now. Okay, stress attack this guy. He hit. I hit you. Cannonball. You could move back into the back row. I mean, let's just start the bombardment. If we get some crits in through the bombardment, we will have more, well, sanity reduced on those ends. Block. Well, that doesn't do a whole lot. More Unnerving Fortitude. I really like the Skelly Bro route, by the way. Did he stop that? That's just mean. He's not even insane yet. Oh. The cloud is still there for one more turn, I think. Means 1+6 threat for one more battle. Alright, let's try to move this guy. Debuff and you move back. Crit! Nice. This should reuse some more. More insanity. Hopeless. This is all block and ward. Let's continue bombardment. Just for the crits. Literally just for the crits. Immune. Ha! He's immune to buffs and debuffs. That's kinda neat. So this guy has a mark that can insta-kill a character. And face the Faceless. Let's make you have a chance to just straight up die. I just realized what he has on his belt. That is really kinda messed up. Okay, this guy could die too. Loud on you again, my friend. Miss. Perk. I think a perk is whenever you miss. Missing with attacks, yeah, okay. Shield Banger. That sounds like fun. This guy died. They lose more sanity because somebody died. And we can just continue with this. This guy dies, that means the others lose more sanity. This guy dies too, this guy loses more sanity. Chain effect! Greetings to you, Johnny. Welcome. How are you doing? That was a nice chain effect. Kind of weird that you can miss with the faceless. I mean, the enemy's just not looking at you. Your guy needs to get their attention, really. Okay, that was really nice. I liked how that worked out. So what can we do? So removes all debuffs from the Dark Knight, we get Wrath or more mana. Alternatively, we can also go and deal more flat damage or more overall damage. This gives you more armor. So that might be the way to go. This gives you initiative. This gives also initiative. This gives accuracy. Gives additional damage. Oh, this actually will deal more damage based on armor as well. I like the initiative for now.
Well, my minion.
Okay. Scully bro, you served me well. Let me actually put you in here. So next is a boss. I'm not entirely sure what to do with that information, but it's gonna be a thing. So let's see. Increases chance of receiving Architect Souls in battle by 25%. Drums of War, Ignition. Chosen minion loses 12 luck in 6 attack, 6 threat until the end of combat. Doesn't stack. 18 mana, Blind Fury every time. Misses Iratus skins. Oh! Every time a minion misses. I don't want you guys to miss, but oh, might be useful. Iron Bomb. I would like to have basic spell attacks, just so we have a chance to, well, deal with those enemies. Zombie is level 3. So we give you not trench loading. However, I would like you to have more physical magic damage in case the enemy has other things.
For a nasty surprise.
So exchange you two, because you are trench loading, so you're just gonna sit in the front row doing that. Do I want a Wraith right now? Probably not. Where's my other Banshees? So I don't really know what's gonna come up with the next boss. With 2 more experience, we would level up to level 5. I'm gonna keep you in the arena, I guess. There's one more Banshee, she's only level 1, this is fine. So do you want to take the Wraith with me? But the thing is, I don't really know what's coming up with the boss fight. More specifically, I forgot. As I mentioned before, I have watched other streamers. So it's not entirely blindish, but I forget what it is. So before we go, I want to put more equipment on my characters. Probably some flat damage for the zombie, because this guy, I'm just gonna buff him into oblivion, I think. No, I'm fine with not knowing about the boss. Feel free to not tell me about it, and just let me explore. Thank you for asking. Edged Bone, starting a turn up position 4. Oh, wait! This is only if you start turn up position 4. Well, that's kind of awkward. I guess I want to run forward with you. Hmm. Maybe I want a Skelly Bro for absorbing more damage overall. I don't know. How I like the Wraith. Let's just go with this. This is fine. Do zombies! Wait. There's nothing here? Okay, let's see. How does my first loss look? Alrighty, here we go. The keys in his possession granted this man great purpose. For a bribe and a favor, he was willing to carry missives, arrange fights, and allow gangs of criminals to quietly murder their competition with while they slept. He saw himself as a king, and the keys were his crown. As long as they were needed, he was needed. But the undead care not for the jingling metal, and for the man himself, they will have no need at all. Well, probably his body parts. Alright, he has 3 wards and 3 armor, that's worth noting. We have, aside from him, some basic enemies here that we can probably scare rather easily. First we go with the ectoplasmic clouds. Which one of those zombies has the warding thing? I forget. Well, I'm gonna put this in the front row. That's not nice. So, you rush. And remove some of his wards. That sounds like a good idea. And... oh, you're in the wrong position now, my friend. You're in the wrong position. Wait, I need to look what this guy has. Armor absorb, that's good. So if I try to attack him, he has a 33% chance to redirect. Whoa. That's a load of damage there. That's unfriendly. Wait, you have trench loading too? I have 2 zombies with trench loading? Did I accidentally do that? Oh my goodness. Well, rip me. Or is that the same guy again? No, that's not the same guy. I'm just a dummy, aren't I? Well. Let's give you guys initiative, I guess. I think I have 2 guys with trench loading because I know a dummy. Okay, let's just attack you. Bringing one of the guys down sounds like a good idea. Sinister Strike. I don't assume I can remove this debuff. Well, a plus he is kind of in a weird place. Okay, you get a cloud. Sinister Strike is this Hearthstone? Kinda. It deals about 200% damage to a random target eventually. What does that do? Minus accuracy. Armor absorb. So this guy is not much of a problem. This guy is. Yeah, I have trench loading on both guys. This is not what I need. He seems to ignore armor with his attacks. No, that might just be variance actually. Good luck. Ramles! Hey, thank you. Thank you very much for 6 grams of support. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. So we just heal up our knight with an ultimate. We still don't really care about you, my friend. So we could use Wind of Oblivion to deal stress damage. Let's just keep the clouds up here. He's warded for now. More powder. Oh wait, no, this guy has accuracy. That's good. No, this is the correct one. And one more damage from you. He's jingling his keys. +2 attack. So that's especially bad for this guy here because he has, well, damaging moves that attack twice. Let's see. Can remove luck on these guys. So, if I remove his luck, he's never gonna land a critical hit, is he? Maybe that's worth it. Just so he never crits. Oh, I forgot about the wards. That's not good. So, a target on fire for 2 turns. You know what? Here we go. He's gonna die to the fire in 2 turns. Yeah, ouch. That's what I figured. He buffs them more. That's +2 attack twice. So this guy is gonna die to, yeah, the damage. So he is no longer a concern. I probably want to make this guy crazy. So let's make him go insane. Move him back here. So he's insane now. Loses block, resistance, all armor, and minus 50% attack. So he's not a concern anymore either. Alright, so soon this guy will be the last thing that is of concern. Bench loading. Well, actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and knight you. More powder. So the thing is, I read the 20 and thought it was 20% more damage, but no, this is the other guy. More powder. Ouch! Oh, that's just rude.
One by one, life vanishes this world.
Ooh, this guy is not in good shape. Okay, next turn we're gonna unleash. Hopefully he survives until then. So he's not warded. He does have plus attack. Wait, that's just infinite. That lasts forever, it looks like. Hunger. Evolution, dread until the end of the battle. Only the brave though. Moves him 1 forward. Which is probably good, that way the zombie hopefully is gonna not get hit as much. Hopefully. So I can ignite you some more. Or I can deal 12 to 14 damage straight up. Which actually means that the ignition is gonna kill you. Assuming you don't dodge. Alright, good decision. The zombie doesn't get hit there. Alright. So I'm actually going to start attacking this guy just to remove his wards. Because I wanna just bombard this guy with a crazy amount of attacks. Also, actually, let's go one more. Mainly because these guys have a chance to redirect, so I might not be able to hit him and remove his wards. Cursed Flames, curse damage. Targeting the enemy behind it. Concealing Cloud. Okay, he's still not insane. No, he's insane. Alright. Wait, no, he was insane before. Now he will continuously take damage and he might just die rather soon. This is magic damage. So just a buckshot. So he loses his block. Alright, now this will hurt a lot, I guess. Let's see. Error wave? No, curse flames again. Higher chance for him to just get demolished at this point. Red wave to absorb. I think I want to just deal as much damage as possible, so this zombie is gonna deal as much damage as possible too. So... Knight. Wait, no, that doesn't... No, it does make sense. He's still taking damage now. Oh, what?
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Well, he just called another dude. This guy has... Oh, this is not good. He has warts. I don't have a way to remove wards with you, do I? Well, not those ones anyways. He also is buffed, +4 attack. Well, I can remove at least that. Very good damage. Continue that. And at this point he has no more wards at all, so I'll just ignite him. Burn him! Let's see. Let's actually buff the Ray for once. Maybe I should not have moved you forward.
Ooh, hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Insane! Keep doing that. Rump. Corona Cat, thank you! Holy moly. Thank you so much for 45 rumps of support. That's a really crazy long time. Welcome back to you. And well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, Corona Cat. Ow. Good thing he missed. I need to move my Wraith backwards somehow. And I think he can move backwards by himself. I get buffed again. Alright. I think I may just want to try and hit him rather than doing anything else. He has 0 defense overall. Speaking of 0, I have 0 mana. I guess I'm just gonna hit those. So which one does move you back? This one moves you back. I'm on a concealing cloud. And he moves into the concealing cloud himself. Alright. This is fine. I'm quite fine, thank you, Corona Cat. Starting to get a bit hungry, so I should eat something sometime soon. But overall, quite fine, thank you. Alright. Lightning mixture. Wow. Guess I just mean... Ow. I think this is the best damage I can do to all of them overall. And... I want to remove their buffs, so we use Wind of Oblivion here. That's a lot of sanity damage, I just realized.
This is my kind of entertainment.
Right, do that once more and we win. But before that, I guess... Buckshot? No, Accurate Volley should take care of it.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
Goodbye. Keeper of the Keys. Complete. Alrighty, we get human Hunky as a humanorium token. We have some blue armor. Nice. The second row? You mean the second from the left? No, you can absolutely use the thing from the second from the left every time. That was more experience than anything else, it looks like. Alright. Oh, we need health, so you come back here. Which zombie are you, buddy? I don't actually know. Which one is this one? You are... You're the wrong one. Actually, you're the one that I don't care as much about. For the Wraith... Oh! Level 5! Now we can actually go for this. Panic Blast. So this one, baseline is 65% damage and all opponents randomly swap position. This one is 65% damage and all opponents randomly swap positions and gain plus 25% chance to escape for 2 turns. So if we want more vampires, this is probably an interesting way to go about it. And stress attack. All opponents randomly swap positions and gain minus 20 evasion for 2 turns. Well, evasion right now is not that big of a problem, but I'm gonna keep him for now. I'm not sure what to upgrade you to. What do you have, my friends? You have the correct things, so I'll keep you around. Oh, and here. So, enemy lose 35%. 35% figure. Dark Neg recovers figure the amount of damage received. So, worth noting that this one targets all enemies for 12. This one targets 1 for 35. This one targets all enemies for 15, so only minor upgrade. I actually like the idea of just being able to nuke a single target. So I'm just gonna use this one here. Or get this one. Oh! Oh, that's fair, Hilaria. So if you're exiting, the party I choose will get fully healed. So there's not really much of a reason for me to do this, so I may want to just have a party of low health characters, right? I'll trust you on that. So we exit the stage with low health characters. Yep, we just get healed. Actually, everybody got healed. Alrighty, let's read. The hunger for wealth had long since become the only virtue among the hardy dwarf folk. Gone are their ancient traditions along with the names of their ancestors. For what was more powerful, logic or some dead dwarf rotting away into dust? Their ruthless scientists and alchemists knew the answer to the question, and the human kingdom was more than willing to facilitate their experiments. They have grown rich and feared, setting up their own enclave and became the default overseers of the mines. Wait. Alrighty, we just got fully healed. Thank you. Is this the beta? This is... yes, this is early access. Alrighty, here we can deal magic damage or more physical. And you are the guy that has the wrong thing. So I probably want to have higher ignition or more damage ignition or multi-target ignition. Let's see. Oh, this is a stress. Stress attack, physical attack for buckshot hits all targets. You know what? I like the idea of... Oh, this even loses various stats. I like the idea of a stress zombie in the front lines for this guy. Alrighty. I kind of want you to gain experience too. Did you gain the level? And I want to have my vampire get more experience. Zombie. You can go with what? You're a zombie with the correct thing as well, so... He knows resistance. Higher explosive or plentiful buckshot. Being able to hit all enemies from that row seems like a good deal to me overall. So I may want to go for that. What about a Wraith? Ectoplasmic Cloud, Concealing Cloud for... Oh wait, we already have that. Right, I don't know which one I want. Let's go for the Banshee instead, maybe, for our next turn. Let's see... Howl. Magic attack deals 100% damage. Oh, you have basically no attack power, that's why it's so little damage. Target skips the next turn, which is crazy good. Interrupt stances. 50% chance to skip next turn. No. 150% damage. That's horrible because she has no attack power. Upgrading the ultimate doesn't seem to be worthwhile. So what else do you get instead? Threat for the next action? All minions get threat. I guess if I use threat that would be useful. Which I kinda do for our skeleton buddy. I wonder, for the next action, does this include the skeleton's turn that he takes? Like when I use the counterattack stance? Do all the counterattacks get buffed with threat? Or is that separate? Never an enemy moves. Attack and threat. Should buff all the counterattacks, which is threat based. Let's get this.
Prove yourself
Right.
worthy of my investment.
Come here, Banshee. Prove yourself worthy of my investment. Alchemy, so we have conversion of parts and items into mana, or increases chance of receiving brain after you had battled by 50%. Architects. Destroys a chosen enemy, bosses are immune. Huh. It's kinda straightforward. Bring it up. Kill. Restores 5 mana after every fight. I think that's actually probably what I want to have.
Comes victory.
A Wraith. Wait, is there specific buffs for specific characters? Blood Magic, Ring of Gore. Conjure Shadows. Summons a basic shade until the end of the summon of the fight. Can you have more than 4 characters with the summons? Feel free to answer that. Marks an enemy until the end of battle. Mark the enemy's kill. Iratus gains +3 common parts after the battle. It's 20 mana. Oh. Where did I have the other thing? Here. Wraiths gain 1 block and 1 ward. That's a round circle thing. This one... Banshee receive 8 attack, 5 evasion and 2 initiative. Whoa. So they can actually attack and would deal damage with their ultimate instead. Presumably. Which is interesting. Increases chance of receiving parts. Dark Enlightenment. Buff push. Collected bones. Veteran Commander. Receive an additional experience point. Maybe I should have picked that. I should have picked all of them at the same time. That way I could get more bang for my buck, right? Advanced Ballistic. Zombies receive 15% accuracy, 3 attack, 3 threat and 2 initiative. Zombies are real good. Okay. Maybe sometime. What do I work towards? I like the Finger of Death idea, but at the same time, that's really expensive. Let's just work towards the Wraith thing. I like using Wraiths. Speaking of using Wraiths, we have mummies now because we did reach level 5. Cursed Creature. A mummy is, at its core, a vessel for thousands of dark curses, crammed together into one undead body. For this purpose, all unnecessary organs need to be removed to make space, and the body bandaged generously to keep it all from leaking out. Quite a dangerous minion, since even a slight touch can lead to several years of bad luck, which is why stories of what happened to the originator of this design are still passed around as cautionary tales among necromancers. So, what can you do, my friend? Cursing Touch deals... Oh, it's a curse, deals 50% damage for 3 turns total. So it's basically a thing. Also only in the front 2 rows, because it's touch, of course. back 2 rolls. Physical damage deals 120% damage. The target loses 10 luck for 2 turns. Moves the enemy 2 forward. Curious. Let's actually just create one, because why not? I would like to not use those bombs for that. 2 evasion, 1 attack, 1 luck.
I like to keep the embalmed organs as souvenirs.
Yeah, some souvenirs. Okay. Brains. Let's just level up our mummy. So this is something I really like over Darkest Dungeon. It's really easy to catch up some characters in order to have them be more useful right off the bat, rather than having to go into low-level dungeon where your high-level characters don't even want to go because it's too easy for them. This is way nicer. Basically, in my opinion, it's not difficult in Darkest Dungeon, it is just annoying. To me personally. By the way, I really like Darkest Dungeon. Even if I guess just didn't make it sound like it did, but I really do. Just kind of little things I like about this game. But it's just the easiest comparison. So let's see, target loses 20 luck, and this one is... What's the difference? Until the battle ends. Oh, that's kind of neat. 40 IQ mummy, yep. Impending misery, let's see. Stress attack deals 8 to 10 damage to the chosen target and the enemy standing behind it. It moves the mummy forward. And the enemy standing behind it. Wait, what's the difference? %50 damage to the chosen target, the enemy standing behind it. 50% damage to the chosen target and the enemy standing behind it. What's the difference? I'm blind, aren't I? It's the same description. It attacks the first 3 positions. Oh, there we go, you're right. You're right, we can actually use it on the 3rd position too. I guess that can be useful. I like the bandage thing, by the way, a lot. I might just use this. I'm gonna use it.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
Yeah, thank you for the heads up. Impending horror, is that... So, absorb curses, support, removes all debuffs from allies. Whoa. Mummy gains 4 vigor for each debuff removed. Well, if the enemy is discharged a lot of debuffs, that's actually pretty crazy good. Oh. Removes all debuffs from allies, so we gain 6 vigor. Also, we move 1 back. Removes... Iratus gains 3 wrath for each debuff removed. Oh, alright. I like this one as a baseline. But we do have 2 things we can do. Ignores ward for this one.
My undead tools can be made better, deadlier.
Deals additional 11 to 14 damage if the mummy has a debuff. Stress attack. So if we have a debuff it's better, but we probably want to remove the debuffs. So this improves the baseline damage, this improves the damage in case we are debuffed. Okay. I'm not sure what to do with you. Ignores ward. I'm really not sure what to give you else, my friend. Dire curse. I like the curse, I guess. 75%. This is for 4 turns, which is actually kind of interesting.
Get back to battle.
You'll have to be in the front row for it to use it initially, but... the thing. Also more health. This thing has a lot of health, I just realized. No armor or resistance, but a lot of health. Okay, actually going to go for the targeting increase. So, I want to use a mummy. Do I? What do I give away for now? Probably the Dark Knight. You go on the bench for now. Well, actually, if... Oh well. If we went for bandages, you need to keep it in the first or second row. Bandages too? Oh, second and third row. Oh, we move 2 back if... No, the enemies move 2 forward. This is okay. Alrighty, so... We have a bunch of parts that we could potentially use, so... What do we do? We may want to have some items. Especially for armor. Name a few. Let's see whether we can get some resistance and armor equipment going for you guys. So evasion and the random perk, luck and the random perk, block. Maybe block is better. I like the block. Craft one for you. And armor is probably really good still for you guys. Resistance and armor.
Ah, the smell of
Let's see.
successful alchemy.
Starting turn at position 3. Accuracy for 4 turns and stacks up to 3 times. That's for us. Mummy. Block is for our mummy. Let's go spike shield thing.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Starting at position 4. Acquire extra parts. I guess that's interesting. Alright, you get this, and you get this. And I may want to move you... Well, I guess you could go backwards by use of... Or you could go backwards by use of the blast cannon. Okay. We have barely gained any artifacts, have we? Well, I guess I just didn't check them recently. So those are both consumables, one-time use. Guarantees that the artifact will appear as part of a victory reward. Sure.
It embellishes
At the beginning of combat, all enemies lose 20 to 30 vigor. Ignores ward, one-time use. On the artifact. In battle. Let's go. I wanted to get something food, but... Oh well, I'm stuck here now. I carry big broom. Only 3 enemies. I guess this is the introduction to this entire area right now. That's okay. Oh, why are you in the... Oh, that's not good. You can't be buffed. Right, I forgot about that. So... we have berserkers, 0 defense, 6 to 8 damage, probably attacks twice, considering 2 weapons. No, you need to be actually 1 turn beyond 1 thing forward. I'm going to move the mummy backwards, I guess. You have 1 armor. Also, you have 4 defenses, not that much. Even more powder. Kelly's immune to the buff. He is, yeah. Ow. That's not nice. Alrighty, unnerving fortitude. Come on, bring it on. So I want you to move back. Absorb curses. Really just because I want you to... Or I want... It's not gonna do anything. Except move. I want her to be in the 3rd row so we can actually remove their attack. Frenzy? 3 luck, 3 armor, 3 resistance. Whoa. Okay. We can remove those buffs. And we can also crescendo to reduce their attacks, which is actually what I want here. Unnerving fortitude. No more, my friends. Press attacks, chosen target and the enemy standing behind it. Well, let's just rest them out.
Your frail bodies fail you.
Oh, you move forward with that. I should have checked that before. Oopsie. Okay, and... more powder. Miss. So this guy from the back row basically doesn't do a whole lot. So it's actually better if those guys are in the back row. And this guy is insane! Oh, he deals more damage now though. I kind of want to just remove the buffs. What is your buff, by the way? Oh, he's trying to run away. That's good, right?
Crimson hunger.
That way we can make a vampire. A dwarven vampire. Agile grasp or a pending misery. This moves you forward. Stress attack. Deals damage to... I guess it doesn't matter for you guys. A vampire, yeah. Target loses 10 luck. So I'm actually going to pull you forward. That way, this guy here going to try and escape, which is good. Because that's what I want. More powder. Bye! Yes. You taste bad anyway. Whoa. Why was that so much damage? Oh, it's because he has Berserk. Both of them have Berserk. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all.
Your cries are music to me.
Field banger. Let's try to get them down as quick as possible, I guess. Well, we can one-shot one of them. Assuming we don't miss. Which one has the more buffs? You have one frenzy, you have one frenzy. That was a lot of damage there. Oh, Berserker trait, I probably should have read that. That's a good point. A little bit of overkill. Yep. Berserker trait, the lower health, at the higher stress, the higher damage. I actually don't want to stress out Berserkers. All fall, Vagrant's Racks. Vagrant's Racks, alright. Also we get a vampire. Neat. Vampire leveled up in the graveyard. That's pretty neat. Or in the arena. No, she didn't. Not yet anyways. We have another vampire. Does anything upgrade through a vampire use? Also, here. Oh wait, I clicked the wrong guy. Ellington needs to get healed. Ellington, bro! I'll put you in back in there. Not vampire upgradable. That's a banshee. Mode of Wrath. Each minion at the Boat of Wrath gives Iratus 12 Wrath at the beginning of battle. Actually, that's probably really good, so let's do that. Means I need to create another Dark Knight.
To him, the world is as hollow as his
So we're gonna create this. And we just use our low-level vampire to go here. And we would need a headhunter there. Battle Lake, not that great. Nothing upgrades to the sacrifice of a vampire except this one thing here. If a Berserker crit hit, that will guarantee the kill of one of your minions. Well, maybe not guarantee, but it makes it really likely. That's kinda spooky. Alright. What do we go for? More brains.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
Alright. We could create better dust. Does anybody of you use dust? You use dust. Let's actually start mixing up some more dust.
It's no gold, but it will do.
1 armor, 4 luck.
Hold my
Let's make
work.
an epic level dust. 6 vigor, 7 accuracy, 3 dread. I actually preferred the armor earlier. 6 vigor, 7 accuracy, 3 dread. Maybe that's for you. That I like this thing for you better overall. Because you don't have much HP. Your main feature is having armor and health overall. So what else can we do? We have a bunch of other stuff, but use a skulls. Use a skull, use a skull. This should be fine. So we just got introduced to Berserkers. Where do we go through? Let's see. We can get our mana fully healed, which is kind of a waste right now. This would give us experience. This gives us experience too. We get an artifact from over here. Sacrificial altar, which we haven't seen yet. I don't know, dude. I don't assume I will be able to go over there, but it's just in case. Going to go to the right side. Select the boon. Etched bones. Oh, those are now high quality. +1 block. +6 vigor for upon receiving damage. +6 vigor for 3 turns. Stacks up to 3 times. That's a thing for my skeleton bro for blocking. Demonic Essence, 5 evasion, 8+8 accuracy for 3 turns, stacks up to 3 times, starting at turn at position 3. Not that big of a fan. When moving, +3 attack for 2 turns. I like this one for my Skelly Bro. We don't have him right now, but this is fine. Wait. I needed to select a new artifact to use. Too late. I carry big broom. Alright, we have this guy here, the trader. Which I think his main features are airy. +8 threat for the next attack. So those guys are actually really difficult to stress out, whereas this guy here is, well, not. Remove debuffs and buffs. Let's just use Chilling Mail. I guess that's just a bunch of damage. Wait, that ignored my wards. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, let's see. It's only a single target. But this would remove the ward on him. I use this on you. Here. Remove the ward. I want to stress this guy out. He's already insane. Chance to block or chance to run increased. Oh, wait, they go insane by themselves. Field buff. 4 armor, 4 resistance. Oh. That's interesting. Mummy has a debuff. So let's see, physical attack we can pull you across. No, we can't because you have a ward. Yeah, I want to stress out these two guys, I guess. And +8 threat seems actually like pretty good deal overall. How much sanity do you have left? Let's actually move this guy to the back row. So he just buffed this guy. Do your job. 6 attack, 2 block, 2 ward. That's a lot. I want to remove that. Wait, why did you move into the back row, buddy? Did I do that? I might have done that, I guess. Also, this has do your job. Oh! All attacks and debuffs targeting the merchant are redirected to the chosen ally. Let's increase our haste here.
Speed of thought.
Not hitting this guy. And start bombarding. So Hex Beam deals additional. The mummy has a debuff. We don't amplify curse. Stress attack 30 to 38 damage. Additional deal 1 stress damage for each point of negative luck the enemy has, which we haven't really used the grasp yet for luck. We have minus for luck, but it's gonna be redirected. Invalid target. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Stress attack. Yeah, this guy is what I wanted. So this guy is insane. Oh, that's why you move forward with this. This is not good. This is not good at all. I need to pay more attention to this. Alright, you need to remove buffs. Flurry, Frenzy. Do your job. Alright. Oh no, he's warded! Ah! This is not good. Yeah, we remove 2 wards attacking here. Move the knight into the front row. Stare? He's staring at us now. Or powder. Cowardice. The chance to flee increased by 20%. No slacking. Whenever an ally takes targeted damage, removes all debuffs from them, restores 20 sanity, increase initiative until... Oh. When an ally takes targeted damage. Oh. %53% chance to run away. For every 10 sanity loss gains attack. Which actually... So this is targeted. He will restore sanity. But he's still taking a lot more curse damage over. Oh, never mind. It removes the debuffs. Ow! Whoa.
More will come.
Okay. That's not good at all. Okay. Remove this guy's buffs, I guess. I removed the buffs. He got a buff. +3 initiative. And he's 17. No, it was only 37 damage from the shield, guys. I don't know how. The thing, I guess. Cannonball. This should kill this guy. If it doesn't miss.
Maybe I'll grab this one into furniture.
Okay, do your job. Not good at all. Next attack will be critical hit. So I can't stress out this guy here right now. So fate. Okay.
Predestined.
Oh wait, he's gonna remove the debuff. Deals damage and... Wait. Miss? You can miss despite a guaranteed thing? Oh my goodness. This is not good.
Distinguish hope.
Right, about that. this gonna work?
Extinction of life.
He wants to escape. Good thing you missed. This guy is spooky. We need to deal some stress damage by killing something. He has a ward, so that doesn't work. Oh boy, I'm in trouble here. I guess I can try to stress him out. Wait, no I can't because he has the thing. Ah! I guess I need to stress him out.
Give them no mercy.
Crit curse. Dire curse.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like?
He just killed his own body.
Pathetic.
This guy wants to escape. Let's see. Store sanity to get my mana back. He still wants to escape, right? Yeah, he still does.
My will is a tide.
Well, that was unpleasant.
Your pathetic civilization.
I need to rework my approach on how I defeat those berserker dudes because I need straight up damage, I think. Stressing them out is not a good way to go about it. Okay, you two need to get healed, and I kind of would like to have a new knight. I guess I don't need him for now, but still. Wraith. Yeah, stressing them out is not a good way to go. You can buff. Deal magic damage. What was this one? Stress damage. All upon swap position. Magic attack. I could maybe get the lady going. Target can't move during the next turn. Critical hit will deal 200% damage. You don't have particularly high chance to crit, so... Far grass.
Well, my minion.
Mr. Vampire again. Well, I didn't have enough mana in order to cast Blood Curse. So I was actually absorbing its sanity in order to be able to cast it afterwards. But it just recovered my mana and he escaped, so I didn't have a chance at the time. But yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Let's heal this buddy. Zombie here, and zombie there. Let's see. Most resistances. I think Ignite is really good. Smoke Bomb. Wait, that's a curse. You're the cursing zombie there. And you don't have the ignition. Let's see, what else can I create real quick? I have a level 4 brain. The Bride will actually deal pretty solid damage overall thanks to the chest piercer. If I want to go for straight up damage, that is. And also the Rose for a Lady is really good, so I'm actually going to go with one of these.
Oh, honey, you are so wonderfully rotten.
Well, actually it's good. Accuracy, Vigor and Luck. Block, Vigor up to 3. Yeah, I wanted to give this to my Skelly bro. That is gonna defend a bunch. You're level 4. I'm gonna keep you. Defender. Also I want to probably give you some upgraded parts here. So that's gonna be the next focus. By the way, where is the lady I just created? Here you are. Get a brain. Higher level overall. So... stress attack. I'm not intending to stress them out, for the most part anyways. Think of him. We could buff. Iratus gains 8 mana. That actually might be pretty good. He also gets 2 defense. Ignition deals... that's magic damage. So baseline is 50% damage. Here we have 60% damage. And 30 over 2 turns. And this is over 3 turns instead. So overall more damage if I'm not mistaken. But this also gives more attack. So I'm going to go for this one.
Prove yourself worthy of my investment.
Are you crazy for wanting the mummy in the front row? The amount of raw HP is pretty huge. No, actually I think this is a pretty good choice, honestly. It's kind of like the zombies. The zombies just have a really huge HP pool as well to work with. It's pretty sweet. I think that's a perfectly fair choice. Okay, crit will deal a lot of damage. It will stun the target. Actually, let's go for this one.
Are in for a nasty surprise.
Didn't you have a thing to randomly swap position? You do, but it's an ultimate. Evasion ignores armor. I like gaining mana when I think of him as active, so that's what we are going for. Alrighty. So you don't have any block or anything like that, but you're in the back row. Okay, dokie. So which one of you was the wrong guy? 20 accuracy. This is the wrong guy. But he does have smoke. Actually, I don't want smoke bomb. He has volley, which ignores resistances for additional damage. I guess I prefer the other guy that actually has the not trench loading, so it's this guy here. So I want to upgrade some of the parts on my Skelly, bro. That's the current plan. So we upgrade some bones. Let's see, Threat and Vigor. I guess it's gonna stress out enemies if I defend with my Skelly Body. Now that I want damage instead, maybe that's not the best way to go about it. But this skeleton is mostly set up for Dread anyway, so that's kind of fine. Okay, we'll just roll with it. You get these bones. This is fine. So armor, weapons, and skulls. Let's see what we can reasonably alchemy. Skulls are actually fine.
The smell of successful
Let's see.
alchemy.
Vigor and initiative. Threat and attack. And we get luck in accuracy and 2 initiative. Not what I was necessarily looking for, but this works. Maybe I wanted to actually create some basic equipment. Accuracy, 3 attack. I think the attack I want on this zombie dude. Also armor is probably really good on the zombie guy. This one,
of successful alchemy.
a debuff a target. We get an initiative. And 3 attack. Let's get 3 attack for the zombie here.
My work.
Missing with an attack gives you stuff. Okay. Vampire can be damage train tank. Okay. This is fine. Let's just roll with this team. Oh. We could also get more experience. Let's go and experience for Iratus. Kind of looking for that overall experience instead. We have 2 more talent points right now. Finger of Death. This is really crazy though. Kind of want that. Raise, retreat, block and ward. Let's get this.
I want to show you a little magic trick.
So our Wraith now has better survivability overall, which may not be necessary. It didn't really have much trouble for the most part anyways. But, well, I guess we're in higher area now. I still didn't equip the artifacts. Now that you mentioned that, it's just like, right, hang on. I forgot about that. Okay, so Unnerving Fortitude. Which is probably not a good thing against Berserkers, thinking about it. Cloud. Wait, you're gonna move backwards. Move all buffs from target. Target and enemy behind it. The wards are gone now, that's good. In mana, and she gains the buff. Resistance. So I want to stress out these two. These guys I don't really want to stress out. Armor absorb. Makes sense, I guess. Wow, this guy, Geomancer, likes to... He just literally reversed my party. Oh. Oh, good. That is 38 to 42 damage. Did you already buff? No, you didn't. More powder. Well, good thing that guy has more block now. Bone Bully, this guy has not moved yet. He does have Frenzy though. Wait, no. Okay. Go back to the front from my friend. So this guy just really rattles us up, it looks like. Okay, this moves you back. Kinda. That's not great. A 6 threat until the end of battle, but we don't really want threat right now. This deals magic damage and they can't move. So I kind of want to use the ultimate on this guy to one-shot an enemy instead, but at the same time I don't really have that opportunity. He's gonna... Oh, those two are actually going to absorb the thing. Let's just hit these guys. More powder. Flurry buff. So he has 2 flurry buffs now, I think. Which I probably will want to remove. He's gonna shuffle it up again. Okay, we can now one-shot one enemy with the guy here. This moves him to the front row, it looks like. Okay. I wasn't sure whether it would actually... the thing. 4% chance to immediately kill the target. Remove your block. Didn't insta-kill him. Oh, unexpected. So let's see, stress attack. Let's gain some dread. Dread is also magic damage. He's insane already. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Berserk on him on Berserker. Oh, time to end this. Maybe a little bit overkill, I guess. Yeah, pretty gore. Oh, that's really not good. Wow. Oh boy. Okay, I can't remove the debuffs. As you cultivation, yes, my friend. We want to try and get rid of this guy as quick as possible. Oh, that's really not good. Not good at all.
Your frail bodies fail you.
Ah, well, let's put it this way. We can almost one-shot him. The problem is that he has... Well, actually... the fate.
Death predestined.
We can one-shot him because we critical hit ignores the wards.
This will be your.
We didn't die! Why? Oh, he hits his body in front. Okay. We're fine-ish.
Carve open their husks.
Alright, this is a guarantee crit.
Become part of the breathless tide.
Oh boy. This is kinda messed up. So, Cursed Flames, do we stress him out? No, we just deal damage to him. So he can't move. Which, I'm not sure that's much of an issue in here. Right, saves the day, it looks like it. You just go for the bombardment. He has no defense anyways, it looks like.
My kingdom comes.
Okay. And goodbye. That's a lot of damage, but we didn't lose anybody, so that's a plus. Whew. Berserkers are spooky. I think for Berserkers I kinda want to have like 2 zombies that just buff themselves, but I guess the problem is that they can be warded by the other dudes. Which the skeleton is pretty decent at removing wards since it attacks twice. As a matter of fact, having a skeleton for that attacks more for enemies' buffs is actually pretty useful. So that's kind of what I would want to go for in this case. How many brains do we have? Hang on. No brains. Brains. None of them. Here at all. Alright. So, we need to shuffle things around. We could use a Wraith here. Upgrade this thing. You're a level 1 Wraith, aren't you? No, level 2. Evasion. We don't have a Lich. Which that is. Alright. We're gonna build this. We need 40 and the Bride. Gonna build this, we need 40 and the Wraith. We can do that. But we need to build the Bride and the Wraith.
Why do I get this sinking feeling in my putrefied gut?
Okay, Bride. Oh shoot, I should have checked what parts I built them with.
Infused with soul.
Alrighty. Going to... I need to decide what team I'm gonna get first. Before I put characters in there, I guess. Which one was it? Evasion? No. Wrath? No. Library? No. This one? No. Which one was it that I wanted to build? I needed a zombie, didn't I? No? I'm confused. There it is. In order to heal 2 characters at the same time.
Unholy masonry.
So, we get you back, we put you in there. Why do I keep misclicking? What level is my vampire? Good question. Next question. 4. You did level up just now. So first of all, we need to designate who is gonna get healed. Then what team am I going to take with me next? Probably the mummy is gonna come with me. Mummy actually deals pretty solid physical damage, and I want at least 1 zombie. And I think I'm gonna take the vampire for physical damage as well. So for a vampire I would like to have a Wraith for support. Just so we can increase evasion. But I guess it's not really necessary per se. Zombie. Wait, this is the wrong zombie, aren't you? Hang on. You're the zombie with trench loading. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. So I want to heal at least one of the zombies. Do it this way around. I want you to get experience, and I want you to get experience too. Vampire level up. So the physical damage on vampires is actually pretty substantial. But I also would like to have them be faster, so initiative here or more health is probably really good. Rage. Or straight up damage. Move backwards. Debuff all. Oh! Right, that's actually useful now. Doesn't target enemy standing behind it. I think I want to nuke single target, and I want to have the vampire have more health. So let's get one of these. I'm not sure which one. Wrath instead of mana. No wait, that's just more Wrath. Magic attack, lose and vigor. That's more Wrath, I guess. Okie dokie. We have one more talent that we could technically spend, but at the same time I don't feel like spending it on the lower level talents. Well, let's increase the chance for artifacts. Speaking of which, let's not forget about them this time. So, this is 10% chance to find consumable after battle. Use Skullfall in combat. Oh, we already had this one, that was really good. Ignores ward. Oh. Minus enemy vigor. Let's see, what is our next area here? Oh, sacrifice. So we want to actually create a random little minion just to have it be sacrificed. What do we create? Probably a zombie? Sure.
No brain, but all firepower.
Okay. By sacrificing minions, Iratus receives items and artifacts. I want to sacrifice this guy that I just created. And we gain a misery coat, 3 attack, plus more turns upon receiving damage. 2 armor, gain 4% chance to acquire extra parts after victory. After when striking critical hit. Block, Blood Diamond, Iratus gains 3% chance to acquire extra parts after victory, and resistance. And Spike Braces, each time Iratus uses Destruction spell, he deals 10 physical damage to a random enemy. That's actually really neat.
Now I will make mortals tremble.
But I don't have Destruction spells, do I?
Even more than previously.
What abilities can you use from the second 4 on 2 arrows? But just don't be in the front. Although I never really use Hex Beam anyways. What do you hear? So let's see, you guys have items? Everybody has items. Might not be the best composition. I actually don't like the Banshee in this at all. They can buff for Dread, but nobody really has use for that. The only thing useful from a Banshee is actually the ultimate, really. Let's see, do you have somebody who I could take out? Level 3 Skeleton, that's another Banshee. That's a level 1, isn't it? Level 2? Don't like the Banshee in this. Level 1 Skeleton. I'm gonna bring another Skelly, I think. That. Plus 2 experience points. means we can do this. Kind of wish she had a little bit more experience. Okay. Where do you go? Left or top? I have no idea. Short term, this gives us an artifact. And more artifacts. This one gets an artifact eventually. And the quest in the middle may or may not be great. A fountain, let's go up. Alrighty. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Oh, there's no berserkers. Ah, that's kind of awkward. I was kind of set up for berserkers. Now we can stress them out again. So you have 2 wards. Perk. Escapes if she is the last remaining squad member. Alright. Vampires. We can make vampires out of you. So... guess in this case I'm gonna go for Unnerving Fortitude. Ow. Got you. Oh, these 2 have wards. Let's see. Didn't we have bandages? Oh, you can only use them in the back, bro. Hey. This one moves you back. Removes debuffs from allies, stress attack. Stress attack and also the enemy behind it. Oh, and that moves you forward. Derp. So we could make it so they can no longer block. Target loses 20 accuracy for 3 turns too. We lose 10 vigor though, which is probably okay. Debuff. Marked. What does that do? Any damage received is doubled. I wonder whether that actually includes the damage that I deal to myself. We kind of messed up. I guess probably? Wait, I have more skills now. Deals to each enemy at 1 and 2 positions.
Impale this wretch.
Oh right, he doesn't benefit from the thing anymore. I just want to remove their wards, but it don't really affect one guy. You have trench loading, you're the wrong guy. You need to go to the front, buddy. Uh-oh. I didn't check that, did I? Alright. Oh, you can use the smite from the back row? Well, it's not that great anyways. Try to stun one of them. 4 armor, 4 resistance, 4 armor, 4 resistance. Finger guns? What does it do? Oh, it debuffs her too. Feature minus unlock. Feature? Each enemy who successfully attacks the mummy loses 10 luck. Oh. I didn't realize that. Lose all initiative and evasion. The musketeers attacks deal more damage and the mark this spell when the target will move. Speaking of this spell, can absorb curses. Remove all debuffs. Hypnosis. Support. Gains 40 wrath. Let's do that. Blocked. So... Edge loading. I think I want to remove that again. Actually, the mummy can't do that unless I move you back somehow. Unnerving Fortitude. Let's go. That's the wrong guy. Perk, perk. Just one attack. Oh, that's not good at all. Stop hitting her, please. What the? What? Oh. I guess... hang on. Oh. Okay. Well, at least I got my Wrath from that, so that's a plus. With 200% stress damage for each negative luck the target has. You have minus 10 luck here. So that is a lot of stress on you. But she has a ward. Ha! I need to remove, consider that. That's how your rank 6 Dark Knight got one shot before he was able to move. I see. Oh wow. That's a nice crit. So yeah, I have an idea on how that ends up working. Smoke bomb, stress damage. Only one target, but here you go, buddy. Just removed your buffs, didn't it? Debuffs. Minus accuracy from the flare, regeneration. Start of turn recovers vigor. Stress attack to the target and it's behind it. Let's see. Accuracy removed. Blocked. Yeah, something is weird about these guys. Like, initially I thought maybe they are like the Dark Knights in that they deal more damage based on their armor, or kind of like a hidden perk that you don't see. But it's just like, well, kind of extreme still for how much there was, really. So I'm not really sure what's going on there. Neighboring Fortitude. Blocked. So that's double damage, if I'm not mistaken. Whenever that guy gets attacked. So let's remove those debuffs. Armor absorb. Smoke bomb can deal stress damage here. He's insane and also cursed. And stress them out some more. Shield buff. This is kind of the... It feels like this is the scary buff that they have. With shields up. Like, that's kind of what it feels like. Pending misery, that's chosen target and the enemy behind it. You always could get a heart attack at this point. I thought we agreed to wait. Did we agree? Yeah, I said I would want to wait, but at the same time I just kind of saw more people playing. Hey Shiva, welcome. How are you doing? How are you doing? I'll use smoke bomb here. Range loading is not really that useful. Cannonball? Well, we don't really deal damage right now. I'm just gonna wait with you. Yum, pretty gore. Oh. Shield banger again. Wow. Rough. Amplify curse, stress attack. Do these guys have negative luck? No, they don't. This guy's insane now. Armor absorb. Just straight up back attack back. Marked. Marked for debuff. So at this point I'm just gonna go for bombardment because critical hits can induce insanity in these guys, or well, death, because well, that's just how it works really. Just might kill him. Alright, never mind, it didn't. Do it again. At this point I'm just gonna remove curses. Remove debuffs, I guess. Thank you, Shiva. Crit, crit, crit. No crits. Oh well. Smoke bomb. He's cursed. Misses. Alrighty, there we go.
Never gets old.
Don't. Ah! I needed the blood curse before. I didn't expect that to remove both. Rip. Ah. Well, there goes my vampire, and I don't get one back. That's okay. Well, alright, let's get you out of here. I need some more team members. Let's get you out of here. Let's figure out what we do next. So, Skelly-Bro is actually pretty awesome for dealing stress damage the way we'd used him. The downside right now is, of course, that both of the skeletons have pretty low health right now. Well, actually, Right has less. So we could use the Wraith. Mummy. This is the wrong zombie, basically. Just put you all the way over there. So this is basically a stress team, except for the zombie here. I do have a level 5 brain now, though. Looks like you've entered into Moria, something like that. Thank you for the host, Shiva. All the way on the left, except for this one. Doesn't stack. Raise abilities are... This one I can't use from the back row. It's curse damage and target behind it. Terror wave I can't use from the back row either. Well, maybe I want the destruction spell because that deals random damage too, as I learned last time. Maybe. Maybe not. Let's check the artifacts. Gambling chip. All enemies gain 20 vigor and until the battle ends. Iratus gains 6 additional common parts after one victory. Well...
It embellishes my undead features.
Let's see. Let's actually go and grab this chest. Select the boon. Undertaker close. If 3 minions are destroyed in battle, Iratus receives maximum mana. Oh. Smoking bands. Each time Iratus uses a spell, a random enemy is dealt 10 stress damage. That's kinda neat, because that also removes wards. Enemies are 10% more likely to drop parts.
Amazing.
Look at this thing.
Lying around.
This is basically the same, except for stress.
Fetchy.
Oopsie. Should have probably taken the parts thing. I'll get another battle here coming up. Rest damage against regular boars that are not berserkers is really good. I guess we have something to deal with the berserkers, we just should not specifically target the berserkers themselves. I have a level 5 brain. Dark Knight can go both physical and magical. But I also like the mummy actually kind of in the front row dash. Ah, whatever. Let's go with this weird team here. I kind of like this concept of banshees and wraiths, mummies and the zombie. Might not work well. Let's figure it out. Am I from Transylvania? No. This is not good. You berserkers. Well, I need to have my zombie take them out as quick as possible, effectively. But yeah, I'm from Switzerland here. Thank you. Stress damage and they lose 6 attack. This guy here is going to move front row. Heavy fire thrower. Support. Restores target to full sanity and absorbs. Buff all minions for 6 threat for the next action. Alright. What do we want to do? Less damage to the target. Blood curse. We deal 3 magic damage. Sit on fire for 4 turns. I kind of want to deal damage to these guys.
My friend.
And the random thing targeted to the ward. That's actually pretty good. Okay. This targets these guys. This moves my mummy to the front, which may or may not be good. Curse deals damage and then additional damage over various turns, but only to the front guy, so I want to stress these two out, but really do not want to stress this guy out. Press attack. Evolution. 6 threat until the end of the battle. Total advanced stance. He gets 6 armor and 6 resistance, but is only during his stance. Turtle advance means basically it's moving forward at the same time as doing the other thing. So, I think I want you to have even more power, being able to one-shot one of these zombies, or maybe I just use mixture. Let's target on fire for 2 turns. Let's see, if I just drive straight up damage, we have 145 health. Alright. Only his position got swapped. Buff frenzy. Not good at all. Alrighty, let's see. Can you move back? You can only move forward. Under 2 berserkers. Cursed Flames, Evolution. This doesn't tell me whether it stacks or not, it probably doesn't. Best attack. Moves our boss from the target. It does stack. Wow. That's interesting then. I probably want to have the Wraith in the further forward rather than the Banshee, so I'm gonna do this. So, swapping positions again for people, or characters. Press attack, curse. And only target the front two. This is moving you forward, which is kind of okay, but I also would like to go backwards just for the bandages instead for physical damage. This is really not much damage, is it? I'd rather save my mana for guaranteed critical hits. Turtle advance. So he will use flamethrower as soon as he's in the front, which is fine because we can remove it. I also need to have the zombie somehow move to the front row, which means I need to have the banshee move back. The only way to move back is absorb terror, I think. Which actually is good. I want to absorb terror on these guys. I want to make them more sane. That way, I should have used mana first. That way, these guys don't deal as much damage. Ah! Wait, that's actually pretty good. That's actually real good. Oh. Interesting. Now this is moving you back, which is good. Amplify curse. So I will want to kill this guy here probably with the other thing. Dire curse. I'll continuously deal more curse damage to this guy. I can give credit to zombies, I can. Oh my goodness, stop putting me in the back row, please. Or powder. Did that remove my buff? Buff flurry. Turtle advance. Killing whale. Absorb terror. I want to use a thing first. So I want to use next attack to be critical.
Death predestined.
And absorb terror from you. And I get all my mana back. The plasmic cloud for you here. Amplify curse. Don't have any negative luck. So he already has that dire curse, doesn't he? And that stack, let's see, this is 3 turns for dire curse. With a crit. No, it's 2 times dire curse, 1 with a crit. He is insane, so are you, because of the crit, I guess. Absorb, ignite, ignite. He did just attack your own buddies. He still swapped my turns around, or my characters around though. That's interesting. But I can finally use Cannonball. Which should one-shot him since it is a guaranteed crit unless we miss. Which I guess is always possible. Nice. This guy went insane. Of course he went berserk. Actually want to absorb humanity again, but before that I need to use my things. Let's use fate again. Fate on you.
Death predestined.
So terror. Such a silly move. Okay, I want to probably absorb the fire. That is 4 to 5 true damage, that's 10-ish damage overall. It also heals the money if I do that. I don't necessarily need to. He's probably gonna do this again. Next turn. And use Amplify Curse instead. Burst Flames deals damage to chosen target and the ones behind it, which is not good. That is straight up damage. Up. Whoops, enemies into random positions. Well, I just want this guy to be out of it.
This is my
Goodbye. He is out of it. He attacks his own fire. That's just too good. Alright. So, you have a guaranteed crit. This will probably deal the most damage overall, so let's go for it. And... there's a LED screen. Removes all boss from the target. So he still has low things, but it should still be fine. And... so, I assume he cannot really attack himself, though.
rot their flesh.
Whoa, that was a
and
nice
their
crit.
soul.
So, Cursed Flames. I'm really reluctant to use Cursed Flames here because the Berserker is gonna go. But at the same time, I could just kill this guy here.
More materials.
This is not good.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this.
Ooh.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Pain only makes me hit harder. That hurt, yes. Mimir? What is Mimir? Triple crit? I mean, I did guarantee the critical hits, so it was natural that it would be crit. After victory, all minions that survive gain an additional 2 experience points. That's one-time use. Yeah, it is. Sure.
It embellishes my undead features.
Wow, that was spooky. Okay, let's get you out of there. Let's get you two in there. Okay, I think this is my Skelly Brogue that absorbs a lot of damage. Okay. I wanted to have a Skelly Buddy that had the other way of the smite. Why is nobody in the arena? Did I forget to put people in there? I feel like I forgot to put people in there. Or do they automatically get sent outside? I don't think they do. Still have a brain. We actually have 2 level 5 brains. Want to make a Skelly Bro that cast those things. Let's do that.
Humans become
Make a new Skelly Buddy.
when you strip them
Gonna
of
give you
their
level 5
vital
brain.
organs.
And I want you to deal more damage per buff on the target.
Prove yourself
Removes all buffs
worthy
from
of my
targets.
investment.
Enemies will either go insane or become inspired. Oh goodness. Creepy Clank. That's kinda spooky.
Serve me well.
Starting
my
42
minion.
gain 8 armors. But this is just more defense. I like actually the stress damage that we can do as a counter. But instead what I might want to do is ignore armor and block. Or ignore armor and doesn't miss. Doesn't miss is really nice actually.
Prove yourself
Stuns target.
worthy of my investment.
Oh, alrighty. I do want to give this guy some more stuff. He gets +1 block. No, it's not what I'm looking for. Resistances. +2 attack. And he misses. He shouldn't miss. The attack upon receiving damage. You will be receiving damage. 2 armor. Okay. Maybe you want to improve your parts though, that I've used on you. Which actually means I should have crafted him with those better parts in the first place. The only thing I can realistically do... actually nothing really. Aside from just some greens. I guess you were pretty useful. I want to keep the Wraith? I'm not sure. I want the Bride now for additional damage. Honestly, actually, The Banshee being able to absorb the fear was really good. Kind of that more or less neutralized some of those guys in the first place. Okay, what do you have? You had even more powder, which is a good thing. You know what? Maybe this guy isn't... what's next? Coffin. Let's just go and grab it real quick. Then we have a battle immediately after. Select the boon. Blood Diamond. Clears all debuffs from the minion. Triggers up to 3 times. Whoa. Well, the skeleton can't get debuffs. +2 initiative. 4 luck. 3 turns. Starting in position 4. That's really good for her. +5 luck. Starting a turn with less than 70% health, Iratus restores 8 rounds, triggers up to 3 times. I'm going to go for this one because you are in position 4. I guess you also don't have a second item. Let's go and make one, I would suggest. What would you want? Probably a tooth? Or more luck and crit.
It's no gold,
Let's do it.
but it will do.
2. For accuracy for 3 turns upon receiving damage. Not the greatest. So I need more frontliners right now. I'm gonna leave the Wraith here for now. Get the Banshee, just because she can absorb the fear. And maybe I'm just gonna grab you anyways, even though you're the quote-unquote wrong one. I guess he is pretty decent overall, for the most part. Or I'm just gonna make a knight. I want some more frontliners. Oh. This is fine. Actually, if I want to do this, I'm just gonna upgrade some dust first. And ectoplasm. In order to make a better knight in the first place. So we're gonna make some better dust.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
And ectoplasm.
Ugh. Behold my work.
And we also would need armor, but weapons. Sure, why not? Let's just make weapons and armor.
But it will do.
That way we create one that is already decently well upgraded.
Every war needs its generals.
So we have vigor, attack and dread, evasion and luck and dread. So, and you want to have some more items, presumably? So what can we give you? Luck, block, resistance, dread, ward, evasion, initiative, accuracy. This one is actually the only thing I'm looking for in this case.
Skeleton will clean up.
I guess we already have other things that I could give him instead. Also, I want to give you level 5 brain, of course. That's not the brain. Alrighty. So for nuking one target. No vampires? I don't have vampires, I think. Maybe I have one somewhere, actually, now that we mentioned it. Did I? Oh, don't forget to put somebody in here. Put that skelly body in here. This skelly body in here. So, receives a buff. We can deal stress damage to it if they receive a debuff, which I guess I'm not really using debuffs right now. But removes all debuffs from the Dark Knight. We can gain mana. Wrath right now might be more useful though. Under 40% for each debuff on the target. I think this is better on average. So do we go for flat damage or resistance? Let's go for flat damage instead.
Results.
No tomorrow. Each time an enemy receives debuff, Dark Offering removes all debuffs. On the descent damage, a critical hit will be 200. For each debuff. This is probably better.
Back to battle.
Alrighty. Hey, there's a vampire. What level are you? Level 1. And I don't have a brain anymore. So yeah, vampire would have been another alternative, I guess. Now that you mentioned it. Oh yeah, you also need items, don't you? Resistance. Starting turn at 3 position. Now, missing with an attack. By the way, I actually never thought about this. Which one is the third position? Is it the third one from the left or the third one from the right? I always assumed it's just this is position 1, 2, 3, 4. Because that's kind of how you're facing the enemies, but I actually don't know that. Banshee position is 3? Yeah, okay, so that's right, thank you. Iratus skin is 3 chance to acquire. Debuff a target? I guess I'm not really debuffing targets. What else can I give you, my friend? Accuracy in the random perk, luck, evasion. You know, evasion might actually save your hide.
It's no gold, but it will do.
Extra parts after receiving damage. Sure. Okay, where do we go? This one will allow me to heal my mana right after. This one is gonna be a bit further. There's an elite squad right there. I think the right side is better. So that means I want to pretty much use all my mana up right away. Kind of a bad filter night. I mean, I agree, but I didn't have any other parts. Let's see. Crescendo will reduce their attack power by a fair bit. Absorb fear. Press attack. This is Crescendo. Crescendo. Debuff them. And worship him. Actually, I want to use some things first, I guess. I'm definitely going to go for the stress damage here, so let's go for you first. And actually I wanted to pin you down there. I guess I'm not really pinning. Astounding Fortitude. And enemy receives a buff, the Dark Knight deals damage. Or ow! Oh, that's not good. Total advance. You know, that was with them debuffs. Removes all armor, removes all resistance. Wait, from the enemy? Or no, from him? For a stronger attack but eat the debuff. Oh, that's why. Okay. That means I can deal more damage to you now. Does this one stack if I use this buff over and over again?
Death predestined. Perish.
Perfect. Okay, Astounding Fortitude again. Back in, please. What's up? Take some stress damage here. Alright, I don't have a way to remove this, have I? Nope. Face the faceless. Remove all. Oh, and he moves back. That's not good. Wait, why did you not counterattack, buddy? You not have the perk for counterattack? Oh. Oh, I might have messed up. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to move you forward, just so the Banshee doesn't get hit there. I'm going to move you back. Oh, he's insane already. Weakness. Loses 5 initiative, damage dealt reduced by 25%, damage received increased by 25%. That's purely good for us. And crescendo.
So that you can live.
One more insanity. Hopeless. 50% less attack, 0 reduce, loses all armored resistances. Loses all current stacks of block and ward. Nice. Dark Greed. Face the faceless. He's insane too now. Weakness. Shield buff, does this actually work? Does he now have defense? Does he now have defense? He does not. Because this is hopeless. Only 42. Yeah, actually this is wrong. Huh. Removes all buff from targets. Doesn't really do anything, I guess. Armor absorb. Okay, more crescendo. Crescendo. This one will disappear. I actually want her to use this already. Whoa. It's insane not to cover this. Chance to play increases. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
My darling, kill.
Alright. Face to face. I just want this guy to go. Because he could actually deal damage. Oh. Bye. Means you just wait. He's gonna go. I get my thing. One more vampire. Oh, speaking of eating, I probably should eat something. And I meant to do that a while ago. So, 2 green ones, 2 green ones. Nice, and a Philosopher's Stone. That was kind of nice, actually, overall. Let's see. Artifacts. I still don't have a pendant. Hook. Alright, guarantees an artifact will appear. With the victory boards.
Finally, this item
I like
finds its way into my capable hands.
Alright, this Skelly Bro does not have the unnerving fortitude, which I kind of really like. But aside from that, he's really good. Dark Knight, we got hit a bit. It's not too bad overall, but I'm gonna exchange you for one of my zombies here. Let's take a look. Who is going to level up next? You're gonna level up if I put you in there. Means I have one backup Skelly. Not sure about vampires. Not sure what to do with you, my friend. And she needs a bit more Skelly. Also levels up. And I'll actually level up you. Wraith. I like this setup actually for dealing with enemies overall. I feel like this is pretty strong. So, what do we go for? We have 2 talent points. Increased chance of receiving Architect's Souls at the end of the battle by 25%. And that's nice. So this is buffs Ire. Blind Fury every time mini misses for an attack, Iratus gains 3 Wrath. Finally unlocked the vampire, did I? Oh, you did. I take it. Nice. I need 2 more vampires converted in order to unlock it. You did. Nice. Ipa. Finds a random part. So basically they just dig out stuff. By the way, I really like the skeleton smile. It looks nice. So both of the skeletons will level up if I just leave them in here, so I'm just gonna leave them there. So let's see what kind of buffs we can get. Blood Magic, Iratus has 100 buff. All spells cost 10 mana less, but not less than 0. Oh, okay. Took me a while to realize what that meant. Battle turn requires weapons. All units recover full vigor. Oh, full heal in a pinch. Let's get used to it. So I'm up. Chosen minion loses 12 luck. Wait, it loses minus 12 luck, so it gains 12? I know it loses. Okay, minus 12 luck and gains 6 attack, 6 threat until the end of combat. So also Drums of War. At the start of its turn, a minion gains 2 initiative for 1 turn if Iratus has at least 25 Wrath. Oh, that's just a passive? That's neat. Okay. Let's go here for now. I think my team is fine overall. Mana. So, do I need to check you in for anything here, my friends? Damage. I am prepared for Berserkers. Although I kind of would like to have a different Scalibro here. Removing buffs is really good, however. I don't think we have any other way to remove buffs, do we? Oh, no, we do. We do with a scream. I can get something else instead. Like, which one of you was level 4? You were level 4. I think I wanted to go for a stunning fortitude again here. I'm gonna take this Skelly with me. Yeah, squad of level 4 characters. Wait. Put this guy in here. Okay, now. Now we go. Oh. Shh. Watch your mouth. That's a golem. Golden golem. That's 18 to 22 attack. That's pretty substantial, to say the least. 2 shield dudes and a lady here. So I assume this thing will attack twice, based on it having 2 weapon hands.
These last few heartbeats.
So we will need to defeat this thing by just dealing damage. It has 10 magic defense, but no physical defense. It has 120 health. I'll probably use Fate on my dude next turn.
Speed of thought.
Increase the speed here. Ward is gone, that's nice. Unnerving Fortitude. Probably the way to go still. This is where I would like to have a Wraith to buff him with evasion. And you? Oh, I should have critical hit you, that way I could stun this one. Oh, nice. Crit anyways. Long Piercer. I guess the Golem does have a long regeneration. I don't like that at all. Blocked. Block is not that good for us, Kelly. Ooh, he's already insane. He receives an extra action, but he loses 20% vigor. Hey, that's not that great, actually. Or powder. You skeleton trigger in the counter if enemy misses. Yes. It needs to be attacked, not be hit. Alrighty. Definitely Veil. And I'm going to guarantee a crit here.
Death predestined.
You stun this thing again.
Your frail bodies.
But this guy's insane. Unlucky. Accuracy, evasion, lucky is reduced. By a lot, actually. Attack this thing.
Extinction of life.
Nice crits. And ignite. So this has a lot of magic defense, so that's not good. Buckshot. Deal 23 damage. That's just a little bit more health than that. I could one-shot it with the cannonball, but well, actually I could defeat it with this anyways. This should kill it, even though it's magic damage.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
Okay, this one is insane too. Cowardice, chance to increase by 20%. Oh, that was the strong attack, wasn't it? I see now the difference between the two. I now see the difference between the two. Press attack.
Break their bones.
Alright, do you have a dot? No, Crescendo is good though. One down. This guy might die because of it. No, he didn't. I would love to Blood Curse, but I feel like I need my mana in the next few.
Hope there will still
Nice
be
crit.
enough left to reanimate.
Goodbye. And well, you don't have a whole lot of things left. You actually have no way of dealing direct damage like that, so crit. Or not. Bye.
A sad display of mortal kind.
Undertaker close. Philosopher's Stone. Didn't I already have a Philosopher's Stone last time? Yep. Indeed.
Now I will.
What's next? Next is a quest. Never know what is a quest.
Well, even more than previously.
Eat stress for mana. That would have been a good idea, actually. I forgot about that. That would have been a good idea. Man, we're almost full on mana, so it's okay, I guess. But it would have been better if I had it still. Also, Banshee is now level 5. We can improve this. So she actually needs more base damage in order for this to be particularly useful. Because otherwise, I want those guys to... Well, actually, I just realized Morbid Howl targets all enemies. They have a chance to skip their turn. Maybe Absorb Fear instead. Absorb Terror, 40%, or Wrath for mana. I think mana is better overall. The no is only from the Fairy Pack. Whenever enemy moves, bench. That's a stance. Ignores ward. It's really not that great, I guess. Unless we somehow buff the attack of the Banshee. Then it's actually kind of decent.
I expect results.
Alright, we do get additional armor. 1 armor, 2 dread. You don't really need dread, do you? Dread is magic based. I guess he also has magic attacks, so it's fine. Not great, but it's okay. 2 luck, 2 luck. We can upgrade somebody who uses rags, which you do. Actually, I may check the map real quick. Battle and the quest. Quest can be anything, can include a battle, so I want to be careful about that. So let's upgrade the rags.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
Alright, here we have accuracy, attack, and block. Attack and block, that's kind of what I was looking for, I guess. So more baseline damage means this will deal a lot more damage now already. Well, the thing is, she needs to use that from the front row, which I guess kind of happens surprisingly frequently, especially if I move this guy backwards. I like the team right now, although, hang on. I did have you here, so let's get you out of there. Both Skelly Bros should be leveled up now. Oh wait, only one of them is leveled up. So you, Bone Bully. I think I wanted the one that deals more damage or attacks per buffs. So that's why I wanted to have you here. Which means probably want to upgrade your equipment a little bit. Also, this skeleton goes in there and this skeleton goes. I like skellies actually a lot. Maybe I should upgrade the lake. I have actually plenty of things to upgrade stuff. Except for appropriate minions. That needs a headless dude. That needs a lich. That needs a banshee. I guess we could go for that. That needs a lich. Don't really need this. Excavation. Sure, we can sacrifice a zombie. Don't use the good parts. Gotta sacrifice this one.
Time to bring out the big guns.
Yep, to excavate, that is, specifically. Huh? Oh. And we just put the vampire here. A full party of Skelly Bros? I'm not sure about that. You could have... So, here's one thing you can do. You can have a full party of Skelly Bros, and they just kind of keep running to the front row, putting the other Skelly Bros into the back row, and they stun the target just indefinitely. Probably does not work particularly well, but that could be an interesting strategy. I'm actually not a fan of Dark Knights, to be honest. They are too frail if an enemy critically hits. As you advance closer toward your goal, you feel an odd rise in temperature. Here and there you start seeing various hissing pipes protruding from stone recently worked. Suddenly you come across a much more open cavern, thick smoke polluting the air as a great fiery furnace burns with blinding intensity. You realize what you have discovered. This is a dwarven crematorium. This is how they get rid of their dead. Your intrusion has not gone undetected, as a group of dwarven flamethrowers move in to give you a warm welcome. You only have a few seconds to react. I would want to have a mummy for that fight for the flamethrower dudes. This is gonna be sketchy. If it's 4 flamethrower dudes. Okay, it's not 4 of them. But these are elite flamethrower guys. Or fire thrower, I guess. Okay. We only have one enemy that actually attacks, so Unnerving 42 doesn't really do a lot. Target loses 30% sanity. For my vigor. What do I want to do here? Have one block. Into the undead version of Smork, maybe. So here's an interesting thing. This guy is gonna move forward first, and then this guy is gonna move forward. Because I don't think they do anything aside from moving forward, if they are not the false forward position. Which means they're actually not just gonna be stuck here right now. So all minions gain +4 attack and 4 dread for the next action. Absorb fear. Desolate Scream, which moves this guy back, which I actually don't want. Crescendo to reduce their attack.
Your cries are music to me.
This guy moves an enemy back. Let's do this. I should have used the spell on him first. That was a mistake, I think. He's looking at you. Oh, he's moving all the way forward. I was wrong about that, I guess. I thought they would have only one move forward. Now this guy's moving all the way forward. Okay, next is gonna be this guy. He's gonna move forward. Actually, no, they're just gonna swap back and forth here. At least that's the theory. More gunpowder. This ignores the armor, if I want to go for it. However, whenever an ally takes targeted damage, remove all debuffs from them and restore 20 sanity. Does an ally include himself? Let's see. No, it doesn't. Crescendo. Crit stun? We could crit stun, but I'm going for their sanity instead, actually, in this case. Crescendo. Hope for a bunch of critical hits. He's insane already. All remaining strength. He wants to escape. Or resistance. He's however not in position to escape. So, question. Only enemies at the far back can escape normally. Wait, is he gonna move all the way forward? Nope. This guy's now firing us. That was awkward, because the other dude moved. So, now he's gonna escape, so we can make a vampire.
Crimson hunger.
And you get even more powder. From every position, I see. And we can absorb your fear. Shield banger for more sanity. Weakness, loses 5 initiative. Which actually is not good. I want this guy to go first. Because this guy is otherwise gonna burn us. So... Wait, did he just die? Or did he escape? I think he just died. That was not the plan. Now I do want to stun you in this case, actually. He escaped? Okay, that's good. Good. Wait, no, this is gonna move you back. This is what I want. Because now he's gonna move back forward. Instead of doing anything else, that is. Ow. I didn't realize he could attack from the third position. So he's moving forward, which means his body is now then also... No, he's... Yeah, his body is gonna subsequently move forward afterwards. So this is 114 to 126 damage. This will kill him. Unless we... No! No. Wait, he has an armor. I guess I could have actually just removed it with the spell. Okay, crescendo. Hopeless. So which one's gonna attack next? This guy, that's good. So can I attack you?
Carve open their husks.
Too hot. Shield banger.
This will be your end.
Armor absorb. Thanks to crescendo. And let's see. That's going to go second. I could go even more powder. Oh, we don't have enough RAF, I see, that's why. Sure, even more powder. Zum ulti is magical, ignore armor. Wait, really? I love how they just keep switching positions because... No, let me first! No, let me go! No, let me go! It's so silly. Well, that guy's gone. They have a very low chance to escape overall. Let's attack twice. Hope for a critical hit, really. Classic dwarfs. True. No, it is physical damage. It can be other types of damage, but it isn't in this case. So, I'm actually gonna wait here, because this guy's gonna move forward. Then this guy's gonna move forward. And then we can one-shot one of them.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
The other guy didn't die yet. Goodbye. That was an interesting fight. Oh yeah, we get a vampire. Amulet of the Dream Eater and Philosopher's Stone. We keep getting our Philosopher's Stone back, so that's nice. It was a difficult fight. Not really. But you managed to outmaneuver the dwarves and their relatively simple weapons. With no one left to oppose you, you let your minions search the building, finding plenty of corpses that were not yet burned. More importantly, however, you shut down this facility, making sure that there is no chance for your enemies to deny your precious resources. Quest reward: Iratus receives bonus 25% chance to gain parts of the battle. Duration for 1 floor. That's really neat. Good morning to you, Lethlin. Welcome. How are you doing? How's it going? So, let's get more of these. So, if 3 minions are destroyed in battle, Iratus receives maximum mana. That's kind of not that great. Decreases the critical hit strength of enemies by 20%. I like that.
Fetching.
Enemies are less likely to escape. The Zom upgraded, so Hexball, stress attack. So instead of it being physical, we can do stress attack. Or alternatively, what we can do is 225% damage. Let's go for physical damage. Stress is nice, but we have other ways of dealing stress damage. So what do you have? Rules for Our Lady. 50% damage, inflicts a critical hit. A critical hit will deal 200% damage, rather than 150. Okay. This one is 80% damage. Oh, but it's no longer guaranteed crit. I like that it is a guaranteed crit overall, so I'm going to go for this.
Serve me well, my minion.
The 20% crit damage reduction is a lot more than it looks like, because crits ignore armor and resist. Right, that makes sense. Divided by 5, well, times 4. More brutal, did Darkest Dungeon need that? This super is Darkest Dungeon from the other side. Yes, pretty much. Personally, I like it more so far. Oh, by the way, I forgot that we could actually name our bodies. So, who wants to be a Bride of Iratus? Who wants to be a Banshee? Who wants to be a zombie? Who wants to be a skeleton? Let me know or a Dark Knight or a Wraith. Let me know, because I'm gonna just rename those guys. I forgot you could do that. So who wants to be what? Ire. Rites of Carnage. All the minions and enemies gain +10 luck until the battle ends. I don't want that. Frenzied Howling. At the start of its turn, a minion gains +6 threat for its turn if Iratus has at least 50% wrath. That's just passive?
I embrace this fury.
You can be a Dark Knight. Sure. Lachlan. Alrighty. So the Rite of Carnage is the two-edged sword. Yeah. I don't like enemies having more crit, to be honest. So what's next? Next is a battle with enemies. Really, there's nothing else to it. I really like having a Bride of Iratus, but she needs to get her health back here, so I'll put you in here for now. You recover health. Zombie and Skelly Bro could use some health recovery too. I'm not sure using a Wraith here is particularly great. I guess we have a zombie for dealing more damage overall. Want another Skelly Bro though. So you do have Unnerving 42, that's what I want. Bone Bully. You guys leveled up, right? No. But you're pretty decent, strong overall. Attacks twice, dealing damage per attack. Might show offs. But he didn't have the thing. This is okay. This is more physical damage. We have support. With crit damage reduction amulet, it can be worth it sometimes. I guess that's fair. So, I guess we can go with this. Wait, did I put more people in here? I didn't. I keep forgetting this. You need more, more. Just looking at how much experience they need for stuff. This guy here will level up. Just one more thing. And I'm going to start leveling up my mummy here. Wait, did you? No. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's go. Wait, I didn't get an artifact again, did I? Rip. Oh, that's new. Redirect self. So this guy has a pretty decent chance to redirect himself. He has no armor or magic defense. However, he does have 3 wards each. And we have another berserk dude, with which we kind of know how to deal with by now. Okay, let's use Crescendo. Get some of the wards gone. The Plasmic Cloud on the Skelly Bro, so he dodges attacks. So targeted attacks are going to be not good. Perk, he gets +2 attacks so far. Yes, Frenzy. I'm actually going to just attack you. This is 3 attacks now, thanks to him having 1 buff. Oh, that's right. Hey, actually that's good. He recovers sanity, so that means the berserker deals less damage because he has more sanity. That's 47 to 52 damage. Alright, if I get one stack of even more powder, I can one-shot Berserker afterwards. Of course he moves forward. Ow! That's not nice. Keep removing the wards, I guess. Using Crescendo to debuff them. Nice start. Wait, you're not even at the thing. So you have 2 buffs now, that means you attack 4 times. And you get the sanity back, which is good for me. More dodge chance. Ouch. And we should be able to just finish this guy off now. He has 3 defense and 3 armor. Buckshot. We would need to guarantee a crit. For buckshot. No, actually, that would not even kill him. Wait, why do you deal less damage than before? Do you? No, you don't. I'm just confused. 30 to 44 damage, let's just kill him.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Guy tries to move forward again. He only moves 1 forward here. Stance. Galvanic Strike. At the beginning of the next turn, deals 150% magical damage to all minions. You don't deal that much damage. And I could even reduce it further by... Wait, no, I only reduce attack damage. Which is fine, actually. So what I want to do... I want to use Crescendo that actually hits him. So let's use... something cheap to get rid of his ward.
End, my friend.
Buffed. Initiative, no slacking. Crescendo reduces his attack power now. And that's what I need. Give the crit for guarantee. Not necessary in this case. Alrighty, evolution. Or Wind of Oblivion. Unfortunately this is... well, actually this is fine. I can single target you. Have evasion, or do you not have enough accuracy? 98% accuracy. He has 10% evasion, so I just got a bit unlucky there. That's okay. You have no defense at all, so physical damage is actually kind of decent against you. This guy's insane. Loses 5 initiative. Redirect attacks to him, but he gets, well, those things. This will actually get rid of a lot of their wards. Unless we miss. Miss, absorb, and nothing bad. Aha, miss again. So this cloud here will disappear soon, I think. Skeleton is immune against debuffs, which includes fire, apparently. Solid Scream. I need to... This is awkward. He is redirecting attacks now, but I kinda want to target him first. Stress damage. He's insane now. Cowardice. Chance to flee increased. Remove buffs. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. It's weird that he can't ignite the skeleton, but he can ignite the Hollow Knight. I guess so. It's just buffs and debuffs. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but I think it's quite alright. More powder. I don't have a way to remove his stance, do I? Sword Fear, Crescendo, Desolate Scream. It's quite fine. Hopeless, minus 50% attack. Well, he's not gonna really do any damage with that attack now, so I'm not terribly worried. And just keep AoE Insanity them. Okay, that guy's gone.
You will be worth something in death.
Alright. No. They never really escape, it looks like. That's okay. Debuffed more. Minus evasion. Just shock charges for critical hits to have a chance there. Oh wow. We get stunned by his hammer there. Absorb, resistance, immune. Well. Not quite enough for the Crescendo to do the rest of 2 days. 17, yeah, no. Desolate Scream is better. I should have put him into the back row in the first place. I kind of didn't think about it. Sorrow.
Extinguish hope.
Just going to attack, hope for crits. No crits here, that's okay. Wind of Oblivion. Why did I attack this guy? Well, I guess he's dead anyways. But I should have attacked this guy instead so he wouldn't fire me. Miss, absorb, and miss. Nice. Oh. We're just yelling at him until he's going to go away. Sounds like a good plan, I guess.
Mine is the winning side.
Mine is the winning side. Ooh, Archmage Ropes and Skull Torch. Nice. Alright, let's check the artifacts. Archmage Robe. All enemies lose 1 ward at the beginning of each battle. Sounds real good for like boss battles and stuff. But this is a grave. Let's just go and check this real quick. What can we get? Nothing new. I guess we can get a Wraith, because we can actually use that Wraith. Upgrade one of the thingies here. I don't remember which one it was to upgrade, but one of them I needed a Wraith for. I guess I was wrong. Anything else? Alright, fair enough. Either way, let's get these guys out of here. And probably put you guys in here. You're on the bench for now. So, get you back in here. Get you in here. Get you over there. And the Banshee back in here. Okay, that's a fine team. Alrighty. By the way, once again, if anybody would like to be one of those guys, Bride of Iratus, Banshee, Skeleton, Zombie, feel free to let me know, because that's kind of like fun. Alrighty. So this Skeleton bro is actually leveled up now to level 5. Vorpal Smite. Wait, no. Creepy Clank. Enemies will either go insane or become inspired. That's actually true. I've never seen an enemy getting inspired so far, which is interesting. Also, that's not necessarily a good thing.
Prove yourself worthy of my investment.
And you have things too. I'm actually gonna use you instead for higher level stuff. I could use a mummy. I guess it depends on what I would be encountering next. I probably have enough parts in order to upgrade some of the, well, parts of the guys here. Also, before I forget, I will... Oh, I guess I just don't have enough space in here, do I? You would love me some brains, so zombie, I guess. Alrighty. Zombie. Good guys. You like the Lich? I don't think I have a Lich yet. Lich for later. Okay, we need to put something in here to get experience. Let's put the mummy back in here. And let's put Lethlin in here for more experience too. So, alrighty. The Banshee here is pretty solid. However, she wants to have more. So we got rags, dust, and ectoplasm, and hearts. Let's just upgrade this to the rim, shall we? So, hearts.
Behold my work.
We do have enough to just go all the way. Accuracy and luck. Yeah, it's not that great. Let's just go for
clean up this mess later.
this. Vigor and dread. That's actually pretty good overall. Well, let's go for this. Block, Vigor, Initiative. That's really nice for the Banshee. Let's upgrade Ectoplasm as well.
Behold my work. It's no goal.
Alright, Luck, Dread, Evasion and Vigor. Let's go for it. Initiative, Luck and Block. Oh, sounds pretty good to me overall. So you get this one and this one. Bride has... I guess we could try and upgrade Flesh. It's not that great. Who uses weapons of you guys? I think the Skelly Bro uses weapons. And you use weapons too. Actually, let's exchange your position. Let's see, whoever has more use for the weapons, we will just choose to have those weapons. Let's see, alrighty, accuracy, block and initiative. I guess initiative I would like to have a skeleton. Block isn't that great on him. But I like the other way around. And anything else I can? The rest is kind of okay. We could also improve blood somewhere. 10 intelligence. Oh, the 10 initiative. Fastest Skelly alive. Hey, here's a goodbye. That's the moth. And I already checked out. Oh, I actually did not. What time use? At the beginning of battle, Iratus gains 45 wrath. All enemies lose 1 ward at the beginning of the battle of each battle, which is actually probably better. Maybe, actually I don't really care about that too much, at least not for now. Probably for boss fights. Enemies lose 20 to 30 vigor, ignores ward, 1-time use. I guess I don't really use that. Where would I go through? Left side gives me more opportunities. Oh, that's gonna be some golems. So actually in this case, I'm gonna remove wards, remove vigor from them. Because those golems are not friendly, are they? It's only 1 golem. Wow. I was misled there. Fair enough though. Okie dokie, so what do we get? This is guy is next, then you have Skelly-Bro, then the lady here. Physical damage. Or 11 mana, Blood Curse. Crescendo. Also we have an Alchemist here, which I believe is mostly buffing enemies. This thing also has magic defense, so flaming steel is not that great. A gunner hit hard? Probably does. Charles Minion loses 12 lock-in gains, 6 attack, 6 threat until the end of combat. I guess I don't really care about luck for you guys. That's not entirely true. Let's go for Sauron here. And Crescendo to reduce you guys' attack damage. Marked. So she takes no double damage from this guy, I think. Lose all initiative and evasion. Musketeers attacks deal more than damage. Oh, initiative and evasion is gone. Just straight up. Unpleasant. 4% chance to kill the target immediately. I've yet to see that proc, but... Oh, it gained armors. That's less than pleasant. More powder. Ow. It only attacks once, but it removes buffs. That's really not good. Not good at all. They don't really move around much, do they? Unless you critically hit, this is not gonna deal damage. So worship him first. To gain mana and also a buff for yourself. No, we can remove.
Impale this wretch.
Their physical block. I think Crescendo again to debuff them.
Heartbeats.
Redirect self, 50% chance. I only just realized that. Whoa! One shot. It happened. Only 4% chance. Ow! Ow! Wow. Okay, it's 38 to 42 damage. Not enough. We would need 2 more powder. But you're right, this guy hurts like a truck. Debuffs. He's gonna get punched around. Loses all armor and resistance. Wow. That's unpleasant. He has no defenses. I probably just want to deal physical damage to him. I want to use the ultimate on my other dude here. But at the same time, we should have enough. Dread. Not Dread, the other one. Resource. For that to work out. Stunts. Whenever an enemy moves. More Dread. I'm gonna move you into the back. Nice crit. Actually, he had a shield still, so I did not necessarily move him to the back row there. Just want to hit you. Whoa! 4%, huh? Debuffs. Probably accuracy down. Yeah, reduced accuracy. So she has reduced accuracy and no armor and stuff. But if he hits, it will kill him. Redirect? No! He blocks it. Rip me. That was silly, I guess. Ow! So insanity finally triggered. All remaining strength receives an extra action. That's not good.
One less annoyance in the world.
But he just died anyways. Alright. More powder. Okay. Crit. Oh, he did crit. Nice. Just remove the ward, I guess. Or crit, I guess. That works too. Just attack twice. And goodbye. You would have one-shot him from full health almost.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done
Nice.
purging the world ahead of schedule.
Okay, so you guys are fully healed. And you guys in here. Oh, Banshee's not fully healed. Still want the Banshee, just in case, really. Wraith. Could also have the other Scalibro here instead. But you're not nearly as upgraded as this guy is. What about you? This is fine. That -6 damage debuff looks way too good to pass. It is really, really nice. Can use most of the things from the... No, not most, but a bunch of things from the back row. Okay, we do get one more talent point if we want, but... Every time minion misses, we'll attack, Iratus gains 3 wrath. Sure.
I need nothing but my anger to purge this world.
Didn't I have somebody in here? You gained a level. My mommy gained a level. So let's see. This one here, Amplify Curse, deals a ton of stress damage. So additional deals 1 damage for each point of negative luck. The target extends all debuffs afflicting enemies by 2 turns. I don't usually use debuffs too much. Additionally deals 2 stress damage for each of the points. Or this is just more and more stress damage if they don't have good luck, which is kind of the catch. $10 luck for you, or 6 dread. Actually, like 6 dread more here. Oh, I'm going to go and put you in here. And I'll put you in here. And Letty stays in there. Every attack on Mummy gives the attacker -10 luck. Right, also the bandages do kind of similar things. We could put something more on the Wraith. Actually, maybe I should have checked what's up next. Another battle with Valkyries. Valkyrie is not pleasant, but with a Mummy we can actually pull it forward. This is fine actually overall, isn't it? Artifacts. One-time use, so we gain 45 wrath. Alright, let's see how this is gonna work. Okay, 2 berserkers and I don't have my Banshee this time, that's not good. Well. Give all my guys initiative. And try to hit this guy real hard. Summon some concealing cloud. I should have taunted them maybe. Grab the... Oh, I can't grab you, that's awkward. Because you have the thing still. Grab this guy just so the others are not as far. That's double damage on this guy, that's not good. Okay, more power. Punching through armor a lot more efficiently if we have more powder. Blocked. Miss and blocked. Turtle stance advance. Can't push you back, so this is okay. Removes a boss from target, target loses 1 evasion, and boosts 2 back. This guy's Mark II. I probably will want to remove all the buffs or debuffs from these guys. Because all damage received doubled is kind of insane. Yep, that would have been doubled. So this guy is starting to get into unpleasant territories. So I could guarantee the critical hit, but instead I'm gonna use this.
Impale this wretch.
Which in theory should kill him. Oh, it did! He's unnerving fortitude on you. Far grasp. Okay, this should kill him now though. I guess a Wraith in the front lines isn't too bad. Insanity and you, well of course you get Berserk. Because actually they always get Berserk, so that's not exactly a surprise. So, more powder. I need to move the Wraith backwards in order for the zombie to be further forward. Okay, he has blocks, so this is kind of fine. Docking grasp, pull this guy forward. The other guy does not use fire on me then.
Slash, chomp, crush.
Aha! Slash, jump, crush. Okay. You're always gonna escape, are you? So... those armor. But I cannot just instantly kill them instead. That's all you got. That is stress damage. Plasmic Cloud, it's gone actually, Curse Flames. So he has 3 armor. Not that much health left. And he cannot move from his position, but we can also just kill him.
This one voided its bowels.
Okay, the downside is that this guy is going to do something unpleasant to us, unless we actually just push him back, never mind. Not gonna deal that much damage, well, still decent I guess. Also, I don't actually want her to escape. Oh wow, she actually moved back herself. I don't actually want this one to escape, so I should start working on taking her out first. I want the parts. This moves us back 1. Unless I guarantee critical hit, this is not great. Which means I might as well do something that targets all enemies, which I don't really have. Gonna get warded. Unless it crits, but... chance for crit, not that great for you. use these spikes here.
Impale this wretch.
No longer blocked. Come forward. And defense predict again. Oh, that's really unpleasant. Maybe I should just go for it instead. Okay. Bombardment. Wow. Miss and ward and everything. I guess she's always going to do that if she's in the front row, so I don't want her to be in the front row anymore at that point. Maybe I should have gone for stress damage straight up instead. X-beam deals 50%. The mummy has a debuff, you do not. Eternity of Misfortune. Ends all debuffs afflicting enemies by you. Wow, that was a lot. Oh, I didn't realize it was magical on you. Haha, that's okay. Wait, defense predict again? I figured you would only do that in the front row. I guess I was wrong. I guess I was wrong. So we can kill this guy probably with just 2 attacks here.
Part of the breathless tide.
No, of course he will run away, but I guess we can at least make a vampire out of it. Or can I? Huh, alright, here's a problem. I can't. This is 1 ward gun. And I can only make 1 ward gun, but I don't get a turn afterwards, unless she was slower than me. Which I can't really do.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
I hate to see plants using it as fertilizer. That's kinda mean. Plants want to eat too. The zombie dude gets up here. Other zombie dude. Sure guys, you come back into our team here. And what's next? The map. Some experience. But that's 4 experience. Do I want to level you up? 4 experience is not going to level you up, unfortunately. It would level up Kirk, guys, which gives me a better ultimate. Would not level up Moth. Probably want to have the Bright back in my team, actually. Which is also kind of far away, so that would not really help. At least not immediately. I also want the Banshee back in my team. He's missing 1 health. This one is full health. I think you're stronger. Oh. Alrighty, Banshee comes back. Let's go. Let's pick up the experience for Iratus. Iratus. That is 3 talent points, which we can invest somewhere. I don't want that. Deals 8 to 16 physical damage twice to the same target. So that's actually pretty good to remove wards. Deals 30 physical damage, additionally deals 50% physical damage if your target is set on fire. That's specific. Bind Bomb. Sets a trap to chosen enemy position. It explodes in 2 rounds, dealing 50 magic damage. Alright. What about this? This spell? I like it.
Spells, hexes, curses, all are at my command.
Like this spell. So, is there anything I can possibly upgrade? I could upgrade Flesh. You have no good Flesh, so let's upgrade Kirkaiser's Flesh. Sounds like a plan.
It's no gold, but it will do. Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Initiative, ward, and evasion. Evasion sounds really good on a scaling. Or on a dude here. Hey, we have more brains. Alright. What about weapons? It's okay. We could upgrade blood, actually. That's one... Yeah, we can upgrade blood. Who uses blood, guys? You use blood. Oh, you also use flesh. Maybe initiative would have been better on you. Oh well. Let's see. Blood. You don't use blood, but you do use dust. We can upgrade dust and also rags. Let's just upgrade everything, actually. Let's upgrade... dust.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
Dust and rags.
Hold my work.
This is weird.
It's no gold, but it will do.
And blood.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later. It's no gold, but it will do.
Alrighty, so let's see what we got. We have accuracy, ward, and luck. I think ward on the bride is really good overall. And also luck, so definitely give this to her. Don't have any more flash to prove you with, so that's okay. Dread, ward, and vigor. That sounds actually really good for a banshee. And rags, initiative, accuracy, and ward. Yes, please. Sure. The banshees are fully kitted out in purples. Let's see real quick. Oh, apparently we unlocked the necromancer, a lich. We can't make one because we don't have any rags left. That's okay. We'll get to you later. Let's see real quick. Do I have still people in here? I do. Haven't upgraded these things in a while, I guess. What could I upgrade? Now I actually can get a lich, so I can upgrade these. This is a lich that upgrades, that's another lich. Only 2 liches. I guess I could have upgraded this a while ago. Too late now. Well, it's not too late, but oh well. Okay. There's a consideration to not send my strongest team right now, so my strongest team would be ready for whatever boss is coming up. But I'm just gonna go for it. Let's see. 2 golems. Oh no. Immune to stress attacks and ignition. Doesn't escape. Dust is just cheap imitation powder. Well, it just might be. Well, reduce their attack strength, I guess.
Your cries are music to me.
And have it this spell. We can deal 30 damage by guaranteeing a crit. That's not that great, actually. Done. Fortitude. Not gonna do anything against them specifically, but well, we can guarantee a crit on you though. How much mana do we have? Let's just attack and well, no. We need to get rid of at least one of them as quick as possible.
Predestined.
So let's go. Stun this one.
My darling, kill.
And let's see. Buckshot is 10 to 12 damage. Rest is magic based. The reviews are almost all negative, really? I really like this game, Taltrakai. I think it's awesome. Welcome to you, how are you doing? And Kain Beer, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Ow! All damage received is doubled, and Stonefall on top of it. That's just rude. Let's see, this would move you forward. Absorb terror. No, I really like this game. It's really good in my opinion. I like it significantly more than Darkest Dungeon, for example. So guys, could you attack my Skelly bro, please? Right. Nice crit. So this 38 to 42 damage, you have 120 health. This is not enough to take you out in one shot. Enough to take it. It's not enough to take you out either. Even more powder. Regeneration, all of them. Absorb resistance. And everybody gets shuffled around. Crit debuff. Stonefall, armor resistance, attack and dread. Oh, that's why you deal not that much damage. Kind of messed up. Oh. That'll make you insane. Berserk. Oh, that's not good. He deals more damage now. Attack this one. So this is going to be 14 to 16 damage, guaranteed critical hits. That's 200. That is basically 28 to 32 damage. Not quite enough to kill you, unless I use Bone Spear. So one of them is now gone.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
Okay. Oh, is it because you got your buff removed? Why? Oh my goodness, probably because of you, isn't it? I'm actually going to use a buckshot just to remove their wards here. Well, if you were to hit. Regeneration back on again. He's almost out of sanity though. Ow. That's a lot of damage. So, he's out of sanity, now he always has a chance to straight up die. Good. Hey, Bone Bully, I can stun you. Critically hit.
Kill, my darling, kill!
Yeah, he didn't die from the heart attack dash. More powder. Increases our damage by 100% if we don't get it removed. What's that? Oh, that's Stone Skin, armored resistance. That's unpleasant. Crescendo. Okay, that guy is finally gone. Now have less attack power though, which is better for me. Nice! Insta-kill. That's a 4% chance, and she's gonna run away. Which means I could turn her into a vampire, but I kind of want to keep the things for later, so unless we stun you... Nope. This is okay. It just... When she is the last one alive, she will just run away. We get Mimir and a level 5 brain. I don't want a vampire. We have a boss fight next. I feel like I will need my mana. So actually, as mentioned before, I have watched some streamers play this, and I kind of actually know what is coming up for this boss. So in this case, I'm not gonna be nearly as blind as you would necessarily expect, but I'm also not entirely sure on how to handle this upcoming dude. So my current idea is to just use power zombies. Remove debuffs with mummies, probably. I'm not entirely sure why I would want to have a Banshee with me. Actually, the crescendo is probably really good for that. Maybe not. I want another zombie here, actually. I think. Not entirely sure. Alright, let's see. What kind of artifacts do we have for temporary ones? Gains 45 wrath at the beginning of the battle. Skull fall in combat usable. Gain 2 additional experience points. Damage to a random enemy. 45 wrath at the beginning might be useful. Maybe this is more useful.
It embellishes my undead features, no?
Let's see. Yeah, we can upgrade weapons and bones. We are lacking 1 bone to upgrade it all the way. I feel like I actually want 2 mummies here, oddly enough. So this is skulls, bones and rags. So in order to get the upgraded mummy right away, we're gonna upgrade the skulls.
Hold my work.
Can I actually go all the way?
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
Skulls. What did I say? Skull, bones, flesh, rags. Skull, bones.
It's no gold, but it will do. Ah, the smell of
Bones.
successful alchemy.
Flesh.
Behold my work.
And rags. Oh. Rags don't
The
decorate.
skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Let's create a second mummy.
They will carry the curse of my tomb to the world.
And let's see whether we can create any more items. Armor, random perk, block, dread, evasion, ward. I think evasion is gonna be what I'm looking for.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
Armor. Mummy after them? Alright, sure, we can do that. Gonna be a level 5 mummy brain. Once again, if anyone would like to have a name of one of the creatures, feel free to let me know. You're level 5 mummy, hooray. And you're gonna get... Wait, what did I want to give you? Evasion and... I guess resistance is better overall. Here we go. 50 IQ right off the bat, indeed. So I want this one here, removes all debuffs from allies, Marcus. 6 vigor. 3 wrath for each debuff removed. See one back. Alright. Let's see. So what gives me evasion or initiative is fine too. Savage reps. And then 20% damage. This one deals not that much damage. I will probably want to have this one, and so basically I have a very specific thing in mind overall. Stress damage, I don't really care about stress damage this time around, so I'll just look for the buffs, or the things I get instead. Target loses 10 luck until the battle ends, which probably does not stack. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Dire Curse. Powerful Horror. Let's attack that. So turn behind it. Ignores a ward. Could be useful. X-Spear deals a this. The mummy has a debuff. Okay. 48 damage.
I expect results.
Okay, so wait, we have one more to use here. Additional damage if the mummy has a debuff. More base damage.
Back to battle.
Okay. Let's see how this is gonna work. One of the chief sponsors of the mining complex beneath the human castle, he thus bears a great deal of responsibility for freeing Iratus from his eternal prison. Not that anyone would dare remind him of this fact, since his keen mind has been deemed invaluable by the Alchemist's Guild. After all, few can actually calculate the precise amount of explosive power needed to clear a tunnel without causing a cave-in. But now that he is personally forced to try to salvage this venture, he has turned his great intellect to far more warlike pursuits. To battle. Alrighty, so this guy here, he has a lot of health. So my basic plan is, so whenever you kill one of these machines, he loses 100 health. But also, the problem is that he will, on top of that, gain additional attack power whenever he attacks as well. So this is kind of what I want to avoid overall. So of course, the machines don't actually get insane, but I wonder whether I can make him insane instead. So I have two mummies just to remove the BD boss, which I don't even know whether they occur or not. So, stress attack. Straight up stress attack, I guess. And this one is Impending Misery, moves you forward. This only targets the front two. Let's use the Hex Beam to remove the ward. And my plan is... Oh, you're the wrong zombie. You are the wrong zombie. My plan is to just basically power up the zombies until I can one-shot him. That's my plan. So removing some wards from here. That's 10 crit. He gets a regeneration buff. This deals a bit of damage here. Maybe Wraith would, or Banshee would have been great to reduce their attack damage, because they don't have a whole lot overall. So this is a supportive pylon, defensive, offensive pylons. Cool. Now, more to you, removing the ward. Removing the ward. more powder. Banshee is too fragile for this fight. I guess that's a fair point, but we shouldn't really take that much damage, I don't think. Ow! Alright, he keeps buffing himself, and maybe we want to try and get rid of this turret first, because it just keeps, well, helping.
Distinguish hope.
So... valid target? Oh, only all of them except for the very back row. Minus 10 luck. Minus 10 luck. Hey, wait, that stacks? Wait, that stacks? That's interesting. More powder. More powder. Ouch. Restoration. Oh, never mind. He actually deals more damage based on other things. Oh, that's not good. Let's remove the debuffs from you. Okay, I have actually a bit of a problem now. Because this guy keeps getting buffed more, and I don't have a way to remove buffs, do I? I really don't have a way to remove buffs. Okay, this is not good. He did remove his buffs, debuffs though. Dispel.
End of magic.
Oh boy, this is not what I had in mind at all. Right, valid target. So, he deal pretty good damage right now, but he has wards. Really want the powder. So, smoke bomb. Damage per turn. Minus luck. Buckshot. Oh. Invalid target. That's not good at all. You have the crit thing? I do. That's true. Well, actually, I don't. Because I have 29 MP. No, actually, I do have 20. Never mind. This is fine. Quote unquote fine. So I guess I want to actually go ahead and kill one of the turrets here. Try to, anyways. 44 to 52 damage. They have 100 health. Can't stress out a turret, it's kinda difficult. I guess more ammunition. That removes debuffs. Ow, stop hitting that one please. So, kinda try to grab him. Does the debuff apply? No, it doesn't. Oh! You didn't get your turn. I wanted to move you back. Alright. More powder, I guess. So this is 214 to 236 damage. We need more powder. Only 50% more damage to the thing. But so that's an additional buff there. Not nice. Debuff for you. Let's try to... You remove the debuff. You get healed through it, and you grab this guy. Try to grab him. Okay, more powder. Wait, did you get... did your buffs get wiped? Because... No, actually, never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me. Put on this guy. More powder! More powder! More powder indeed. Alright. You remove the debuffs. This guy is back there. So alrighty, we deal 300 damage basically, plus 50%, that's 450. That is not yet enough. We need more powder. So much powder his gun will explode. Yep, make room for big boom. Precisely. He can actually already deal a bit of damage. Oh, he also has 20 armor. That is probably worth noting. So, let's see. Ignores resistance, so this is 22 to 26 damage. That's probably a bad idea, actually, all things considered. How much HP do you have left? Yeah, no, he is healed. I actually should not have attacked yet. That was a bad idea. No, that's the wrong guy to debuff. Grab this guy and drag him to the front. Armor absorb, but he still gets the debuff. Well, that's not what I was looking for. What's your accuracy at? Actually really high, because reasons. Also, let's do this. It has to be you. So... we ignore defense.
My kingdom comes.
Alright, how much damage is this now? So 342 is not enough, is it? That is 171 additional damage. That is 400, 500, almost enough. One more. One more. And then if we miss, then we are screwed. Don't kill my zombie, please. Alright. Grab this guy. Nice crit.
Frail bodies fail you.
You want to remove this guy's debuff, just in case you can add damage. So, in theory, this is enough to one-shot you. Yes! Well, it worked. It didn't work well, but it worked. Whoa. Boom. More powder. Yes, more powder. That was 8 times more powders. That was real sketchy, but we have a level 6 zombie now. Smoke bomb or a fire explosive? Let's go for fire explosive in this one.
Are in for a nasty surprise.
Whew. That's kind of spooky. Not this one, this one. You You need to get healed. You're the wrong zombie, actually. So this zombie here, I didn't read what trench loading does, where it increases damage by 100% by default, but trench loading gives you one block and one ward and only 20% increased damage, so it's not nearly as powerful or impactful, so it's kind of useless, it feels like. Not really useless, but it's just really weird. Let's see. Buckshot. Let's go for a hex ball on this guy. Might go completely oddball anyways. Alrighty. So, oh, wait a second, I forgot. After we defeat the boss, we actually get fully healed. Cannon zombies are super OP. They're real strong. Hey, single zombie, let's go. Everybody gets healed. As the dwarves fell before the onslaught of the Walking Dead, news of the crisis started to spread far and wide. The human kingdom was rich and willing to pay gold uncountable to whomever could manage to bring them the head of the newly awakened necromancer. They would all gather here, in these barracks, cunning rogues and learned mages, knights and elven rangers, all following the siren of Call of Coin. They knew not of the true scope of danger that awaited them. In the end, they were just lambs scattering before the butcher. Alrighty, and before we go here, I need some food. So, which one were you? Are you the correct one? Yeah, you are the even more powerful zombie, so I'm gonna keep you. I want to have one of my good benches here. I really like having my Wraiths on my team. So here I don't really know what's coming up anymore. Maybe I should go for the Bride. She is more versatile, it feels like. Maybe not. This is fine. And Kelly bro. So I could upgrade your weapon here. What? Hello, Shiva. Kirk guys wanted a zombie named after him. I think we already have a zombie Kirk guys here. There's Kirk guys, right here. Which is actually probably another zombie. Hey Kirk guys, would you like to go into the arena? I think you would benefit from this. Quite well. Perfect. So, also this guy here now has unnerving fortitude. Lethy, which one do you get? Get 12 mana or 12 wrath? I actually like the idea of getting more mana.
Prove yourself worthy of my investment.
What for Kirby? Slake with Darkness. Target minion loses 20 vigor and gains 5 attack until the battle ends. Not a big fan. Hallucination, we can then make mana out of parts, which is actually kind of interesting. Rites of Carnage, not what I'm looking for, but maybe here. Mocking Slap, Iratus deals 30 physical damage, additional deals 50 physical damage if target set on fire. Right. Line Bomb, Cursed Doll. Volley of Spears, Advanced Ballistics, requires talent points not learned. Zombie receive 15 accuracy, 3 attack, 3 dread, and 2 initiative. Considering how good zombies are, that seems pretty good. I wonder whether there's a Banshee buff somewhere here. Let's see. Conjure Shadows, Blind, Finger of Death, Veteran Commander, Scalpel Artist. Skeleton Skin plus 20 vigor does not work on summoned minions. That sounds really neat. Let's get that. Also, what I should do, since a while, is get food. Oh, blind rage. Oh, that's because we defeated 2 bosses. That's right. A headhunter is a very specific manifestation of negative emotion, blind rage. As such, the resulting undead possesses immense power, but becomes rather difficult to control. They are still the minion of choice for any necromancer who prefers hearing the dying screams of their enemies over the chatter of the supposedly silent dead. Interesting way to put it. We also have now liches. A powerful minion, but not really a true lich. Rather these pseudo-liches that borrow some of their designs made by necromancers of old. Most notably, these minions do not actually hold the soul of a necromancer. Instead, they serve as carriers for devastating spells that often sow destruction on both allies and enemies alike. They have, however, been known to take on the mannerisms of their creator, which can be so convincing that other undead tend to obey them. I think I have too many minions at this point. I don't think I can fill up anymore. Either way, before we get started here, I really should finally take a break. We have been streaming for 7.5 hours already. So, well, I'm going to take a short break. Thank you very much for watching, for listening, and for lurking, and we are back.